All right. The button has been pressed. It is not in the liminal state of being pressed. It has been pressed. Can everybody be heard this time, I wonder?
Yeah,
Hello?
can you hear people talking that aren't Iris? Is there music?
We're gonna have to wait 30 seconds for the ad to clear.
Am I here?
Yep. I mean, we're gonna give it time anyway. That's part of the reason why I give 2 minutes at the start of every stream before I go into the intro, is that if people come in when it's live, a lot of people have ads, and there's stuff like that. There's a method to my madness. I don't do it just purely out of tradition. There are reasons.
Penny just had a problem with this dog shit in the stream we did the other day too, and it's just like,
Ads cleared. I'll check.
it's just so annoying. Why does OBS just not fucking work sometimes?
I don't understand as well, just because at least don't get me wrong, it's not like I've been problem free with stuff like OBS or even the stuff with Discord. Clearly not when it comes to the audio, but it feels like your computer has been actively working against you more than anyone else I've seen recently.
It really feels like it, man. It really feels like it.
I have checked by deafening and unmuting the stream. We can be heard.
Okay.
Can be heard, and there's music. All right.
That's good.
I didn't listen for music. Give me a sec.
All right.
How do you not No, it's fine.
Just.
Okay. It seems that music's playing. I forgot to mute the Foundry tab, so it just kind of double played. So I'm pretty sure it's playing the music.
Well, it played twice. That assumedly means it is playing on two separate tabs.
Yeah. Well, hey. In that case, it seems as if our glorious conversation on New Month Harch will be lost the time.
Yeah.
Fuck!
There was, dude. I gotta tell you guys, it was so good. Harch, the hides of Harch, the woods, there was so much good shit in there.
There was some Harch hadness, you could say.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of lore that
we were gonna go to the woods, and now we never will.
We've been as had as a Harch mare.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, thank you, Penny, for calling that out, that was happening, because one time I don't check.
It's appreciated, because, again, I don't know, I genuinely want to know how much media has been destroyed by programs just whenever they feel like just changing all your shit. The point of settings is that they don't change. Stop crapping all over them. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into it, friends.
Yep.
Apologies again.
I'll go through an abridged version of the intro this time. Hey guys, and welcome back to episode 216 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG running the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shonen anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that, it kind of sort of started out like that. It's morphed, transmogrified into a force and organization within the world of the campaign. And its members often find themselves dealing with worldly and otherworldly scenarios. Such as the situation occurring here in episode 216, which pulls from a slightly more reduced version of our greater DBA cast. In the previous universe, there's quite a lot of characters, and there's still quite a lot of characters here.
As opposed to further episodes where it's the entire cast. How many characters do we have? 555. I wonder if we could count all the characters.
Joke about Jamie's cheek.
Every character.
Yeah.
Good work, everybody.
All 1,000 plus of them.
DBA data bounties.
Yeah. We're here for part 4 of episode 216, Reindeer games. This time, we're going to be fighting, just like the others, a particular of the reindeer, as you'll see as we get into this here today. But if you're new around here, and you don't know what any of this DBA or reindeer gameage is about...
and we're sorry.
Well, yeah, for one, we're sorry, but make sure to also join our Discord server, Fine Dining. You can go there to get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, what we're going live with. all that kind of stuff. Similarly, check out the YouTube channel. There you can catch up on any of the DBA episodes that aren't still currently up on the Twitch channel. Keep stuff up for like roughly 2 months, I think. So if it's something that we've done in the past 2 months, or one of the things that was auto-saved, it's on here. Otherwise, it's on the YouTube. So yeah, go there and check that out if you want to catch up on the other reindeers or anything else.
Or read that document that just came out a little bit ago that details plots.
No, not that one.
No,
not
Scarlet,
that one.
it's not that document. No.
I'm sorry. I'll be quiet now.
Your improv is wrong.
It's incorrect. I would yes and you if I wanted to.
I can understand not being yes or anded, frankly.
But yeah, as we get into things here today, let's go ahead and introduce the people involved, starting with our usual GMs for 216. Hey guys, I've already been talking. I may have been leading on as if it was another person. It's not. It's also me. I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm one of the GMs here today for Reindeer Games, and I'll say in this case, I'm fine to reveal, since it's the thing that people know, that this particular one is one of my particular machinations. So there's that situation there, and along with me, I have my Reindeer co-GM. We got Belmoley.
Hi, I'm Belmoley. You can call me Alex if you like. And what Soleil was saying is that like a lot of actually, I think all of the previous ones so far is like I write up a skeleton of a sheet, Soleil improves it, and I play the reindeer. I'm kind of breaking from that formula this time.
Yeah, a little bit. Who of our, small, or I guess smallened? What would be like the word?
Minuscule.
Shrunk. That's the right word. Sorry, I couldn't find it. It was somewhere in my brain. It wasn't coming out. Of our shrunk yet still.
Actually, it's in small nerd.
Okay. From our in small nerd, but still meaningful and adaptable cast. Which 3 of our players are going to be partaking in this fight today? Well, first up, we've got our stream. Okay, well, can you help elucidate me, Iris? Maybe. I mean, I know you don't know, but like, if you had to guess, like, do you think you might know one of the 3 people that are taking part?
Yeah. But it's none of the people pictured here at the table. It's actually this little fucking stain on the X-ray. Eva Fatal Crane. That's who I'm playing this time.
Yeah. Then a little bit north of her, we have player number 2. We got Roche.
Hey there, everybody. It's me, Roche. You might recognize me from that little gecko that's hiding up on the wall right now that you can't quite get to, help exit the house. Right now, I'm playing the little stain that's just north of the other stain. Their name is Basil, and they're obsessed with Halloween. If you look a little bit north, you'll find that it's not Halloween.
Instead, you'll find our final player amongst the crowd, but perhaps that's his own machinations, hidden amongst the masses, but ready to strike when the mystery reveals itself. We have Scarlet.
I'm playing Kaimon Esteban. I think that I would not be super far off saying that okay. He's part of Imperio, which is very, it's important to his character. It's a special little organization, but he also rolls like garbage. That is also important to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope that trend isn't maintained.
Mm-hmm. I do too.
It'd be nice to see a change in that particular part of it, yeah.
Because nothing quite matches the feeling of, okay, I've given myself a plus 30. There's no way this can fail, and rolls a 2.
But it's not going to happen today.
Yeah, that's a joke that's only funny the first time, right?
Or maybe like also the second and the third and the fourth and the fifth and the but like the 10th time, maybe it's getting a little.
Let's not let's not get lost in the sauce here. It is quite funny, but
Yeah.
I also don't want him to die.
I don't want him to be the failure man forever. I really don't. Anyway, that's my gimmick.
Yeah.
That's my boss gimmick.
Yeah, that's our collective group here today. So I've already plugged our Discord, so I don't need to plug it again. Join there.
why not?
I mean, I guess if you really want me to, I could mention our Discord server, Fine Dining, and post this link in the Twitch chat.
You
know,
mentioned
as like
our Discord server, Fine Dining.
Yeah, like I mean, I could. Like, I don't know. If you really want me to, like, sure, I guess.
Teleprompter begins like glowing on and off. Mention Fine Dining.
Yeah, actually.
Okay, all right, I think that's everything. Oh, just as a bonus action, I'm gonna mention our Discord server, Fine Dining, and pass my turn.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
This has been great.
Okay, but wait, actually, hold on. Wait, no, sorry, I already used that anytime. I can't use it again. So, sorry. All right,
Good bit. Let's not do it again.
Yeah. Good bit. Never mention it again. Let's yeah. Speaking of, let's get into this session. Why don't we? Right. So let me go ahead and you got it. Leaping back into this, as mentioned, if you want to get the full exact context behind everything, and you haven't been watching the previous, make sure to check out the previous VODs. But even still, I'll give the little bit of a brief recap of North Pole Containment, or NPC for short, has requested the aid of past allies in DBA to help them with a new issue that's overtaken the North Pole, more specifically, with details to be uncovered regarding it. A set of reindeer, but not normal reindeer, monstrous monsters even, yes, have found themselves across the North Pole, wreaking havoc and spreading Christmas, and not the good kind, across the land. And such, as it is North Pole Containment's job to deal with such anomalies, they're on the case, but need a little more firepower. And thus, it brings us back to where I started this, asking for DBA's aid in taking on these reindeer as they track them across the North Pole and split into different strike teams to take on each individual one. This is our fourth part of this episode here, and like the other ones, we jump back to when Cinnamon Scotch of NPC was going through all of the different reindeer in the list, giving the brief rundowns on them in-universe for all of you to help decide where everyone wanted to go. And as we resume time back in time, we reach her as she reaches. Okay, so up next on the list, Prancer. She takes her clipboard and, flips some of the pages around. So, this one is a little bit of an oddball compared to the others in terms of their attitude, I guess. But he's not to be underestimated. His demeanor may lead you to believe that he's non-threatening, but unfortunately for both us and him, he poses a great danger to the North Pole all the same as the others, just in a different way. He's not usually actively hostile, at least not as much as the other reindeer, but merely its presence is enough to cause a problem. As she, at that kind of like looks a bit, with a twinge of sadness as she kind of looks down towards the table before resuming. Various people, operatives, civilians, or just anyone else that's happened to cross paths with Prancer have, upon seeing him, found themselves suddenly whisked away to some sort of strange, forested environment, unlike what can normally be found here in the North Pole. It takes some elements, reportedly, but it's mostly its own thing. Past that, anything we give you regarding the environment isn't incredibly reliable. Each report of the area has shown that it drastically changes each time someone enters it, or at the very least that Prancer brings operatives to different areas of assumedly the same forest every time. The one consistent factor, other than the slight twinges of the environment that are brought into it, as mentioned, is that operatives that attempt to follow after Prancer find themselves either falling victim to the shifting landscape itself, or are lost during the chase. If worse comes to worst, survivors have shown that it's possible to find an exit. We do have, there's a reason we have these records after all. Somehow operatives have found a way out. But so far, it hasn't been with Prancer in tow. They've never gone out and brought Prancer with them. Once you're in there, we're not really going to be able to contact you. It cuts it off. We're not entirely sure how much, like, other details with this place that he brings you to. But once you're out, we should be able to get back in contact, and we'll be monitoring your guys' position through things like the sleigh that you guys ride there on, and our operative that'll be watching over you, and all of that. Hopefully, you guys can keep up and catch him better than we can, and, well, in the same way as the others, if nothing else, get more to the bottom of what's going on. But this one, it's a particularly odd one, I suppose. She,
Nothing is too odd for Caimon Esteban.
Are there,
Everyone in the room looks at him.
everyone looks at him, including Cinnamon, who, without skipping a beat, well, that's good to hear, as she puts her hands on her hips, right? Vote of confidence is always good.
Yeah, the Carol in the back of the room is just kind of like, yeah, it sounds about right.
Oddly enough, Carol's confidence seems to make him sway a little bit. Make him nervous.
So, does anybody else have any particular questions? I know that this one is a little bit... they're past the thing that it does to you. We don't have the most information on, I guess, what it actively does. So I can try and answer best I can with the information we have, but that's if anybody has any other questions. If not,
Excuse me.
main thing is that once you guys go out, the operative that'll be leading with you will drop you off, and then we'll probably be monitoring from a safe distance because more so than I mentioned that when you encounter when you encounter Prancer is when the effect, she does a little air quote with one hand, takes place. But when I more so mean like directly observe, like once you perceive each other, that's when it happens. So the operative will be dropping you off and probably observing from a somewhat safe distance, such that they don't get trapped in the effect itself, but we still have like safe eyes on the area.
I've heard of this
And also-
power to go to woods.
Yeah, Carol would pipe up with adding on to what Cinnamon said. Also, so they can bring you back after you get out of the woods, presuming you defeat Prancer and escape the woods.
Oh yeah, that too. Because if the sleigh got stuck in there, I mean, I don't know what how that would go. So, but Mr. Esteban, you said, right?
Yes, something along those lines. He pushes up his glasses slightly.
If you have a familiarity with the woods, then this sounds like the perfect job for you. She flashes a thumbs up completely genuinely.
I am used to getting lost in dark locations, he says, very explicitly not saying woods.
The Carol next to Cinnamon just kind of looks at you a little confused. The one in the back is grinning.
Well, I'll step up if no one else has the audacity to. He sort of, there's a moment of silence, as internally he sort of hopes that someone's like, no, I'll do it alone, without Kmon, but no one does, so it's like...
Do not let that man come with me!
Well, in that case, sounds like we got one member on that team so far, so that's pretty good, but we can always come back to this later if there are any more questions once we're done going through everything. And much like the other sessions thus far, Cinnamon would then continue through her, I don't want to say lecture, but the run-through of what they know on the other reindeer before, with one last... So that should be all of them. Again, if there's any questions, comments, concerns, and all of that sort, feel free to let us know, and I'll answer everything we can, and once you're ready, I'll set you up with the particular operatives as it is, so, yeah.
I think, right, in the midst of this, I imagine we could go through a little bit of what Basil and Ava are talking about down here, but I do imagine that at a certain point, they probably caught wind of the Prancer situation a little bit.
I mean, yeah, they've been in earshot at least of the whole lecture, I imagine.
As like one of Basil's ears twitches, and they like, you know, they poke their head out, and then they look back.
Oh wow, looks like Kmon's looking for going for Prancer. That means a cool and spooky woods adventure.
Means he'll be going to the woods.
I'm probably gonna go with him. I think that's kind of my job. Do you want to come with the woods? Come to the woods with me?
She tilts her head. I haven't been to the woods in as long as I can remember. I've been cooped up inside for an awfully long time.
Oh, well, that's no good.
I suppose it could be fun.
Let's go gather around Kmon and show him our support. I realize we've been just kind of talking at each other the whole time. I'm Basil.
Hi, Basil.
I'm sorry if I talk too much.
It's okay. My name's Eva.
Eva.
I think Mom and Dad would be upset if I went into the woods with strangers. But I guess you're not a stranger anymore.
Oh. I guess come to think of it, my mom would be kind of upset if I went to woods with strangers. But I already did that before during another thing about this. And there was just an old man in the woods.
We've all done everything before. She for the first time in a while stands up and walks forward. I was gonna draw this, but I'm a pulsating mass, so I didn't.
Okay.
It's very important information that Eva is currently wearing like a very puffy pink winter coat with like a very fuzzy knit winter hat as well. She's in snow mode.
She's in bundled mode. That's very important.
She's been bundled up by her siblings.
I think similarly, and this is mostly because Basil is just always out like this. They're wearing like a kind of a mix between like a costume and like kind of winter clothes. They're not like fully bundled up for like I'm going to the North Pole. They're not like bundled up with as much love and care as Eva. Parentheses overprotectiveness maybe. But Basil has what is effectively a cross between like a somewhat winter outfit and what you would imagine like if you took Oogie Boogie from The Nightmare Before Christmas and turned them into a winter coat.
If you think that
Yeah.
Kamon has worn something different to Winterland, you're wrong.
Their
I
tail
didn't think
flicks
that,
a bit.
but I appreciate the information.
Their tail flicks a bit, and then they like push forward.
We're going to fight Prancer.
They
And this
raise their
comes in
hands to
off
the
of-
sky
off of-
as their tail flicks.
This comes in off of it's like, it's like, okay, so titling team for Prancer, we got Kamon, and then just dead silence. No one else volunteers.
I'm
And
used to
then
it.
that happens.
Hey, there we go.
Of course, it's the person I came here with. Why would it not be?
It's
Everyone is looking at Basil, and they sort of shrink a little bit.
it's me, Kamon, and my new friend Eva.
They point. They like gesture with both hands.
When Basil points back towards the hallway Eva was in, she's not there, and she just steps out from behind this tree, waving. I'll go along as well.
What?
Like hears them speak. Their ear flicks, and they look over.
Whoa. Spooky ghost teleport.
The spooky ghost teleport. I've seen it before.
Not a ghost.
Old hat for a man like me, frankly.
Well, if you guys are set then, that's looking like a team, so I can hook you up with the operator.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sure.
right.
Operations.
And yeah, with that, unless there's anything that Kamon, Basil, or Eva would want to say while in this building in particular, I imagine we can bring you guys to this guy.
Okay.
If you got
Permissible.
nothing to say, I've got one thing that's
Sure.
in passing. As you guys are leaving, this Carol in particular like flashes you a thumbs up and says, "Good luck, guys." The other one seems to like just kind of be focused on other things.
They're always focused on other things in the North Pole, aren't they?
Kamon, you know
Anyways.
a lot about the North Pole.
Mm-hmm.
Christ.
Probably should have preloaded the map, but whatever.
Already did that.
Ah,
One step ahead, as usual. You're getting in the Kamon spirit of things. I like it.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah. But yeah,
Basil's a little leaned over the edge of the sleigh, looking down as they like kick their feet a little bit.
Well, you know, I always spoke about how much I love the forest. He hasn't. And dark places. He hasn't. So this will be perfect for a man of my stature.
But the closet's usually a bad place.
Oh, you are wrong. It is always a bad place.
Oh.
Eva nods from behind you both.
That one gets it.
Muffled
Oh.
screams of Kamon and Pilot while Cassette holds the black hole mop. Like,
They tap the side of the sleigh a little bit and then like flip over to be sitting, leaning their back against the side of the sleigh.
Eva, this is my friend Kamon.
Hi.
Hello.
When we met, one of Kamon's friends took his favorite DVD or something and threw it at a guy.
Just looks down. Indeed. It didn't do much either.
yeah, the driver was about to pipe up. Was like, "Was that helpful?" And then came on said that.
I prefer
No,
VHS.
I think that it was... Oh,
Like-
an enjoyer of old media. Very interesting.
Like the spooky medium where the ghost girl comes out of the television.
Not what I was thinking, per se.
They like kind of when Kaimon says that, they kind of like take a few moments and frown a little bit, and like they don't like sulk, but they're like, oh, hold on, and then just look down.
I was more meaning my Hamtaro.
I like your button eyes, Eva.
No, never mind.
Thanks.
Your hands are also really cool.
She a few wires just from behind the chair idly come up next to her, twist up next to her head.
Oh, that's super cool.
No.
Kaimon shakes slightly.
I thought so, at least.
My hands can't do that.
Neither can mine.
My brother and sister were a little put off at first.
Oh, I think I kind of get that. I mean, they kind of like look up. Everyone in my family has like green fur and all of that stuff because we're like cats or whatever, but I am like a ghost or something, and so I don't. Well, I guess technically we're all ghosts, but I'm like more ghost on ghosts or something. I think they had it described to me. I don't understand.
Everyone's the
I
same.
just think it's cool.
It's okay.
Well, that's not true. Some people don't like my ma's cooking, and they're different from the people who like my ma's cooking.
It's true because it isn't true.
Huh.
Kaimon just looks down again. I think that this will be a long day for Kaimon Esteban.
Well,
You
thankfully
can make
it's
it longer if you want.
You're not helping, dude. He looks over. You're just like. Whatever.
The driver like seems perturbed by Eva just saying that, and then just after a moment of silence, like, right. Well, we're coming up on the clearing where Prancer was last detected. So
Okay. Now, I am an expert with dark spaces and large dark spaces especially. He's saying it more to convince himself than the other two, but they may still believe him. I have done things like this in regards to Christmas, plentifully. I am not saying that I need to take charge. I'm just saying that defaulting to me may be a good idea.
If you want to
When
take
it
the helm, I
comes
would
to-
let that happen. Because you're kind of better than I am at the job.
Okay.
if you have more to say, we could also move to the we could say it here or move to the clearing.
Yeah,
The clearing.
whichever your guys are thinking.
We should probably touch down.
All right.
Yeah,
In that case,
as you get
yeah.
closer and you see like the trees, like there's different types of trees as you've been going by, but you're seeing more of the other type of trees that you don't really see on this map very much. But then there's a slight clearing in this foresty area as your driver brings the sleigh in and lands.
I think
Here we are.
yeah.
What
Well-
a shame. I was enjoying our time together.
Well, we're not leaving each other yet.
Yeah, you three will be sticking together while I stare resolutely at the controls here until I stop hearing your voices.
Okay.
Prancer's teleportation to their subspace or whatever is based off of sight. So if I stop hearing you guys talking, I'm just going to assume that you saw Prancer and have been teleported to whatever place that it's going to take you.
Oh, you know what, Ava? Can you do a big favor for us?
Maybe.
Well, you see, we need to find someone who's currently lost in the meadow, and we need to get them out of there. So, if you can do me a favor,
Why are you
and
talking
just...
so slow?
He's shivering, noticeably. No reason. I can speak a bit faster if you wanted.
I didn't say that.
My point is, we need some help, okay? I'll just say it, all right?
I thought we were looking for a reindeer.
We are, but in the forest, when we get there, right? There's gonna be someone in the forest who we, as members of Imperido, with Imperido orders, need to find, all right?
Are we supposed to say that?
Basil, he mouths, this is a 15-year-old. I suppose that's a fair assessment, but...
I guess I'm... You're 15?
Gestures
Link
at
looks
Ava.
at Ava.
There are a few moments of silence. It's an estimate, okay? I'll say it.
I'm good at finding people who are lost.
Okay, that's
Oh, that's good.
creepy but good. Alright, so
Is
you
it
know
a
what?
boy or a girl?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's a lady.
Her smile slightly widens. Okay.
Okay. Not gonna fuck around with that. Alright. Listen. Alright. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be fine. This is gonna be a great day for Kmon.
I think so
Esteban.
too.
Alright. Mm-hmm.
I love meeting new sisters.
Okay. It's fascinating the people who approach this organization and are like, just fine. Just
What's, could I be a sister?
They tilt their head.
I do not
Sure.
know if you want to. Alright.
They sort of clap their hands together a little bit.
What kind of
Also,
changes would you want?
Oh, changes?
Can I request that we speak about this later, maybe never?
Okay.
Okay.
They blink a few times and then, look back.
I guess we should be focusing on whatever. Okay.
I think I saved your life.
As Kmon starts going ahead, Basil turns back to Ava and whispers,
I think the guy in the sleigh is gonna run away. I think they seem like the type who will run when spooked.
Maybe.
Oh,
Sometimes
I did mean
people
to
do what
mention
they're
this.
told no matter what.
Yeah. I did mean to mention this while you guys were in the sleigh, but he would have given you before you guys got here. He would have given you guys radios that could contact his in the sleigh and flare guns, and told you that those are for when you get out. Meant to tell you that earlier, but then forgot.
Yeah.
the flare.
Mom's all about finding out details later.
Yeah, as you guys are walking a little bit further from the sleigh, this area, I mean, at least to your guys' perception, it's pretty tranquil. Not much really happening. The trees, their branches and leaves are slightly swaying in the winter wind, but for the most part, right now doesn't seem like there's all too much activity.
It's a winter wonderland.
Yay.
She
You guys still there?
She runs up and starts examining this tree.
Yeah, at least from what you can tell, there's nothing particularly odd about the tree, right? It's in fact, I mean, you probably saw some trees of this type near the NPC like base building, right? Same kind that are here.
There are barely any trees where I live, so I haven't seen one in a long time. I don't even remember touching one.
Should I ask where you live?
Our house.
Okay, not creepy. No offense.
My siblings
I
keep me
remember-
locked there,
Okay, here we go again.
Wait, what?
and they never feed me either.
What?
They tell scary stories to make sure I never sleep.
Basil, like, taps their fingers together.
Well, that's not great.
They hate me.
We need to start unpacking this at a time that ain't now.
Well, I mean, our job is to help people.
Well, yes, but like... How do I phrase this? He thinks for a moment. Could be a joke.
They, like, turn their head towards Ava.
She's smiling.
This is going to be a long day for Caimon Esteban.
Well, when this is all over, you could come to my place and my ma can cook for you, and I won't. And I'll only tell you scary stories that are fake and for fun.
Sure.
Yay. And now we can keep doing the thing. Are we supposed to be walking towards the trees, or are we supposed to go the other way?
Was that
I think
directed
that
at
it will
someone?
find us. You know what I mean?
This is Basil talking effectively to the people around them.
Okay.
We're going to the
So the
woods.
driver probably wouldn't hear you then.
Oh, I guess these are woods.
Yes.
We were in the clearing, now we're in the woods because there are trees.
Where is the, like, denominator for one place or the other?
She, like,
Presence of trees.
excitedly, like, snaps her head towards Kaimon with a big smile. Exactly. I think about that so much.
Okay.
Hey, Kaimon,
Hello, how's it going?
can you give me a roll?
In theory, if I really wanted to.
I guess, like, if you don't want to, I can, like, maybe pass it over to someone else.
I can
Okay,
make a
no.
roll.
Yeah, no, sorry.
For now,
It's
for now, hold
beginning.
off, Basil. See, no, at least, no, just carry on. Just keep going.
Kaimon 100% the type of guy to not be looking in the right direction when the like indistinct horror thing in the background passes by.
Yeah.
Basil
Horror
like
is
takes
beyond
a
my
few
comfort.
moments.
So, one thing I did think about, though, is that while this is kind of wooded, and is kind of woods. I thought that it was supposed to be that the deer had woods in it, and this was just a clearing where the deer might be, and not that we're actually at the woods yet.
I think that it's a little bit of A and B, you know?
The trees don't have any doors.
Oh, that would
Guys?
be cool.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I think I made a mistake coming here.
What?
I'm starting to think that maybe I just shouldn't go to Christmas celebrations or anything. I'm starting to think that it's just like,
It's the most
maybe-
wonderful time of year.
oh, not anymore.
Did I
Not
ruin
for a
Christmas
man
for
like
you?
me. A couple of things ruined Christmas.
I thought that in this place, you guys' culture like totally revolved around Christmas.
There's a little bit of there's some, yes, in the States area.
One time I gave my brother a present that we made in class, and he didn't like it.
Okay. That's nice.
It was a dissected frog.
Okay.
Oh,
Game
okay.
on. Game on stares down again. What things do you like doing that people would say aren't normal?
Damn!
I like taking walks.
Okay. Anywhere creepy or terrifying?
Yes.
Alright. Understood. Listen, I'm a man of means. I'm a man of complicated opinions. How about we... He thinks for a second. Do you want to extend or contract the definition of normal?
I like when things are extended as wide as they can be to include everything in them.
Alright, super cool. Well, I can extend my greetings.
I can extend my horribly thin patience.
I am a very normal man. This is snow.
I can change that if you want.
These are trees.
Guys,
Guys,
I'm gonna go the other way where there aren't trees.
okay, that's cool. We're literally already splitting up. Awesome.
I'm saying that because I think we should go to the place where there aren't trees.
Okay. You know what? That's a fair assessment.
Maybe we can
sounds
find where the
just
wood
great.
starts and the clearing starts.
That sounds just fantastic. Why would we not want to do...
What? He's gone!
He
Oh.
disappeared.
Ava, the sleigh's gone.
I guess they went to the woods. Or we did.
Amon's also gone quiet.
I imagine if you look up, you could probably see the sleigh has left rather than be taken by.
Yeah,
the woods.
it's like really high up in the sky, kind of like orbiting, like circling around like a vulture.
There it
In
is.
which
Yeah, he
case
stopped
then
hearing you and thought you were gone.
then they look up and they're like, oh, and they turn around to Ava. You see Ava? They ran.
If you want, I could
Almost
see if
like
I
you
could
said
bring
you
it
would.
back down.
No, I think that's fine.
Oh, she looks a little disappointed.
Came on.
He can't hear us, remember?
You can't?
He went to the woods.
Oh.
We're at the place where the wood starts and the clearing ends.
Oh. You can tell?
She nods.
That's really cool.
If we want to rescue the reindeer, we probably need to go in the woods.
Yeah, we probably do.
Hey Basil, can you give me a roll?
Yeah, sure. Let me not roll it privately or GMly.
Okay.
Instantaneously.
So, you, regardless of any of the discussions regarding where the meadow or where the clearing begins and where the woods, where one ends and one begins, right? You are able to, at the very least, recall that the last you heard came oning, right? He was generally kind of walking this-ish direction, right? And so, while you're discussing this, scanning the area, perhaps, I guess if you would, assuming that you are looking around and trying
Yeah,
to
I think
look
that
out for things.
I think Basil's doing their little deduction thing, and they're like,
Ava, if I turn a certain direction and I disappear, turn that way. And because that's where woods are,
and Basil would turn that way.
Yep, and you see a bit of movement, like, kind of, because, like, the tree trunk, right, is, like, kind of thick here, right? But you see some form of movement, like, behind the trunks and the brush of this tree.
Okay.
We're not the hunters here.
Ava, let's scare the end.
To which Basil would just sort of like slow approach. And then they would very quickly duck around the side of the tree, and I imagine go like,
Well, specifically,
oh,
as
sorry,
you...
my bad.
No. You here, I'll bring you back for a sec, right? Well, you know what? No, you got the boo, right? And I'll give this to Eva, right? As you hear Basil's boo get cut off in the way that it was, where there's then a moment of like skittering, right? As you hear like little like toe taps in the snow, clearly recoiling from the fucking thing that just happened, right? Like the scare. And if you were to follow the source of that, right here where I'm pinging, you would be able to see this. And
Adorable.
the moment that you do, you, much like Kamon and then Basil, feel just instantaneously. It's not even like a super concrete, like, whoa, I'm being moved feeling. It's you're here, next moment, there's like something of a change, and now you're elsewhere. As
She probably doesn't even notice because
Yeah,
she's the way she is.
yeah, considering Eva, she probably doesn't even notice. But allow me to activate.
I can name someone who can.
And I can shift ping down here.
So
Basil pops out, is like, ooh, I thought, like flops face first in the snow.
So for the sake of it, was that like everyone appears at the same time, or we all like Kamon's been here for a little bit?
Kamon's been here for like, obviously there's some time dilation. He's probably been here for like a minute. Basil's been here for like 10 seconds. Eva just got here. Allow me to post the passive. Frolic through the park. Witnessing a creature of this nature is a rare happenstance, a once-in-a-lifetime dream that you can only hope to both stumble into and remember. Therefore, you must be asleep. Once a unit perceives Prancer, they are forcefully transported into the Twisting Meadow. To them, the surrounding area suddenly shifts before they can even realize what's happening. Within this realm, Prancer blissfully bounds without worry in its heart, both an eternal wanderer and the Meadow's master. And as such, I'm going to ask you guys to roll initiative as I get the music going. Bup.
Oh,
Oh, I
great.
see. Oh, its face changed.
I think I'm dead.
You're dead? You died?
Paimon just says that.
There's no combat. I can't add initiative.
Oh, right.
To fix that.
Create encounter. There we go.
We both hit the button.
It's okay.
Okay. Sorry, came on. You got added to the wrong one. There you go.
Yep.
Of course.
And
Let me go
Prancer
ahead.
succeed the initiative roll. If Prancer rolls a 5, no. Everyone has rolled double digits except for him, though.
Oh, come on.
Okay, Mon.
I want him to change.
You'll have to earn it.
With this being the case, right? If you could scroll back up to frolic through the park, right, and open the Prancer's benefits tab.
He can immediately move him.
Yep, at the start of combat, he can immediately take a movement action. His movement speed is increased by 1.5 times, and his movement actions are taken in large leaps. At the start of his turns, he gains +1 base movement speed, which is then reduced by 1 to a minimum of 4 whenever he is successfully attacked. If no outside factors are affecting him, Prancer is able to perfectly navigate the meadow and any of its obstacles without any issue or need for rolls. And so let me move him. You know what? I'll roll a d2 for this, because I'm not sure which I prefer.
So we need to keep attacking him to slow him down, or we're not going to catch him, basically.
Okay. In which case, then, with how I was doing this in my mind, yep, he's gonna go up, and we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
where
6,
are you running in such a
7, and then he seemingly disappears. Through this I would say hallway. It's like you look through there and there's like this light, right, that gets bright to the point where you can't see past and through it. Yeah, that's his start of combat. Does anybody else got anything?
Not particularly.
I think Ava. Okay. I have a start of combat. Okay. I am going to choose to start in. I'm going to choose to start with my passive in Whimsy. So I've got my hair turns black, and a little ghost comes out.
Yeah.
On all further turns, you can choose to switch it if you want.
Yep, understood. Never mind, I hate cryptocurrency. Yeah. Yep. So roll your number, Kamon.
You are muted, by the way, Scarlet.
I guess similarly, depending on what the number is, right? It might have some stuff retroactively since you're supposed to do this at the start of the session.
Shoot, that's fair. Sorry, I also realized I've been muted.
Yes.
So, yeah, I have cryptocurrency. Never mind, I hate cryptocurrency. I name a number, and now that I think about it, I can name like imaginary numbers. I can fuck around with that maybe. But that's neither here nor there. The relevant thing is, I would like to choose 20 to try and manifest it into reality.
Okay.
But
currently
we'll
no.
see about that.
Yeah. Currently, no 20s have been rolled, so you don't have any Kamon coins. Sorry, dollars. Right now. But
Kamon dollars.
yeah.
All right. You know what? Honestly, this is kind of like peaceful. I like it. But neither here nor there, and do not let Cassette hear that. All right? All right.
Okay.
Okay. It seems like everybody's got their stuff settled then, so let's go to Eva. What's up with you?
What is up with that woman?
Oh, there are a few things up with her.
There.
You know, I think like it's the most natural thing in the world. Like she's done it 100 times, perhaps. She kind of almost like not quite exactly mimicking Prancer's movements, but mimicking his, what I imagine is his general disposition. She just kind of like stretches her arms out and starts like, you know, joyfully skipping after him through the woods. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's honestly it right now. She's just going
Cool.
after him.
Yep, sounds good. Then we've got Basil.
Okay.
Basil takes a few moments.
Fuck. They are really fast.
Basil's gonna start running, but effectively what I would like to do, because I am gonna double move, what I would like to do with my ghost, is I want my ghost to go over to Kamon and, like, pick them up and just kind of, like, toss them, the way I'm going.
Okay.
Because it gets a little follow-up thing when I take my actions, which could be variable. So it's gonna go for it.
Yeah, give me a roll, my friend. 19. That's pretty damn good and close to Kamon's lucky number.
Okay.
What's your average build? Yeah, Kamon.
Yes.
Okay. In which case, I'll say with a 19, you can move 6 spaces with Ooze Throw.
Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The pumpkin ghost effectively in one hand picks up Kamon, does a fucking horrible little and fucking throws him, and then would snap back to Basil.
Yep. In which case, then, I believe that is everybody's turns, or I guess rather Basil's turn, unless you have anything else, Roche?
Give me just a sec to check. I don't think I have anything else. I don't imagine that, no, I don't think that, throwing, Kamon is anything of a, quote, small prank, so
No,
I
wouldn't say so in this case. So, yep, no, there's that.
Just a prank, bro, throws you across the room.
Throws you?
Yeah.
So, we hit Prancer's turn, he gains +1 base movement speed, and...
he throws him like when, like the clown in the video where he just goes completely limp, you know?
Yeah, Duckster.
Yeah. So I will once again post Frolic through the park, and this time ask for you to open Wanderer's Banes.
Oh boy.
However, for anyone else, the meadow won't prove as peaceful. It is a winding labyrinth filled with a wide variety of threats across its various chambers. No matter the form the challenges take, they serve to protect Prancer and consume all else. On top of any difficulties a given obstacle may present just sort of naturally due to the layout, each room of the labyrinth has a main and anytime action it can use to attempt to defend Prancer or to forever ensnare someone else. If a unit other than Prancer stays in a single room for longer than 3 rounds, they begin taking increasing amounts of start of turn doom damage. And I bring this up because Basil and Eva happen to be in a fun little line as Basil, next to you, you hear the bark of the tree start to crack and crumble, and a branch is gonna shoot out. Or not. As a branch attempts to shoot out and pierce through both you and Eva, but it misses this time.
It sticks you to the ground right in front of Eva.
Yeah. As for Prancer, what's
Trees
Prancer
can be
gonna
dangerous.
What's Prancer gonna do? Let me double check how I wrote this one particular ability of his, because I think I know what I want to do, but I'm just gonna make 100% sure. Yep, okay. Oh, I guess, technically... Yeah, no, technically this wouldn't actually, that part wouldn't actually work. So instead, you know what? I think Prancer is just going to... well, I mean, I guess you won't know what Prancer's doing. Let's see. You know what, I'll go ahead and, I'm gonna do a blind GM roll to help myself decide what I want.
What in the world does that woman want?
And then currently movement speed is like that. So you know what? Yeah, we'll move him. We'll move him here. And at least to your guys' recollection, or your guys' noticing, it doesn't look like he does much else. Came on.
I can't even see him. I don't know what the hell he's cooking up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I may as well start doing something like this. You see, I am quite the spooky individual myself. You want proof? I can turn invisible.
Eva chuckles.
Crypto
It's
form.
very okay.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yep, so you're invisible now.
Yes. And I gotta say, I would love to encrypt that on something.
Yep.
Okay.
What are you encrypting it on?
Yeah, it's an additional stamina, so I'll be spending 2. I'll put it on one of my hands. How's about?
It needs to
For
be
future
non-living,
reference.
right?
Oh,
And I assume that
you
counts
fool.
as part of you.
I may inscribe in flesh. You've
oh.
fallen for it.
Oh, the blunder! Oh no!
Sorry, in this episode of Part 5, hands aren't alive.
Yeah, true.
This will be different next episode.
This will be relevant, yeah.
Alright. Noted, but currently, I am nonetheless invisible. I hope you enjoyed Kmon's turn, I pass.
Alrighty. In which case, round 2 Eva.
He said he was spooky. She giggles a bit.
I assume you just straight up don't believe me.
I'm just imagining her elbowing Basil while she says that.
Basically.
He's sad.
Is this just a wall of fog that's obscuring our vision here?
It's like a wall of light, right? So if basically you could walk into it and, for mechanical purposes, if you choose to walk into it, it will take 1 space of movement to arrive to the next room.
Yeah, she just does so.
Alright. So you're here.
Oh, how beautiful.
Yeah, you can see Prancer is sniffing the flowers.
So here's what Eva is going to do as her main action, right? So
Alright.
Yeah.
Eva looks at Prancer kind of wistfully, tilting her head, observing them curiously. And normally Eva is the entity chasing someone down, right? And of course she does want to chase him down here, but she also, acknowledges this is his area, right? This is his house. So she's gonna try to, win in Rome, right? And she's gonna kind of, bend down and sniff the flowers a bit as well. And, I'll just post this talent here, and, you can do whatever you want with it.
Let's see. A variable bonus to befriending, persuading, or deceiving targets. You know what? I know exactly what I'm going to do with this. You're going to draw out its anytime. Because it is exactly relevant to what you're doing.
Okay.
Into the brush.
It's brush time for you.
Vines reach up from the flower bushes, trying to drag those within down to become part of the beauty. This holds a targeted unit in place and begins reducing their movement speed by 1 every turn until they escape the grapple, as they effectively have to climb those spaces back up. If they remain grappled for an entire round, the flowers take further root.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay,
Yeah.
here's what I'll do with this, right? is there a physical hole in the ground they're trying to pull me into, or are they just trying to pull me into the bush generally?
Into the bush generally, I wouldn't say there's a hole. I'd say there's infinite bush in the bush.
Okay, that still works for what I'm thinking, right? As my main action, I'm trying to endear myself to him a little bit. But as a bonus action, what I'll do is I'll use Hallway of Empty Rooms. Let's see what that rolls.
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good. So what I want for this, right, is that since there's infinite bush in the bush, that means Eva is currently unobserved, right?
Yes.
And until the way that this ability works is that until the start of her next turn, she can like move, however much you're thinking between like 2 and 4 spaces, but explicitly while she's moving like this, space is like distorting around her, and it's really hard to like hit her or hold her down. So like she's gone into the bush, but she's going to attempt to be like moving back out and basically move along the cliff like unobserved, 'cause,
Yeah. No, I'm good for that.
but because the bush pulled her in, maybe Prancer won't see her coming,
Yep. Sounds good to me. Yep, and you are actively working towards that. It's like weird. I mean, well, okay. It's weird for anyone that isn't Eva, right? As you are dragged further into this infinite space of flowers and leaves, right? And you're like being dragged down. It's like, seaweed tangles around your ankles and is dragging you down to the depths. Except like, actually no, it's not holding you back that much, and you're skipping upwards. And it's kind of like hard to perceive exactly how much distance you're making, but you can tell that both forces are being enacted.
Gotcha. When this is the end of my turn, so as we take over to Basil's turn, right? If I'm not able to move back outside the bush again with like this spatial distortion, that's fine. But if I can, I would like to try to move as close to this bush as I can, where, in Eva's mind, it's like, well, of course the bush is infinite. That means I can hide them, So she's just gonna hide
I'll
them.
say that, because it's at the start of, until your next turn, right? So I'm gonna say
it's at the start of every turn until my next turn.
Yeah. My rule, you rolled higher than the room, right? So what I'll say is, this first turn, when, like, Basil's turn, you haven't moved yet. When it hits Prancer's next turn, by then you will be in the spot you wanted to teleport to.
Okay, makes sense. So of course, right, obviously, Eva goes through the wall of light, and then when they come through, she's not gonna be there, Of
course,
naturally.
Yeah. Speaking of, hey Basil, what's up?
So, Basil, really quickly, do you want to switch my form?
No, you're good. You haven't done much yet.
Okay, Basil is gonna
I'll let you know when I want to switch it.
Okay, Kamon, I think you're still around, and if you aren't, then I'm gonna be a little sad. Oh,
No,
okay,
I'm
cool.
here.
Given what's going on here, we might have to split up, but I'm hoping we
Great.
won't. If we do, maybe we can corral Prancer around. I can set traps.
I can hit him whilst invisible unless he can see in this place, which would be stupid. Parentheses, he can do that if it's in his lair.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, break!
And they will go for it. 3 movement to go to the other side.
You are running forward, and as you're attempting to leave, this room is going to use this round's anytime for it to again try branch out to try and hold you in place so you can't get out of this room. Ooh, and this time it's a lot better, so unless you have something to get past it, it's gonna deal the 5 and hold you in place.
I don't think I actually have I don't think I have an anytime that would be useful for this scenario. I mean, maybe, but I'll at least try it, because I'm in Whimsy, so at the very least my funny little pumpkin will do its best.
Yeah.
So Ding Dong Ditch. Essentially, Basil, like, kind of quickly, like, speeds up, and then, like, in almost, like, quote-unquote stopped time, moves over to something and, hits them with either just, like, a random prank or a basic attack. But because, I'm in Whimsy, it's instead, the Imp Soul that does it for Basil, and it can be a lot more, like, exaggerated and all of that. So I think what would be funny is that like as this little stopped time scenario is taking place, like when people see it, they have a fucking hockey mask on and rev a giant chainsaw as they just tear into this tree.
All right.
And just fuck up all of its branches.
Yep. And this is make it using the same roll as the ding dong ditch itself. Yep. In which case, I'll say, especially since you're chainsawing it, right? It did roll higher, so you're still gonna take the 5 damage, right? And it's gonna effectively snatch 1 space of movement from you this turn, right? But otherwise, then fucking slices through it and you can continue moving just fine.
Got it.
And you'll find yourself, here, rather.
Got it.
Yeah, and Basil does not see anyone but Prancer.
Yeah.
Everyone's gone. I do think...
Oh no, you go. Sorry.
Because I managed to use an ability, I get 1d3 plus 2 candy.
Yep.
Currently, candy doesn't do anything, so I'm just gonna make myself a new stat whenever I feel like it.
Yep.
I have like 2 movement left.
Yeah, something like that.
To which I think Basil is going to move a little bit like this, and with their main action, they went up really, really high.
Yeah, they're on a little cliffside.
I think what Basil's gonna do is, this is gonna be a little bit of a setup for, like, probably later, and it'll probably help me for now. I want to use Calaverita Cluster, and I want to effectively, throw around my little pumpkin bombs. But because I have the upgrade, which makes them effectively work a little bit more like, like dice, little thing, I want to effectively paint on a like image of a bear trap so that they can not necessarily have a timer, but they'll like be spread around, and if something gets near them, they'll like pop like immediately.
Yeah, they become more of a proximity thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go for the ability. That's a 2.
Yeah. This time, unless there's something else that can boost that, I think you're unfortunately.
I could use my talent on myself.
If you want.
Sure. Yeah. May as well. Nope. That's a 1.
No.
I will probably figure that out later, but that is just 3 costs that I pay. Let me check my passive again. I would just get shit, I don't know what I meant by this. I'll post this in the chat and just ask how you would interpret it, Soleil.
Okay.
Would you interpret this as, like, every time I would trigger this sort of thingy, I would get another D3, but it only has a +1, or just I get +1 candy?
Hold on. Every trigger past the first gives a +1 to the D3 roll. I mean, at least if I'm reading it as it's written, every trigger past the first would give a +1. Yeah, it's plus to the D3. Yeah, it's not increasing the die size, it's a +1, so I assume it's 1d3 plus 1 plus whatever else, but...
Okay.
That's how I would interpret it based on how it's written, but...
Fair enough. That is a decent amount more candy, which is actually pretty good. This will be handy for later. That is the end of my turn. I am 10 stamina down already, which is bad.
Yep, not super fantastic, as it hits Prancer's turn, and, while obviously you reached towards, whether into your epithet, your pouch, however exactly Basil keeps the Calaverita? Yeah, Calaverita cluster.
They manifest them. Go on.
Yeah. However, with Basil not quite able to manifest them in this case, either maybe due to the funky energy of the Twisting Meadow, or whatever other reason that's throwing Basil off, right? There is one upside that comes to you, that comes from you not immediately doing something, especially because Eva is already unobserved, and Prancer was a little distracted. I'll post this talent of gallivanting regardless. It's not that Prancer doesn't perceive those around him, threats or otherwise, but more that he seems utterly unfazed and uninterested in their presence. This mindset grants Prancer variable resistance to negative mental effects and keeps his priorities very simple. Above all else, he simply wants to continue marching onward. And I post it to point out that even though, like, you're in here, Basil, and, like, you've probably made some noise and shit, Prancer doesn't seem to have even, like, registered you. As instead...
I will also say, too, I've had a different idea, so I've changed my mind. Instead of moving out of this bush, Eva's gonna move deeper in.
Okay, understood. Okay. Sounds good. Instead, right? And this will inadvertently target you, but as Prancer continues smelling the flowers, you can tell, whether it's, joy, the flowers smell good, or what, it's a little bit hard to tell, but they're going to attempt to activate Joyous Flourish. Nope. But what I will say, right, with this, Basil, is that around your legs, right, you'd be able to see, as Christmas drips off of Prancer's body, right, that similar droplets are, like, around where you're standing, and, like, little, like, flowers and vines start growing up a little bit by, like, your ankles, but don't seem to actually be able to hit you this time.
Oh, nuts.
As for Prancer, I'll say with that 4, another part of the failure for that.
This fight is gonna be... We're gonna have so many moronic interactions in this fight. Like,
I
get that impression.
Yeah.
We have the same type of stand. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, listen, all I'll say is when I picked Eva for episode 216 Reindeer games, I was thinking subtly to myself, well, I know I know where I hope she goes. I'm not gonna tell her, right? And then when the discussion was like, oh, she'll go with the Imperados to Prancer, I'm like, oh yes, she will. Yeah. Flutters eyelashes, like.
Yep. This is about what I expected in a good way.
Yep. So, as I was getting into, his movement speed does increase by 1, but as part of the failure on a 4 being, I mean, I guess it's a relatively high failure, but, like, whatever, is that he's gonna also be just spending a good portion of, like, his quote-unquote time this turn smelling the flowers, so he won't move as far in this direction, but he is still gonna move. And he seems to go this way.
Oh, great.
So let's see, where...
I missed it.
Yeah,
Where'd he
we'll
go?
put him...
Up or to the right?
You would have been able to...
Yeah, like here.
Yeah, to the right.
Okay.
Basil would have been able to see that.
He will be doing the Lost Woods gimmick, so...
He-hoo. So yeah. That is going to be his turn. The room does have a main action. And I think with...
There's one hell of a sentence, by the way.
Yeah, you know. Because Eva was spending her turn to persuade, I don't think it's going to attack her. I guess actually, you know, also since Kamon hasn't moved on yet, this room can attack him.
He is
so
invisible,
we'll start
though.
that. That is true. I'm gonna give it a roll with disadvantage and potentially other minus penalties because you are invisible. So we'll see. Yeah, already probably gonna miss, but yeah, no, you're good. You're fine.
Alrighty.
So that is that room's main action. As for the one that's here, I think, at least with where you're at right now, Basil, it's you're a little bit away from certain particular things. So instead, I don't have a pre-written one for this. I'm just gonna say that, sort of correlating with the thing that Prancer tried to do, some of the flowers from this bush are going to, like, unnaturally elongate and just try and fucking, like, strike you. So we're just gonna give that a wax. I'm gonna give that a generic D20 roll and see how that goes.
I can only hope it fails because I have nothing.
Yeah, no, you're good. It does fail.
Nothing?
That's fine. I need to add a standard D20 macro to this. I don't know why I don't have it. Oh, it's because I'm in my GM account. That's why.
Whoa.
Okay.
Reminds me of home.
Cool. All right. Yeah, that's Prancer. So, came on.
All right. Hey, let's just experiment a little bit. Basil, can you hear me?
You can't hear him.
He literally, like, invisibly puts his hands to his face. This is going to be a very long day. For Paimon Esteban. I will, take a step through this place.
Yep, I'll drag you right on over, my friend, if I could select the right thing. There we go.
Alright, Basil, it's finally time that I reveal to you something.
Oh, well, huh?
Oh, of course she's gone already. It's quite simple. Of course I know the mystery. You know, I knew that I would be traveling a lot today. And, of course, my epithet is quite powerful, and it can do very many things. So, of course, I decided to bring along a travel brochure for Prancer's Forest, to assure that not only I can navigate it with relative ease, but also, hopefully, get a general gist of the broad strokes environment and be able to move through it easier. Potentially even not get lost, because I'm sure that's gonna be something that'll happen soon enough. But all of this to say, he goes to check his pockets. Oh my god!
Ooh, that was
And-
so close.
Came on.
Twice.
Of course, you know how this works. Naturally, right? Came on Esteban, as said. Why would he lie about such a thing? He knows the woods. He knows
The woods?
He's played Legend of
He's got
Zelda, okay? Alright?
Yeah,
He's got this brochure from Creepy Woods and their tourism board.
yeah. As you reach into your back pocket and pull out the vacation guide, the tour guide, the brochure for the Twisting Meadow, which of course on the title has generally kind of like an image of probably just like a tree, and then like the title the Twisting Meadow, the Twisting Meadow, the Twisting Meadow, like going
Yeah,
inward as a
just
spiral,
down the
like
whole thing.
inwards, like towards like the center of the thing, and of course, this is naturally going to lead you in the right direction. So as you flip through it, the first page is just gobbledygook, words
naturally.
everywhere, right? More of like the Twisting Meadow. You flip to the second page, that's the cover again. You flip to the third page, that one has the giant cartoon arrow pointing that way.
Okay, there we go. With that 19, would you say that I could hypothetically get a movement
Yeah,
bonus?
no, I'd say I would certainly say so. I think.
All
that's good
right,
enough.
can I use it since I just moved and did my main action, or not?
No,
right?
I'd say so. Yeah, go ahead and I'll give you another movement action with bonus because your average, as stated before, you rolled pretty damn high. Let's say you have 8 movement for this movement bonus, and you don't have to. I'm not gonna make you roll to climb up this cliffside or anything.
Yay! He invisibly just walks up it like it is a floor.
Yeah.
I am going to be honest though. I think that it's about time for passing my turn though.
Okay. In which case, we got ourselves Evo.
Alright, so, my new idea, right? So,
Yeah.
you quite cleverly and definitely on purpose have separated these places into rooms, and Eva's things always explicitly only work within a given threshold, which means that I can't, teleport between rooms. However, Eva sees things maybe in an even slightly different way than Prancer does, because, this bush is infinitely deep inwards with identical blooming flowers, which means it's the same as this bush, right? So if I was this here before to try to rearrange the terrain, clearly I can just hop out of that one and go in.
That makes sense to me.
This is the bonus action version of it I'm using. That's an action.
Kamon gets $1, and you move.
Ooh, yay!
Let me go
Okay,
ahead and,
alright, honestly.
grab the funny crit. Because I got
pretty
it.
good. This is pretty nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yep, you go and you teleport, and I mean it's you know how to navigate this sort of thing. This is completely in your wheelhouse.
Of course, you just have to realign your assumptions. So I think what Kamon sees is just Eva just he briefly for a moment sees Eva just hop out of this bush and through the wall, but yeah.
Oh great.
And
You hear
Yeah.
Oh. There you go. Yeah,
I have an assumption as to what he might be doing in here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is down here the swamp of sadness, or is it just ground?
It's kind of the swamp of sadness.
Okay, just checking. Well, with the rest of my movement, he's kind of in the way over there, but I imagine he'll move if I move. Can I just try to hop over to this stump he's on?
Yeah, give me a roll.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh, uh-oh.
that's
Yeah.
Duality.
The duality of man, as you go for the leap and you misjudge it a little bit, as instead of landing on this log, you kind of scrape against the side of it and start going down a bit closer towards the I'll stick with the name of the Swamp of Sadness because I think that fits. As you're I'll say that like as part of that you're just gonna take like 1, right, as like contact damage plus maybe a little like swampy bubbling, but yeah.
Well, normally you wouldn't use this in response to something, but I do have my main action still. Because it is my turn that this is happening. So, as she like gets to the edge of the stump, I'm going to try and use Metallic Madness as Eva. I imagine she had comfy, wintry gloves over her weird little black pseudo hands up until now, but ripping through those, a bunch of needles, scissors, and knives lash out, and I'd like to not try to damage, but explicitly grapple myself to Prancer and hop on.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And hop on. Yeah, sure. As you do, you know what? Yeah, I'll say so.
Prancer does look like a little baby, so if she's too big for him, then it's in that case I'm not riding him. It's more just like a playful like gotcha pounce,
Yeah, he is very small. I will say that. So like.
Yeah. In that case, it's just like a caught you, thing.
Yeah. To which, with that, I mean, that's enough of a physical contact where it seems like you get a bit of a rile out of him.
I will say this is a 12 as well because of my patience I've accumulated.
Yep. In which case, I will give, because of the circumstance, it won't be, we're going to do slightly less damage, so we'll say 3. But
yeah, I'm mainly so this has an alternate mode where I can just like wrap the wires around someone and grapple them. That's what I'm doing.
And it's
so
not
he's
damage.
Not going to take damage.
Right.
I'm just like gotcha, pouncing on top of him.
Yeah. And you certainly do have that. If you can't see still, Scarlet, I can fix it. Because
I mean, I already made it so all players are observers and these two are owners, so they should be able to see through her.
Yep. I will say that for right now that's obviously fine, though in the future that might need to be turned back off.
I'll be on top of it if it happens.
Yep. Which is because I knew that was a thing. I was keeping it off pseudo intentionally in case. So it might need to be turned back off.
I can see
stuff.
stuff.
Back off if it needs to.
I can see stuff, so it's fine. All right.
Yep. So, all right, you've grappled onto him. Yeah.
And this will not only hopefully hold him in place, but might reduce his movement as per his thing. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll say so. I think that makes logical sense.
I get 1 more patience for successfully grappling him. That will be my turn.
Okay. In which case, it is Basil.
Well, I've been having a little bit of trouble. I'm assuming because I rolled a natural 1 on my talent, it's on recharge.
Yeah, I'll say so in this case.
Alright, we'll have to roll that d6. I don't get it back, so I can't reroll shit for a little while. So. Kmon's going up that way. Basil... I don't have my ghost with me, by the way. But...
Can
and
you
I can't bring him back
or
through, but...
like physically in character can't, or just couldn't?
I couldn't because they were in the other room.
Because there was a wall in the way. I got it.
I am gonna... It's a little bit further away from Prancer, and obviously if Prancer goes south, it would be a problem. But I don't think I can make it up there. Or rather, if I could, I would have to, like, invest a lot into it. However... I'm gonna hope that, if I don't pursue Prancer, the rooms will just not interact with me. So what Basil's gonna do is go like this, and well, actually, Scarlet, do you think it would be a good idea if I kept going that way, or should I try and cut him off?
I think that we do need to start cutting him off generally, but if you want to start that pattern, feel free. I'm going to keep chasing after him for a little bit for a couple of reasons, just straight up, but
got it. What I'm gonna do is the room a targetable entity?
If you have a fun thing to do with it, perhaps.
What I would like to do is, oh, that's not that far, though. You know what? What I would like to do is I want to try and use Candy Catch, and I want to, like, rush towards this patch of flowers that was trying to get me.
Yeah.
And effectively, like, tear a chunk off and turn it into a candy that might be helpful.
Okay.
Actually, I just realized because I have, and I'll post my passive again. Because I have 10 candy, I have 2 more movement, actually, which is pretty good.
Alright.
So, I'm gonna instead go, like, here-ish, and I'm gonna go Candy Catch.
Yep.
Nope, that's a 3.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you go to, like, grab the flowers, but they pull away from you.
that's mean.
That's just rude.
Yeah, just
Flowers
kinda
don't do that,
mean.
I don't think, yeah.
not
I don't know
supposed
what's
to do
going
that.
on. This place is kind of twisted, I'm not gonna lie.
Like the towers.
Like the tree line.
However,
Yeah.
let me check. I didn't actually succeed, so I don't think my ghost gets their follow-up. I believe that is just the end of my turn.
Alright, okay. Hold on. I'll just say it in person, Scarlet. I'll keep you in tabs when and if I want you to do things, right?
Yeah,
There will be a pretty clear reason when I want you to do so. Again. But as for Prancer, he regains that 1 movement speed, so he's been stifled a little bit. And now with Eva attached, I think, you know, if anything, right, you know, it's a, hey, gotcha, kind of thing, right? Which, since she's not directly riding him, I think, at least initially, he seems kind of fine with that. But then notices that he's having, like, a hard time moving, and no longer seems to really be liking that very much. As he's gonna try and scramble out of Eva's grasp, using leaps and bounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the way that this works is that I can jump anywhere within half of my movement speed, dealing 4 damage to all units in a 3x3 area centered on where I land and knocking them prone. And if I successfully hit at least one enemy unit, I can do that again, and he can do it up to 3 times in one chain with that.
Yeah, I will say too, like, you know,
Yeah.
I was planning on saying this, you know, if he'd gotten like a lower roll as well, right? Where it's like Eva, you know, there have been writhing, screaming people in her grip that she has not let go, no matter what they did or said. But this little guy, she lets him go. It's not, you know, she at least like, or at least like, she doesn't hold him particularly firmly. Like she thinks he's funny, so she lets him free, you know.
Yeah.
Without too much effort.
Yeah. With that being the case, and your specific flavor there, what I'll say is because he was initially going to, like, leap to the side here, right, to try and break out by dealing the damage to you, right? Because of how you're doing this, I'm going to say it's going to deal... I guess I'll ask you, would you rather it deal less damage or not knock you prone?
I think I'd rather less damage.
Okay. In which case, it's only going to deal, let's say... Honestly, I'm fine to say, like, 2 to you. But you will be knocked, you know, prone a little bit, so half of your movement to get back up.
Yep.
And then he can go up to half his movement speed, which is currently 8. So he can make it onto this. Yippee! As he's gonna leap here. And then... I think with the current situation, he still hasn't used his movement. Would he like to? Probably, but which direction? We could always just roll the D2. Though, I say that. No, I think I want him to go north. So... he can make it this far, and his movement speed is like that, so it's that plus that. So I'll say he is going to make it to the edge here, right? But is not going to move on, in part because of the grapple from Eva, like, stifling the movements and such. So
Yep.
He'll still be here, but at the edge. And as for the rooms... you know what? Yeah, because Kaymon's still invisible, so the room is going to have a harder time targeting him. The flowers are still not a big fan of you trying to scoop them, so I suppose as this room's main action, it's going to fucking just try and flower bop Basil. Nah, they whiff. And as for...
Too focused on
Basil and the
getting away.
flowers are just having a flat fight, but they're not hitting each other.
Yeah. And as for Eva, since she was grappling onto Prancer, the Meadow would definitely perceive that as some level of a threat, even if Prancer doesn't. And so these trees over here are going to go for branch out and just try and pierce. Yeah. I'll say in this case, yeah, it would just hit unless you got something.
Let me see. Do I especially want to get hit with bleed? Not really. I think we'll go ahead and try... Let me see. Where are we in turn order right now? It's still Prancer's turn. Right?
It's still Prancer's turn, and this is going to be the last action of his turn, and then we're going to move to Kamon.
Okay. I will use, I'm gonna use this on the tree.
Let's see.
So this basically, it highly slows down whatever is happening, to, like, basically just harshly, like, weaken the, like, momentum of the attack, you know?
Yeah. In this case, I think that's a good enough roll, and the situation on this turn has been as such that I think that I'm fine with that working and slowing it. Yeah, because it's harshly weakening attacks or interrupt them completely. It's definitely going to go more the harshening weakly because of the situation. So you won't take bleed. I'll say on top of cost, you're gonna take, let's say, because cost is 2, let's say instead of 5, it'll also deal 2 damage, so 4 overall.
Alright.
And that'll be Prancer's turn, so it's Kamon.
Kamon, with all the innocence in the world, is going to move 1, 2, 3 to move to this little,
Yeah.
the mysterious
I
right
move-
area,
okay, so
which
that-
Kamon has. Oh god, of course it is. For
Eva
5.
is laying down, arms and legs just spread out on this stump.
Yeah.
Hi there, pal. How's it going?
I will say, Kamon, going down the cliff that way is not a great idea. You're falling.
Yeah,
pretty-
that's the swamp.
you're-
That's the swamp of sadness. That's the gap I had to
that's
leap
that's
across.
where the swamp begins. I
Yeah.
see. That's
Yeah,
my
this is
bad.
like
Yeah, Eva had to jump over to that stone.
this is at least a substantial drop, if not something worse. So
Okay. That makes things a little more complicated. I assume that even with my guide, I would not be able to like, let's just shimmy along the tree line.
I think it would be tough to do that. I don't think technically impossible because of your guide or anything. If you want to try it, I won't say no, but I will tell you that it's gonna be tough.
Kamon, like, enters, face palms, and becomes more invisible. Okay. Ava, I'm going to be fully honest. What can you, like, do?
I could get you to him.
Okay.
Yeah, if you hold your action, I'll try to use my action to get you to him.
Yeah, I'll hold my action then, sure.
Yeah, sure. What kind of thing are you holding, do you think?
Right now, just a basic attack.
Sure. In
But
which case,
we'll see if it grows more complicated.
yeah. In which case, Eva.
Alright. God, I forgot how short these rounds are.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well,
Sounds like it's 3 players.
yeah, I will get up. And let's see. I could definitely try that. Kamon is probably... He's probably a little heavy. This normally isn't for moving people, to be completely real.
If you want to say that and then just not do it, that would be very funny.
It would be. But the problem is you're also invisible. It's another issue. She stands up. She and then she like starts looking back and forth, like trying to find you.
Oh my god, no.
You've been turned into a ghost.
Yes, I told you I'm quite spooky, if you'll recall.
Perhaps I underestimated you.
This is the first time someone's No, never mind.
I'm trying to think of a way to give myself any edge here. Oh well, you know what? Why do I think I need to grapple you? I don't need to do that. I don't need to pick you up and lift you. She thinks for a moment. Take the branches of that tree into your hands.
Okay. Sure.
He's immediately like, I'm going to rearrange these trees so that the tree Kamon is holding is now this one, so he's up there.
Okay, understood. Let's see it.
Alright.
Pretty damn
19,
good.
I guess.
I'll say that this room is going to use its anytime action to try and use branch out again as an anytime,
Yeah,
like
could be
while
like
it's
that.
being shifted to like try and it's being moved around, but it's going to similarly try and twist with the twisting to pierce into Kamon along the way. And at least give him some squinting.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, that's
Okay,
unfortunate.
that's another $1 for me!
Yeah, it is $1 for you, and you are still going to be moved, right? Because I think that this double play from you and Eva makes a ton of sense. But for your troubles, you will be taking 10 damage, and I'll still say 1d3 LC bleed. I don't want to double that. So let's see. 1 bleed. So 10 damage, 1 bleed, and normally it would grapple you with the crit. So I'll say that your next turn you're gonna have -1 movement speed, right? But because of the specific thing of what Eva is doing, it's not going to be able to get the full grapple, because even if it hit you completely solidly, it's also now like back where you started and you're here now, so.
Yeah, Kamon, you just have a sensation of like dizziness and like the sensation of like, you know, when you walk into a room, forget what you were doing, but like times 1,000 for a second and you're just up here now.
Yep. And I will similarly say, for that and how it went, Kamon and Eva can get 1 companionship if you so desire.
Alright, got it, noted, understood, and thank you. Alright, I'm not going to lie. There's a sound of like, as he is stabbed into, but he still drops down and swing the Delta sleep.
That's a roll.
Yeah!
God, it's incredible!
Yeah,
What's
as you
happening?
fucking swing
came
into... Oh, what?
I said, hell yeah, came on.
Yeah! You swing into Prancer with the Delta Sleeper as you hear like a little... I'm not sure if like a yelp is the right word. It's like a little like imagine like a little like squeak, except it's like liquid glass squeak, if that at all makes sense.
I get it. I see.
He kind of goes like,
Yeah.
oh! You know, like kind of like that.
Yeah, yeah, you know what? Forget what I said. I think he goes, oh!
Yeah.
As he's going to take 7, and while he is going to take that damage, immediately after, he's going to use this, because you kind of scared him a little bit. So he's going to try and use Spring. So yeah, this shows off. He continues happily marching on beat. He hops in amount of spaces equal to 1/6 his movement speed, rounding up if he moves in the direction he was already actively moving in / intending on moving on. It costs 0 to use, which in this case is the case. And it is once per turn, but decaying recharge 4. So he currently, after being hit, his movement speed gets reduced by 1. So his movement speed would be at base that, which is then increased, and it's 1/6. So yeah, he's gonna roughly get to like here, I think.
Whilst I contemplated this, because I did forget to officially mention, I for the guidebook, I decided to cipher fucking the ability onto the brochure. Just to note, I took the cost for that.
Cipher which ability, sorry?
Of course, I know the mystery onto the brochure.
Okay, of course I know the
Use
mystery
that.
onto the brochure itself. Okay.
Yes.
Understood.
Just so that doesn't fully blindside you out of nowhere, and that'll be all from me for now, except actually I lied, because I've just recalled now I am not invisible, but with imprint encryption. It stores information, causing the ability to become an additional effect of the item, but it's my hand, so I'm going to literally clap and turn invisible again.
Got it. So yep, you've re-invisoed yourself, and
Alright.
with that is your, and I guess it's the rest of Eva's turn.
I do still have a couple things. So I used half my movement to get up from prone, which is irritating because it limits what I can do. But what I'll do instead is, in order to follow behind, I would like to use Metallic Madness again to grapple myself to, like, the cliff so that I can just get there.
Yeah, let's see.
So I'm gonna try it. Ooh, not great.
Yeah, I'll say, unless there's something you can do to modify it, you're not going to be able to get a grip, but, like, you're not going to get, like, flung into the swamp.
All I'll say is that it's a 6. But
oh, it's a 6? In that case, you're good. If it's a 6, then you're good.
I'm good. Alright.
Yeah.
She gets to here, and then I can go, like, I can get up, like, this far, and then, regrettably, I think I have now used everything useful, so, yep, that'll be it.
Alrighty. In which case, it is Basil's turn, and I'll roll that decaying recharge.
Hella.
So what's up with you, Basil?
Alright, so we in the room. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and hopefully go to the other room with my last movement.
Yep. And I'll grab Boo.
Meadow, deep in the meadow. I mean, here. Riddles.
I'm gonna try. I know that like repetition is unfortunately not the most fun thing ever, but I'm gonna try my little bear trap plot again. But I'm gonna at the very least attempt to I don't imagine you would do this, but I feel like Basil would be like, oh, you know what? It probably didn't work earlier because I wasn't super specific. And I think that they're gonna try to like put a picture or like a little crudely drawn picture of Prancer above the bear trap so it knows trigger when Prancer's around.
Oh, I'm tapping my temple, you know.
This way it doesn't explode. My best friend in the entire world came on, and my best friend in the entire world, Ava.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Nope, that's a 2. So
Christ, dude.
Basil's getting it even worse than came on here.
So I get candy.
Yeah.
The minimum amount.
Yeah.
Which has been happening. But I've got 15 now, which means I got +1 movement, and I got +2 to rolls. Which
that's gonna help.
You might need
with
that.
with 3s and 2s that won't actually assist. But hey.
I will say as a consolation prize if you want, since you got the +1 movement, I know you don't necessarily have Dexterous, but I'll let you move the 1 additional space if you want.
It does give me move after a certain point, but I'm not going to do that because I didn't have it before that point, and I feel like that's fair.
Fair enough.
That is going to be the good old end of my turn.
Okay. In which case then it is Prancer yet again.
Oh shoot! Sorry, one thing I forgot. I need to do my decaying recharge.
Yeah, you go for it.
All right, doesn't happen.
Okay.
He's out of sight, unfortunately.
Yep. So
I'd
with
love
this
if he went
being
west, but I doubt it. We'll see.
Well, we will see, because, at least as of right now, what does Prancer want to do? Well, first off, I think, let's start with, the room that, you know, we just left with Basil. Let's start with the room that Basil is in, right? And as this room's main action, you can see that this giant tree, like, sort of in the back of the room, starts, like, rumbling, as it's going to try and use Bramble Patch beneath you.
Oh,
that's not
man.
good.
Uh-oh.
So it is a 3x7. Let me mark that out. I'm not going to expand the range. Well, I guess... You know what? I'll ask you. Would you rather the range be bigger or the damage be more, Roche?
Well, considering I'm already nearing half health, I mean, 4 per space walked through it is technically, well, do damage.
That's quite bad, yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
I can maybe attempt a little gimmick to fly over it, maybe, but I don't know.
If I get there, I can try to help as well.
Yeah. Here's what I'll do, right? Because it's a 3x7, let's go. I'll increase it a little bit to be like something along, like, let me just count, because that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna extend it to. Yeah, I mean, for a crit, I think it makes sense to expand and cover the center area. And it's just gonna deal the 3 damage upon, you know, being made. But that's that. Then, as for the room with Eva and Kamon, the tree next to Eva is gonna try and go for branch out. That one completely whiffs, and as the crit 1 or
sinks into the swamp.
the crit fail effect, yeah, I'll say that Eva, you can get 1 patient.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a crit fail. I want to give you something.
Fair
for
enough.
That. And then I think that's all the rooms are going to be doing right now. As for Prancer himself, which direction would he be moving? As of right now, probably this way. So we're gonna go, let's see, movement would be like that. He has that many spaces of movement. So he's gonna go here, and then Basil, you'd be able to see entering the room that you're in. He shows up here.
Oh my god, it worked.
And then as his main action, is there anything he would want to do? As of right now... no, yeah, because I guess he could do this to hit that, but I don't think he, like, would. Let's say that for his action, he's gonna go for... because it's within half the movement speed. Basil is more than that away. Honestly, I think what he's gonna do then is we're gonna use Mote of Synesthesia. As when he enters this, he's gonna, seeing Basil or otherwise, attempt to go for a thing, and it's gonna say certain numbers for how many of these show up. It's gonna be a little different just because of the circumstances, but I am gonna roll it. But Mote of Synesthesia. The ambient air surrounding Prancer flickers as flecks of prismatic light manifest and intensify around them. Then, in contrast to the relatively quiet emergence, the lights detonate in bursts of ethereal energy. Up to 5 2x2 light bursts are created within the room of the Twisting Meadow Prancer is currently within, with a variable amount of additional bursts able to be produced in other rooms. They can't overlap, each deal up to 5 damage, inflict blindness, and then additionally randomly inflict hypersensitivity, trance, or wander on anything other than a minor success. Yeah, in this case, it's up to 5, but the long and short of it is I'm just going to be putting a 2x2... Oh, no, that's not the right thing. A 2x2 area where Basil is, right? And then, let's say, because he rolled really high, I'm going to put one in the room with Eva and Kaimon. And to spread the love, Eva has more stamina, so we'll say it's targeting her. Also, Kaimon's invisible, so that even if this is a little weird, that makes a bit of sense. So this is going to be hitting here and here. So if these hit, these deal up to 5 because of the circumstance, and Prancer's not necessarily, like, super panicked at this exact moment or anything. Let's say 4, because if I made it deal 3 on a 17, that just wouldn't feel right, but it wouldn't... In this case, I also don't want it to deal full damage, so 4 is the middle ground. What's up?
I'm gonna try an anytime here.
Yeah, let's see.
So I want to use Ding Dong Ditch, and thankfully, because this is a little bit, because I'm in the middle of this thing, obviously it'll probably be a bit harder. It does imply some movement, but even if I don't move, I got a ghost who doesn't have legs. So hopefully this can help fetch me out of here, but even still, I'm gonna try and get one over on Prancer.
That's it.
If this works, the sort of idea I want to have my ghosty go for is, effectively, I want effectively, for something silly like, oh, well, while in this time, as Prancer was, like, moving on ahead and so on, the ghost happened to set up a carefully planned little one of those traps with, like, where it's like propped up by a stick, but rather than a big box that's gonna come down and trap them, it's like effectively a big bucket of nefarious Halloween goo to like stick them down and all that.
Yeah, the nefarious goop, I understand.
The nefarious one. All right, cool.
I'm going, because of the circumstances, you're not going to be fucked over by this, right? But unfortunately, the Halloween goop is not going to be particularly effective in this case. As I'm going to say that, yeah, I guess I'll ask you, Eva, if you have anything that you can or want to do to avoid this.
Against a flash of light, like, not really. No.
Okay. In which case, both of you are going to take 4 damage. Then you'll be inflicted with blindness, right? Which, is pretty self-explanatory, but in case you needed an explanation, you can't see. In Foundry, your token will have its vision effectively disabled, so here you go.
There's the one.
There's Basil. And there's Eva. So this is why I was keeping the...
that's very interesting.
Yeah. And then each of you are randomly
I can still
inflicted...
see if I deselect myself, but that's fine.
Yes.
Because you can see
yes,
came on.
That is a sacrifice we have to make for you being the streamer.
That's fine.
Yep. So, with that being the case, then I'll roll 2d3 for which of the 3 statuses each of you are affected by. Both are affected by the first one, which is hypersensitivity, I think.
I believe
yep.
so. Blindness.
That is this.
Sensitivity, yeah.
All at once, it's like you've woken up for the very first time. The next time that the afflicted takes physical, light, sonic, or doom damage, it is increased by 1.5 times and knocks you prone. It is that then the status is removed. So yeah, you guys are currently afflicted with that, but it's not taking effect because that's going to be the end of Prancer's turn. So it is now Kamon.
Alrighty. Honestly, I think this is the best we're doing so far. What do you think, Ava?
Right. Can't
Alright, cool.
tell where things are.
Oh, wait a second. Are you for real? Do you need help?
I'm fine. Do you want to stay here forever?
No.
Me neither. It's really nice, but I think I'd miss other things too much. Weird.
That's... okay.
If you don't want to stay here forever, then we need to catch up.
I've clocked that. I'm gonna go hunt him down, okay?
I'll try to follow when I can.
Okay, see ya. Yeah, I'm going to move directly upward, but I don't think that I need to fully extrapolate that that's a situation where I need a little bit of assistance, and then when I get that, then I'll start situating my... Alrighty, here we go. Interesting.
And I will say, right, on your front, because you would be able to tell, it's not precisely, like, evident on the map just because asset's weird, right? But this log, this big one, is hollow.
You know what? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it sounds
4,
like a potential.
5.
Oh, I also see something to the right there.
How hollow we talking? What's going on?
Here. You're not literally moving unless you want, but, like, kind of like this hollow.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm loving the way this map is constructed, but you can
this probably hurt very badly to create, yeah.
Yeah.
It took a lot.
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. But yeah, put me back.
Yeah, you're right here.
Okay.
Similar to other room transitions, that's like, if you want to go in, that's one space.
Yeah.
So.
And
that is a problem.
You might have been able to tell there's a room transition at the top as well.
The problem is...
for our friend.
The problem is, as much as I want to explore and split up and try to cut him off, the more we split up, the more rooms are taking actions against us, which is very unfortunate.
Asterisk
So
of
I'm not
me as
sure.
of current.
Well,
He's not wizened
it's
to
at
my
least
tricks
a bit.
yet.
It's at least a bit harder for you. So yeah, I mean, if you want to head up there and explore, feel free then.
You know what? I think that it's about time that I reveal that I know the mystery. He flips on his, like, little booklet, right?
Man, his solves
see-
the Twisted Meadow.
You see, on page 666, there is a portion of this... No one's actually around, so I think that I could just say, I mean, in haunted forests, creepy, like, equivalents of you always show up. But, you know, I can clone myself sometimes, so assuredly I can just do that with, like, you know, spooky forest power. Parentheses, make a clone who's just like me. In the, like, peripheries of your vision, right?
Okay,
So
evil forest came on. Yeah, okay.
Soleil, you understand me.
I
And what
understand.
I think that evil forest Kamon would be like friends with like regular invisible Kamon. However,
Yeah.
my
That
friends
shows
and
that's
what
just sort of
they
your
do,
hunch that they would sort of like get along.
my friends and what they do are a different matter.
Yeah.
This is all. Kamon, if there was ever a time to crit fail. No, it's just bad.
No,
just bad.
you just get a minor success. So here's what I'm gonna tell you, Kamon, right? Yeah. So here's evil Kamon, right? Evil forest Kamon or forest Kamon. You know, maybe we could say he's Famon. And
That's a point, yeah.
he does exist, but with that 6, his allyship to you is rather dubious.
All right, good thing I'm invisible. We're gonna be moving into the log.
You're in the blog, brother.
All right.
Oh my god, dude.
I intended that to be something of a bonus action, which is relevant because we're going to double move for missile.
Okay,
Like
that's
with
fair.
my book, right?
Yeah. With your book, of course.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
I'd like to see the wider world, but that's up to you.
Yeah, I will point out that this, right, is a transition, but it's like the transitions between the forest rooms where you can't, like, see past the light.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was up. I would move a little bit.
Yeah, no,
more
that's the
like
edge of the map.
That then I would move a little more like that, cause I do wanna continue exploring as of current.
Yeah, sure. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Alrighty. That seems like it's Kamon's turn. It is now Eva, and you are blind, unless, similarly, you can go for, like, status resist rolls for it or hypersensitivity, but, you know, currently you're blind.
Well, here's the bullshit I'm gonna try to do with you real quick, right? So,
Yeah.
I absolutely do not want what I'm about to say to mean, oh, so this doesn't affect her, I'm immune to everything, haha, everything proof shield or anything like that, right? But Eva doesn't have eyes, right? This is,
Yes.
and this doesn't normally really come into play because of course those without eyes truly see, as we all know.
Yes.
And also because, like, you know, her epithet basically lets her perceive most things just in a different way from other people, right? Now,
Yeah.
I know that this isn't just, like, you're blinded because of the light. This is, like, ethereal, you know, kind of an ethereal blindness as well. Your awareness is being reduced. However, maybe just because she is a bit used to seeing differently to others, I can at least get, like, a boost to resisting the blindness, or if that doesn't work, potentially another bullshit idea I had.
Because of Eva's situation, I think it makes sense that she could have you have an invisible boost to removing this blindness.
Alright, well, let's try to just do a resist. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, you're good. You can. I'll clear the blindness off you.
Alright.
There you go.
She, it takes a minute, like, this is the most genuine reaction she's shown to anything in quite some time, of just, like, losing her sense of perception for a moment, and it kind of flickers back on, but, you know, maybe playtime is over just a little bit in her mind, right? And, we're gonna go into here. We're gonna go in here.
Yep. Boop.
She sees,
You see Famon.
She sees Famon.
I imagine there's something different about him.
He has a little bit of like a weird smile, but like not Kamon weird. This is different weird.
You're not a ghost anymore. She just keeps walking.
Yeah.
So let's see. sees that there's a hollow log. You know what? To make it fair, I'll flip a coin.
Yeah.
Well, that's the log, I'm afraid. So...
Oh yeah, it's login time.
She's a bit interested in the log, so she'll peer in, and she'll... Well, she won't. She won't see the other Kmon.
Yeah, she won't see Kmon invisible.
Do you think he ran in here?
Who's to say?
I guess we'll have to find out. And I will double move so that we go up here, and then if you can move me in.
You would be... There you go.
Yep, and I can get this far.
Alright.
God, I really... We gotta fucking catch this guy, man. I'm trying to think of what I can do. I will ask, now that I'm, like, properly in this room, did this way off to the right look like a way to go, or no?
No. So that's the thing. If you were to look that way, you'd see the infinite path that seems like it might go somewhere, but probably not where you're looking for.
Eva can instinctively tell, like, well, you know, he didn't go that way. No, there's nothing that way. So, all right. Let me think. How do I bullshit more movement for myself? I don't just want to keep grappling onto random things, because there's nothing in here really to even do that with. I'll just use Hallway of Empty Rooms. She thinks she's, you know, unobserved in here anyway, so I'll just use Hallway of Empty Rooms. We'll try to give ourselves a bit more movement, and I will hold my main action for if I see Prancer and think I can attack him.
Yep, that sounds good to me. Yep, because this is, you wander 2 to 3 spaces sort of every turn.
We're,
and I will
we're
say,
rapidly running out of stamina. We're gonna be in the woods, guys.
You know. Well, Basil's turn. Speaking of, not looking great on stamina, but I believe you have the way to fix that.
Do I?
You have the candy, right? Doesn't that,
Well, I get my talent back. What I can do is I can remove literally all of my setup that I once had for 10 healing. And I don't know how worth it that is.
You might not have a choice.
I might not have a choice, but it doesn't feel good. Especially since it's not a great, conversion rate. I can't see a thing.
Currently, no. You can try and resist it, but it's gonna be pretty tough.
I'll at least try.
Yeah.
If it's like a free roll type beat.
Yeah, no, I like to think that generally there's a free status resist roll. I'm gonna say at the end of this turn it'll be gone, but for this turn you're blind.
It already goes away.
That's how
That's how it works normally. So yeah, no, sorry.
My
bad. Sorry, there's a lot of things going on.
Yeah. Once again, I hate to be keeping on doing the same things, but I literally can't see anymore. And it's going to be a little bit more difficult because I have to paint something on and I can't see it. But at least the muscle memory is there a little bit. So we'll see.
Come on.
That's a 2.
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Did we get weighted dice in Foundry or something? What the hell's going on?
I can use my talent on myself again, but I also feel like it would be really, 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 really useful to get rid of a natural 20, maybe, but that depends on me rolling anything that isn't a 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'll leave it up to you on that front, where, like, you know, I don't want to tell you what to do, so.
I mean, I need to succeed in action, so I'm gonna try it.
Okay. There you go.
Anything.
And so this
Okay.
so the roll becomes an 15, right?
No, I have to roll again.
Okay. Right. Yeah, because you steal the roll. Right. Yeah, no,
It's
you
an
got it.
11.
Okay, that's still
Okay.
a
Yep.
thing. Yeah, that's still good.
Yep. So I'm gonna say that obviously, like, yeah, you are blind. It is hard to like visually paint, but you have enough of this, like, you do have a good portion of this memorized, right? So it's maybe not like the greatest design on the sugar skulls, but there is something that is close enough to what you're looking for. So where are you throwing those guys?
I want to toss like one like here-ish, one like here-ish, and another like kind of over here.
Okay.
I
will-
So there's a veritable little minefield of pumpkins, and you know, for the sake of it,
Yeah.
because I've actually gotten an action off. Now, I don't expect this to do what it says on the tin. But in the one that is closer to Prancer, I'm gonna stick one of this inside of the pumpkin and then like toss it.
One natural, one candy. Okay. Understood. I'll say that the one that you tossed, I'll place these down because you are blind, so it's a little hard to aim. But I'll say it's roughly like here, and let's go.
And
I like
I
this.
think that because I get my little follow-up action,
Yeah.
with my ghost, pretty much what I want it to do is I just want it to go around. I just want it to go around. I want it to put on the hockey mask, but this time it takes out a weed whacker because it's, you know, another unorthodox type of thing, and just start going around.
Okay. You just going around?
Just going around. Thanks, Basil.
There we go.
Well, you know what?
Final.
I think that is good enough to counter the bramble patch, and Ooh can, while you're standing here, eventually, by the time the turn ends, clear up the bramble patch.
Yep. And that is another amount of candy, which puts me up to 30, which is pretty good, which makes me feel a little more comfortable about eating it.
There's also a crit on your end, so let me play your theme.
Oh, you put it in. Thank you.
I put everybody's themes in.
Yay. I'm gonna, for this moment, I'm gonna eat like 4 candy to like
Start healing. Yeah.
yeah, I heal for 2, so that's effectively the cost I pay for this turn.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Is that your turn?
Yep, that's the end of it. And
I
I
have a
lose
clear blindness
blind.
from you,
Thank
then.
you. Okay. They rub their eyes. They're like,
Oh, hey! There's no more grass.
they look over at Prancer.
Hey, bud.
Doesn't seem to like react much other than like a glimmer of like a weird like warble glimmer of the eye.
Francis' turn.
Yo, could you tell me if there's like a lady in here?
Doesn't seem to react to that as
Not even the flicker of acknowledgement this time.
yeah, no, there's not really much of anything in response to that as he's going to in this case
Oh,
he isn't necessarily perceiving Basil as much of a threat, so I'm gonna give him a roll to see how curious he is about this thing. I think he's rather curious. As he's gonna walk up and take a little sniff.
Sniff, sniff, sniff.
So remind me, when these explode, they deal how much? Roche?
They needed, so I guess they got pulled.
I guess so. Alright, I'll scroll up and look for it myself. 3 sugar skulls in turns, dealing 3 plus turns up until detonation, so it would be 4. 4 damage plus bear trap proximity, and I think this is the one that had the quote-unquote natural 1 candy. So with that being the case, Prancer's certainly going to be taken off guard as this thing fucking snaps down and pierces into him, exploding. Let me get this out of here as I'm going to deal that 4 damage to him. Come on. Alright, I'm going to deal that damage to him. And he's going to get sent flying back a little bit, because I believe it said it had knockback. Can knock others. Oh, it can knock other bombs around, not other people around. Yep. Okay. So yeah, Prancer's gonna get hit that way. Let me grab the music theme. Boop. And he's not really a big fan of that, so I think he's gonna start running away. But I think how will he initiate that? Because his movement speed is currently that much. Could he could attack Prancer or attack Basil, which I think he would, considering what he just saw Basil do. Roche is dead though.
Return.
Hey.
Now they're alive.
I don't know why the fog was just removed.
Because I had to refresh and the weather thing that we have that just overrides everything. Sorry about that.
Okay, this should be back to normal. As you're back, your bear trap went off, and what Prancer is going to do, now that he's been a little bit skittish, right, is he's going to try and use leaps and bounds, and try and leap towards and off of you. But he did take the one that I believe had the quote-unquote natural one candy, so it's going to be less of a forced natural one and more of a his roll's going to get mega fucked. Yeah, he tries to do the leap, but with the blowback from the sugar skull, he can't get it started, and instead is just going to turn tail and run away. So we're gonna go back
nuts
this way. So that's 5. He'll make it back here. That would be 6.
You fool! Directly into the jaws of Paimon.
Directly into the jaws of Paimon. He'll end his turn here. And then, as for rooms, because of what just happened with Prancer, I think the room that Basil is in is going to try and attack him. So we're going to use Branch Out with the tree that's next to Basil.
Ooh, that's going to hurt.
Yep. In this case, unless something is done, which I don't think you can right now, it's gonna...
I do have my anytime.
Okay, yep, go for it if you want.
Which I'm gonna go for, effectively similar thing, except instead of, like, cutting down the tree, it was gonna just do a little, like, you throw toilet paper on the trees of, like, the neighbor you don't like. They're gonna do that, but they're gonna tie up the branches in that, essentially.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, your rolls are balancing out finally. Yeah.
Yeah, it's balanced. It was only a matter of time. All right. As you just you cut this weed before it can grow to snap at you, yeah, it's just gone. And in fact, I'll say that the crit effect on that is that this room is not going to be able to use its anytime this round.
I imagine literally what happens is there's just a sudden flash and then a cut as Basil, like, appears near the center of the room, like, with a slight shadow over their face and, like, a little, spooky-ish pumpkin motif. As they snap their fingers, Ghost reappears around them. The entire room is covered in toilet paper and bound up.
Yeah. Nice.
This happened to me once.
Yeah, this happened to my buddy Basil. Yeah. Well, there's that. As for the room with Eva and Kamon, I don't think the room is viewing them as an active threat right now. If anything, they view Paimon as the threat.
Yeah.
So, what it's gonna do is the log that you guys are in, and actually, this won't do anything to you, like, damage-wise, but you will be able to feel it. The roll is gonna try and slightly roll, the log is gonna try and slightly roll to crush Paimon.
Okay.
It's a log. Logs can't move on their own.
Paimon just holds up his fucking hand.
Holds up his hand. Elementary.
I will say too.
What?
As we before we hit Kamon's turn here, really quick, Eva would have moved with hallway into the next room past here, which means that she wouldn't. Which unfortunately means I would not hear whatever the fuck is going on with Prancer come back into the room already. anything, so.
Yeah.
Oh God, Scarlet.
Does he know? Parentheses came on, parentheses he doesn't.
I really hope your mission's at the end of this.
Yep. That is gonna be Prancer's turn, though, so Kamon and Phaemon. And obviously I've been pitching in as Phaemon because his allegiance is dubious, but you feel free to tell me what you want him to do.
It's with all due respect I must ask the GM. Does Phaemon have powers I need know about?
He has woodland trickery.
I see. Alright.
He has the knowledge of a survivalist.
I believe that Phaemon is going to use the power of woodland trickery on Prancer. I'm just gonna give you a d20 and you tell me what happens, if that's alright.
Okay.
He needs to hunt for food.
What would Phaemon do? I think Phaemon knows where Kamon is, right? I think there's a spiritual link
Sure.
there. Yeah.
If there's anyone who would, it would be him.
The woodland trickery? Like, I don't know. Like, what if he swapped Prancer in Kamon's position?
What the fuck, dude? He looks to Phaemon. What the hell was that for?
A little fun.
Are you
I
gonna
imagine
keep doing
Prancer's
that?
just as confused.
Okay. You're looking at me all weird. I'll assume that you're just gonna keep doing that.
Probably.
Oh, okay. I kind of get the gimmick now, actually. Okay, I think. Interesting. All right, got it. I think
make
I'll
out.
just go into the stump again.
Yeah.
Now, how do I attack Prancer? From all the way over here. Well... Alright, you know what? I'm going to tap the back of the brochure again. Of course I know the mystery, I brought a hunting rifle.
Yeah?
Gun manifests in your hands.
Alright.
Yeah.
We're deer hunting today, baby.
We're deer.
Hey,
It's like a pretty decent deer hunting rifle.
A fully, like, out of seemingly nowhere, a, like, rifle is manifested. Alright, asshole. Say cheese. Shoots him.
It's literally like Prancer's like.
As you just, the invisible hunter, perhaps aided by your Fey brethren, right? Just take a knee, hold your rifle, look at this clearly bewildered creature, and just fucking shoot him. And in the Memoverse, right, you shoot him and he shatters like Bubsy in Bubsy 3D Game Over screen, right?
But he doesn't do that.
But in
sadly.
reality, you just deal like a fucking shit ton of damage to him.
I'll reduce his movement speed.
Does this rifle have more ammunition?
Yeah, I'll
I
say
imagine
in
he's got a
this.
couple shots left.
Yeah, I'll say in this case you have a little bit left.
That's fair enough. However, I do think that will be all from me for now.
You are revealed from invisibility from that, though.
That's
no
what
longer
you
came
think,
on invisible.
actually. That's a
That
very
is.
true point and valid assessment. We're gonna clap again, actually.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Alright, sure, whatever you
I
say.
haven't removed the parentheses invisible yet. You play by my rules, man.
That's true, I have to listen to you.
Alright. Yeah, that's me, I think.
Alright.
Okay, yep, Eva.
Okay.
I
Well,
was gonna be like, wait, Phaemon didn't move. No, it's in character for him to not move.
well, we have two problems here, ladies and gentlemen. Problem number one is that, you know, with the infinite path earlier, you know, like, she likes that kind of thing, but like, you know, not right now, right? You know, we're doing a thing here, right? But, like, now this log, I mean, this looks interesting as fuck. She wants to keep exploring it. And also, it seems like I need to go maybe try to do your mission for you. So I think I'm just gonna double as far as I
Fair
can
enough.
down this log.
No. Yeah, go
1,
for
2,
it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah.
And then...
Real quick, would she be able to see, like, the area Basil's in? Soleil?
No, she wouldn't.
No,
She's
I can't.
encased right now. She's inside.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I cannot see that. She is going to... Then I just need to get extra movement as much as I can, so we're gonna hallway
Yep.
again.
Good to me. And yep, you got it.
Yep. So we're gonna be moving as far as we can on the next 2 turns as well, and that's it, man. I gotta get there. Like, now we're too committed. I can't walk
Understood.
away with the pickaxe now.
Yeah. Then up next, we've got Basil.
Got it. Alright, I wasn't muted, thank God. I did get my upgrade. I don't think it's going to come up. Considering I saw our prey run off this way, I'm gonna have to chase after. I have, because I've got 30, I believe I have decent amount of movement. Think about it, 11. As Basil is going to zoom forth.
The zoom.
1,
Okay,
2,
I will
3,
move
4,
you to the
5,
other side
6,
of the
7,
thing if you
8.
choose. Are you going through?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I will move you both over there.
9.
And it moves like that.
Oh, hey, Kate.
Not quite.
Oh, where's Prancer?
Check the trees. He says, pushing up his glasses.
Which one in particular?
Wouldn't you like to know?
For being Kamon, you sure are pretty vague. They say kind of grumpily.
Oh no,
as-
I'm not vague, bot.
Close, but not quite.
I'm fake mod.
Transformed into a well-designed quadruped.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to do like a this-ish situation, and like, can I see what he's talking about, or is there just nothing around here?
No, it would be a little difficult because like the entrance into the log is like kind of like this way, so like from your current angle it would be a little tough to tell. Like maybe you could see that a little bit of this is hollowed out like on the corner maybe, but like you can't really see Kamon or Prancer or any of them.
Basil kind of scratches their head.
Okay, well, I'm gonna set more traps.
To which, in particular, because I've got my little Oogie Boogie costume on, what I would like to do is I want to do something like, I want to set up effectively like using my epithet a little bit. I want to like reach into my pocket and take out a pair of like, a pair of rolling dice, but I want to like toss them out and have them like sort of like cartoonishly expand into a pair of the little like slot machine guy, or not slot machine, or yeah, slot machines, but like their arm, it has like the pistol on it that might fire if something goes close.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just roll my basic attack for that and go for it. This should have a +4 on it.
Okay. I'll say, yeah, it is a 6 if it has a +4. So you get a little bit of a wrist gun. It's not super great, but like it does function.
All right, well, that's it's set, trap set.
And that is my main action. Now,
I realize I've not been rolling Decaying Recharge, but by now Prancer would have Spring back, so...
I'm gonna do what might be I'm gonna be maybe a little bit impudent, and I'm going to spend 10 of my candy and heal for 5.
Okay.
And that is gonna be the end of my turn.
Alright, before it moves on to Prancer, as I just remembered, Spring would be off cooldown. He's gonna try and use it before his turn. Nope, but it doesn't cost him anything, because this would be... Well, no, I'm gonna say that it will, because... Well, I guess non-committal anyway, so even if... Regardless. He tries it, but it fails. However, it is now his turn, so because it failed, he can try it again. He gains the 1 movement speed. And we're gonna start going on to move. As he's not a big fan of the rifle he was just shot with, I don't think. So he's gonna run away from that. And we're gonna go 1, and then I have... Let's see. I'd be able to get to there. As he gets here. And then...
And I wanted to say,
with
too,
his
right?
main... Oh, yeah, what's up?
Just really quick. Eva... So Eva, because she's a horror movie monster, would be able to just know Prancer's behind her right now, right? And she's, like, smiling. Yeah. But, like, she doesn't turn to face him. And I'm explicitly... She's still just, you know... happily skipping along in her winter coat, you know, down this tree. So I'm hoping that, you know, invoking this talent once again, that perhaps Prancer doesn't see her as a threat right now and keeps coming this way.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, I'm fine with that. I will say, though, who he does see as a threat is Kamon. So what he's gonna try and do...
So he takes out his own hunting rifle.
Yeah, so he pulls out his own rifle. We're gonna go ahead and...
Missed.
Use motive
Cabela's hunts are
synesthesia,
getting dangerous.
and this is outside of the room, but that's why it creates a variable amount outside of the room. So he's first and foremost kind of aiming the Kamon direction, but if he rolls high enough, maybe some will hit Favon and Basil. So let's see. Fucking motive synesthesia. I'll say that's enough to hit Famon additionally, but not Basil, as Prancer is going to use the 2, or spend the 2, and we're going to create the zone. So allow me to create, oh, no, different color, please, because I would like to be able to see it. That would be super epic in Pog. How about this? Does this, nope, that's way too similar to the background. Let's just make it black. Even though this is light, and this is purple. Whatever. So light here, we're gonna go light here. So both Kamon and Famon are going to be hit for, let's say, 3 damage, right? And both will be blinded and then inflicted with one of the status effects unless something is done.
Alright, I have something for Kamon that I think will be funny.
Yep.
I have a question, Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
How can the light affect me if I am surrounded in darkness?
That's a pretty good question.
Famon is taking the L, I'm afraid to say, but...
Yeah. I want to ask you... You know what? No, I was going to ask you. I think it makes sense that the blindness is what gets counteracted. As opposed to the damage
as opposed
with layer,
to the damage,
because it's snuffing out the fucking light, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so you won't be blinded, and I'll say that instead of, I said it was 3 damage. No, you're gonna take 3 damage, so including the...
Quick question, was Kamon hit by the synesthesia earlier, or was that Ava and Basil?
That was Ava and Basil.
Kamon
wasn't hit. So... actually, I know I said 3, including cost, take 4 from the attack, right? Because it's going to reduce it a little bit. You're not going to be blinded, but I will inflict you with one of the 3 others randomly.
That's fair.
Which this time it's trance. Oh boy.
Okay, that's not good.
Oh god, I know. Well, I mean, I feel like there's one thing I have to pick, right? But let me post trance of, a fascination enraptures the mind. When trance is inflicted, the GM chooses another unit or object in the combat scenario. The afflicted is now fascinated by that target, considered to be taunted by them. For as long as the trance is active, the target is Famon.
Okay. You know what?
And as for Famon, who is also blinded, let's see.
Fuck.
Come Come on, trans haven't be focused
He's
on
so
each other.
You know what?
he's so dreamy. Came on.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh.
What does he get? Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys are suddenly fascinated by each other.
I'm going to AO3 right now.
You interpret that how you want, but you are effectively, you and Phaemon are taunted by each other, so you're gonna need to come to terms before anything else.
Okay.
And
I'll see about that.
yeah. As for everything else, though, because of the situation with Eva, I'll say that in this case, while Prancer wasn't targeting her with motive synesthesia, the room is going to be doing this anyway, in part to hit Kamon, and Eva might take a little bit reduced from it, but she'll probably still be caught up in it. Because we're gonna go ahead and, we're in the log, so, I'm in the wood like termites.
Of course.
Yeah, so now that you look closer, the walls of this log are infested. 1d3 targets now perceive termites crawling all over, including across their skin. This deals 3 psychic damage immediately, increases all stamina cost by 2, and inflicts wander while under the effect, right?
Hey, no, wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. So this is a psychic damage, so this is like a mental effect, right?
Yes, yeah.
Well, fool that you are, Eva loves the feeling of bugs crawling across her. It's the best thing ever, and she's immune. She's not explicitly immune to psychic damage, but stuff that would result from, like, anything, like, to do with pain or fear or, like, unpleasantness like that. Like, that's what she's immune to. If this is, like, you know, a psychic attack that's just taking the form of bugs, then maybe it'd still do damage, but, like, if it's just like, ooh, the bugs are getting you, she does not give a shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you're gonna take 1, but all of the other effects do not affect you because of that.
Okay, that's fair.
As for Kamon, he is in the lair, which will obscure him being able to see the termites, right, as much. So you won't be affected as much. So instead of 3 psychic damage, let's say you're gonna take 1 psychic damage, right, and your stamina costs are increased by 1.
Okay.
You won't have wander though, again because your layer is preventing that from, like, taking, like, being inflicted on you. So you don't get to learn what that does yet.
Yay, question mark.
Yeah. And other than that, does the room that Phaemon and Basil, does it have anything it wants to do? I think the log is gonna try and crush Phaemon again. He's not looking too good.
Only not looking too good, what a shame.
What a shame. But as he's being crushed, that is going to be Prancer's turn. Do I want to use Spring right now? Yeah, I may as well, because the sooner I use it, the sooner it's off cooldown, so
he wants to catch up with his friend, doesn't he?
I think you're right. So he's gonna roll this. Yeah, so he moves 1/6, which his movement is that, so he gets to move 2 spaces. And bada bing. Cool. And now it's on Decaying Recharge as we hit Kamon's turn, so I'm gonna roll that recharge.
Move me through the
got
log,
it.
please, for what's about to unfold.
Yeah.
Phaemon, like, breaks character a little bit. Hey, Basil, listen. Alright, I know we did a little bit of joking around, but... the invisible rifle appeared to shoot Phaemon in the skull and to kill him instantaneously.
Kamon, this fanfic got off the rails real quick. It was about to get saucy, but instead Kamon put him down like a fucking dog.
Dead dog do not eat.
What more Kamon series of events could there possibly be than, like, in 1 round's time he goes from, I'm gonna create a more, like, forest savvy version of me, to next round he's shooting him through the head to put him down. Like, are you joking, dude? Fuck.
I think that quite literally, Basil watches as Phaemon's brain gets blown out, and literally their hair and their entire body cartoonishly spikes up, and they're like, "Wow, okay, don't think about horror movies right now. It's not cool. It's not cool. It's not great. It's not amazing."
Oh, hi, Basil. How's it going?
You're here?
Yeah.
Where?
Who do you think shot the bitch?
That fucked me up. Sorry. I was in the log, but now I'm not. I even ciphered the cool shadow ability onto my eyes. Eyeglasses. Sorry, big difference.
Is that what Phaemon was talking about?
What, the tree? He, like, taps the log?
Echoing flashback voice. Look in the tree.
He said, "Look in the tree." It's in plural. It's like,
I mean, take a look, if you want. The deer's already gone, I'm afraid to say, but, you know.
Oh, where'd they go? I was out here the whole time.
Through the tree.
I'm gonna go back
I'm
the
gonna
way
go.
I came.
Alright, yeah, that works too.
Wait, so wait, what is in the tree?
Nothing.
Basil is not used to this, but I think Basil is sitting here like, did Kalon get suddenly stricken and turn dumb?
I mean, he
Maybe the fake
Phaemon's
Kamon is the one that
influence may be
triumphed.
spreading.
Maybe the real Kamon's the one that got shot.
It's
Okay.
hollow. There's nothing inside.
Then why did you go in?
Because there's a place to go to another place.
Then there's nothing in the tree.
But there isn't any tree inside. I'm sorry. I'll be more clear next time.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The English language is a fascinating thing.
Any other wisdom Kamon wants to say on his turn, or is that it?
I'm going to.
Can I vote no?
Okay. To be serious for a moment. I suppose, like, does that count as me moving and acting? I was not very far to move, so I probably should have played it a bit better. But
Yeah, I mean, I would say if like you were just straight up, like standardly, if the idea is the rifle is the main action and then you move, then I'd say that was a movement in main. But I mean, you have other things at your disposal if you want to try and use them.
you know what? Fuck it. You know what I'll do? Hey, did you know that on page 777 of the brochure it predicts the future? It's really scary and spooky. Sorry,
Sure,
Betty
it's
also
on
fucked me up
pages.
a little. He flicks around. Watch as I magically teleport around from this place to another one. Let me just. Of course, I know the mystery on the brochure.
Okay.
Alright, teleport me to another place, please. Quote unquote.
Are you sure you want to phrase it like that?
I have an idea for what it'll do.
It's the way that he phrased it, I'm afraid to say.
Soleil, zoom
Tell
out
me-
real quick. Zoom.
Yeah, tell me your
I
idea.
could put him here.
Hold on. Tell me the idea. There,
Isn't that
he rolled well. I think.
Yeah, that's.
No, I know where I want to put him. Okay. So came on.
Yeah,
Work with me here.
Okay.
We're gonna get back to you.
What did you
never
think
want
would
to do
happen,
that.
Scarlet?
I
I'm
would
being
like
called again.
to do one additional thing and turn myself
what's up?
invisible.
Don't.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Yay. Alright, that's me. Sorry.
No, you're all good. Okay. So we'll come back to you.
So,
let's say next
do we
round,
move on to Eva's turn then?
maybe. Yeah, we're moving to Eva. Don't you worry. Yeah, what's up with you? I will say on this turn, right, Prancer is going to use Spring again, right? Or at least try, because he's just running. Yeah, so he moves another 2. And then, yeah.
Alright, he's coming over.
Yeah, he's slowly coming. That's it for... It's the any time where he moves 1/6 of his movement, and that's currently... He has 12 right now, so... 2.
Not much, okay.
There seems to be something wrong with my internet in that the stream and the foundry are frozen. I'm gonna refresh. It's probably gonna get rid of the fog again.
Yep.
Very cool.
So, apologies in advance. I'm refreshing now.
Well, anyway, she's continually, fog or no, she's continually happily skipping along this tree without a care in the world. Oh.
Yep.
Without a care in the world.
Well, okay, I see. You refreshed while that came back while I had Eva selected, and now I can't select anything, so I need to refresh. Give me a second.
Yeah, Bell, I'd recommend before next Reindeer, figure out what that is and get rid of it.
Hold on, I might be able to make it so it stops. Okay, that is...
So, before next Reindeer, so that we're not doing it right now.
Yeah, so anyway, she's happily skipping along this log. We're gonna double move again.
I return.
Yep.
I can get here.
Okay.
And then instead of using hallway, let me get my sheet up here again. I think I will. Do I want to shift the terrain in here? Like, how would I even do that? Like, I think I'm just gonna hold my action for if Prancer gets close.
Okay. In which case then, let's get to Basil.
Oh, wait a minute. Actually, hold on.
Waiting.
Sorry,
Yeah,
really quick.
No, you go.
Now, let me ask, are there still termites around?
Yes, there would be.
Okay. In the effort to make an idea I had earlier a little more effective, can I... God. Can I, Eva's gonna unzip her coat, her winter coat, as she skips, right? Can I very subtly use bonus action to subtly shift the wood inside here so that more termites fall down onto her and, like, go into her coat, so she's, like, has a little collection of them?
Okay, yeah, sure, if you want that.
I do. I think that'll help me in a bit.
They're rather strange termites, but you're a rather strange girl, so I think that it's a perfect fit.
In here, friends. And then she zips it back up and continues going.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you got him.
Okay, that's it for now.
Shame got him.
Just holding if he gets close.
Okay. Now Basil.
Okay. So I have an idea that's probably, I imagine, like, not logistically going to be bad, but I think kind of like for like an in-universe kind of thing. It's like Basil's gotten one like decent interaction in on Prancer. And ever since then, they've been getting the runaround. They tried to find whatever they're looking for, but it's not panning out for them. So Basil, I think, is gonna like, there's no pilot here, and no Sierra, and Kaymon's gone somewhere, and Basil is going to take out of their pocket one of the candies that they got from Drupron. And they're going to hesitantly eat it, as effectively going for this one, which is just the passive. Essentially, what they more want to do, because this is like, it doesn't have the extra DRs or anything like that, but it's more focused on being able to create stuff. What Basil wants to do is, because they know they go a little wild when they're on this, they're going to at least try to center themselves, and they're going to try to like make a sort of like living thing radar so that they can maybe like detect stuff that is living and cross-reference of this is where I know Kamon is, this is what I think Eva is, and maybe like find where the unknown person they're looking for is.
Okay.
Which I don't know if you'd say that would take a main action, or if this is a passive, I could do that as like part of a passive.
What is it normally for you to eat your candies to like heal?
I don't. Well, I guess with my passive, eating candies is a free action. But when it comes to my candy catch passive, I think it is they can be eaten as a bonus action.
I'll say it takes a bonus action then.
Okay. I will go for the roll.
Yeah, let's see.
Person radar. Oh my
All right.
fucking god.
Wow,
So
there you
here's
go.
what I'll tell you.
When you need,
Yeah.
when you really need it, there it is.
Yeah. So here's what I'll tell you, Basil. Right. As this energy that you felt before reintroduces your system, and it's not as much of a shock, right? In part because, well, for one, you experienced a much, let's say, more chaotic dose of it before, right?
Yeah, more direct dose from the source.
Yeah, so not only is this one just generally weaker, but also, you know, by that same metric, you're somewhat used to this. I mean, insofar as you've experienced worse, right?
And you've experienced this before, so you were ready for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And so, with that being the case, you take to this pretty quickly, and pretty damn well. And so even though this is a little bit more of like an esoteric thing of like, oh, it's not just a radar, it's like a living person radar. Like it's a little bit more high concept compared to like, I create a broom or something, right? But you kind of nail it, right? And what I'll tell you is that with that all sources of life, right? And you interpret this how I will, right? All of the sources of life that you can gather from this radar that you've created are being funneled like this direction, like this way. Like these are all of the pins.
Okay. Which Basil, to like describe, as soon as they eat the candy, there is just the swelling of energy around them for a little bit, and they go like, and they slap themselves in the face.
No! We're focusing. I don't need Pilot. I don't need Kamon. I might need to find Eva, but I can do this.
As like little blackened twigs grow out of their outfit and stuff, and like sort of similar to inside the tree trunk, facsimiles of bugs are kind of dripping down from their like coat, you know, like that sort of a vibe. They're like, they look at it as effectively the gnarled wood turns into this sort of life detector thing, and they turn around. It's like,
that way. Okay. Let's go.
they're gonna start going. That would be 3 movement.
Because you crit, right, before you move,
Go on.
specifically because you crit, I'm going to give you this nugget. I would recommend going through the lawn.
Okay. To which Basil is like,
Well, if there's a pathway through there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then my last movement would be going through here. Is this
There you
purple
go.
zone anything in particular, or is this
That's Kamon's
That
lair.
is something. I thought that was where the
That
flashbang
is
from-
where the mode of light was, but I
It was
think
both.
I mean
it was
It
both.
be-
it also
became
works
Kamon's lair.
representatively as the layer because they cover the same area.
And, you know, I think I'm gonna go ahead and, Basil is gonna go ahead and I think double move, as
Yeah.
they are like idly panting, trying to like keep a hold of themselves, but they're doing well enough at it considering they rolled the 20. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 again.
Yep. And I will say similarly, the pathway is this way as opposed to up.
Oh, okay. So then
Yeah.
8 and then 9.
Yep. And if you could drag Basil, I'll drag Bell. There you go.
Yep. And they
Hey,
see
look, there's
Prancer,
Prancer.
so that's a special bonus prize. Now, they see Prancer, and they don't have any more actions, but they're like, oh god, Eva's all across the way too.
Yep.
I don't know if Eva has the best sight ever, but Basil does have like gnarled like black wood growing out of them and bugs coming off their outfit and stuff, and they have a little bit of a more focused look in their eye.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the end of the Basil's
Well, and to her it's like, oh good, my spooky companion is behind me. That'll scare Prancer closer.
Yeah.
Yep. And speaking of, as it
Speaking
hits
of Prancer.
Prancer's turn, let's see. He now goes up to this much extra base movement, which means that he overall has 14 now, I believe. So we're gonna go ahead and that is 60, so I can go 4 more. So that, or I guess 2 more. Yep. Okay. He can get to here. And as his action, he is yet again, I think, going to go for Mode of Synesthesia. This one is going to be it's going to be harder for him to succeed just because A, this room is rather big, right? B, Eva is like especially like, you know, she's trying to not be perceived as a threat, so it's going to be harder to hit her generally, right? And C, some other third reason that whatever, I just feel like it's going to be hard. So yeah, here's the roll. Yeah, I'll say in this case, right? This is going to deal. This will hit both Eva and Basil. However, in Eva's case, it's literally just going to be a, let's say a 1 damage Bippy and the non-blindness status, right? And for Basil, it'll be a 2 damage Bippy and similarly the non-blindness. So...
Yep, I do take 3 because of hypersensitivity.
Yeah. Yep. So let me roll.
But thankfully,
the 2d3.
it's a 2 damage Bippy.
Yep. You're both 3, so you both get Wander, which could be really good or really bad for you. So here's Wander. A body seems to gain a will of its own. The afflicted finds their legs moving without their input and unable to stop themselves from following their lead. When inflicted, 1d8 is rolled to determine the direction. At the start of each turn, the afflicted moves 1, 2, or 3 spaces in the rolled direction, the amount depending on what their build is. If they collide with the surface, they take 1d3 and then re-roll the 1d8. And then in addition to standard, like, you know, status check removals, you can pay 1 stamina and spend your movement action to just remove it for free without a roll. But I will ask both of you to roll 1d8 if you would be so kind.
Okay.
I'm wondering if I can try to stop this. It's a weird interaction because he's just summoning light and not doing something more physical.
Yeah, it is.
But
he
did only roll a 10, and you said it'd be harder. Do you think I should try to stop this, Roche? Because this is pretty.
If you want, I could try to stop them, maybe.
If you want, up to you.
Yeah, I can at least try because my thing is a more standard interrupt. I did forget that on my turn I have my resist, or not my resist roll, my recharge, but I'll do that real quick. And then I'm gonna go for Ding Dong Ditch. And
I'm rolling this for my decaying recharge as well because that reminded me.
Yep. We both forget about our recharges. We shake hands.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna try Ding Dong Ditch, and we're gonna go for effectively as they're summoning the motes. It doesn't seem like they're particularly trying to control it, but I think what would be most funny is we just put a sack over Prancer's head so they're confused.
Yeah. Yep, and that did roll higher, though it is very far away, so for the same reason that Prancer is having issue, there's going to be a little bit of an issue, even though you do have Toon Force. I want to ask you, right? Between you and Eva, who would you want to prioritize not getting hit by this?
You don't want to be fucked around with your movement, right, Eva?
I don't, especially, no.
I would be fine with prioritizing Ava then, especially since Basil's a little selfless in the first place.
Yep. In which case, you're only gonna take the cost, right? For Ding Dong Ditch. So you don't need to worry about the damage. You will still be inflicted with Wander. Eva is completely fine though.
Okay. considering this is like sort of a flash over, do I get any of my movement before this, before it still triggers, or am I here?
Any of your movements? Does it normally like let you like literally change your position like that, or?
How it works is it's like a sort of silly Toon Force Dio time stop. They go over to someone and then fuck with them. But like also it could be like didn't get quite enough, but the ghost like flashes over in a fast thing.
I just bring it up because Geist, her same thing, right? Like the idea is that she rings doorbell, teleports over, then teleports back. So I don't know if yours works like that with the teleports back part.
That's fair. I think Basil's is more like they're just there now.
If that's the case, right, what I'll say is this is a very long distance, so I think the flavor I like is you can get to this edge here, right? And the way that it's going to manifest is that Ooh gets the rest of the way, right? And is the one that is, like, physically putting the bag on the head, right? But you are back there.
That makes sense, and I still get hit by the thing, which I'm totally down for.
Yeah, you still get Wander, so you roll 1d8.
Yep. Let's go for it. Now I'm at least not scene transitioning.
Yep, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so you're moving diagonally down to the left.
Yep, and I'm average, so I move 2 spaces. I assume I move like this and not like this.
It is, the idea is that you're moving diagonally down, so it would be like this at each turn.
Okay, fair enough. That's actually cool. Fair enough.
Yep, I know that the, like, diagonals are weird because they're technically 1.5, but I
don't move yet, I assume.
Yeah, no, you move every turn after. So, speaking of, right, we still have the rest of this turn, actually. So I am going to say that, I think, does the room perceive that Eva is not perturbed by the termites? Probably. I don't think it's that smart, though. So I think it's going to use Phantom Termites again.
Clearly, we just need to hit her with more termites.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So in this case, Eva, you're fine. It's just, there's more termites. Nothing's changed. And for you, Basil...
it's like maliciousness could again be doing some minor psychic damage or something, but she's really not perturbed.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, that's the thing. If I rolled higher than a 7, I would still be dealing, like, 1 to 2 damage to you, but I rolled a 7, so I'm going to say no. As for you, Basil, you are going to take 2 damage and have stamina costs inflicted by 1, or increased by 1, and you already have Wander, so you don't need to worry about that. But you take 2 damage, have +1 stamina costs, and that is going to be Prancer's turn. So as we move on the Kamon, before we do anything else, I'll ask you to take your Wander movement, Basil.
Bing bong.
But then, let's catch up real quick, right?
Okay.
So let's get
this
there.
Kamon.
Yeah. So Kamon,
Hi.
you're here.
Ah, damn. He blinks. Wait a second, there's no, like, exit. Oh, I fucked up, didn't I?
There are 3 holes.
You know what? Let's play a little game. Game on.
Game on.
Do I need to take careful track of movement here, or?
At least for now, I'd say, like, function as you do normally on your turns, yeah.
Okay.
Because we're still in combat, it's just that you're elsewhere right now.
I'm just currently in a new location. Okay, now let me check, because I do have the brochure. Does it mention, like, welcome to the 3-stump hole room? It is purgatory. You will never escape.
I think it would have a specific title, wouldn't it?
Yeah, what you'd see is plastered all over the page in text that overlaps on top of itself in different fonts, in different sizes, is the Stump Maze.
Oh no. Okay. Alright. So, you know, let's take things very carefully, alright? like takes the Delta Sleeper and like engraves a little like mark on this stump. It's like, all right, okay, and then we're gonna
Jumping in. All right, give me a
this
second.
this is gonna suck.
I'm gonna
yeah, sorry.
blind you real quick for no reason. Just hold on.
That'll
Let me-
bring him to this one, according to.
This is
Well, yeah, don't.
this is gonna
yeah,
be something.
That's not quite where it's bringing him actually.
Oh. I was
it
looking
is-
at the wrong one.
Let me just double check. Yeah.
Yeah, there. My bad.
Oh, nope. Let me remove that. And you're here.
All right. Very interesting.
Scarlet,
This is a new place.
you might not... Scarlet, you might need to start thinking about positional stump theory right about now.
Oh no. All right. So he rolls through the like booklet again. Anything about No, all right.
Nope, it says the stump maze.
Now, it would be very funny if Caimon Esteban, Imperito Extraordinaire, just automatically knew exactly where he was going.
I assume this is you double moving, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. In that case, give me a second.
Right,
Let me blind you
actions
again.
and movement. Right.
It would be very funny if I got it in one.
It
okay.
would. It would, in fact, be very funny.
I'd laugh.
That's what I.
There you go.
All right. Now,
there you
now it's a nice and simple one or the other. See, this is what we're all about in Esteban Town. Is there like a logic puzzle here? Would my sister be better with this? Probably not.
Do you still have enough movement? Like, what are you at right now?
I think that is genuinely like I'm at
Okay.
0 movement with this
All
movement.
right. Let me blind you real quick. Yeah, there you are.
Literally moved to nowhere.
Oh dear. That's my turn.
Yeah, no problem. All right, so back to combat real
Oh,
quick.
for fuck's sake.
Let me fucking.
Just take me somewhere.
So hey, Eva, your turn. What's up?
Hello. I'm still going along. I guess we're just gonna go up here and see what's beyond this wall.
Okay. In which case, you. Oh, that's a little too short. Would
no.
find
Oh.
this.
Hey Iris, wanna join me?
Does Prancer seem like the kind of guy who'd, like, suddenly turn around and go back towards... I mean, I guess that's an impossible question to ask. Like, who knows?
Yeah,
if he
it's
would.
kind of hard to really gauge his intentions.
Alright. I don't know how strict you are with how, like, you know, holding actions works, right? I'm gonna hold my action. If Prancer comes in here, I'll attack him. If he doesn't, I won't do anything crazy. I would just, you know, like to use it to basically just pull myself into the hole and go in if he doesn't come in soon.
My effective thing on held actions, right, is that my only real stipulation is I want you to plan and have an idea of what you are holding for, right? Like, I am holding to attack, and if that doesn't happen, like, you know, I have a contingency.
I am holding
That's
to
fine.
get him if
I
he
just
comes
want there
in.
to be an intention behind it, other than I'm gonna hold my action generically for if something happens.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get him if he comes in. If he doesn't come in within, like, you know, a round, I'll just hop in.
Yep. In which case, then, it is Basil. I'm also going to make sure you're doing Wander. I'm gonna
Alright, it
roll-
would be one for Basil, or sorry, or one for Ava, and then one on mine.
Yep, and then you would bump into the wall here, because this is the wall, so you're going to take 1d3. I can roll it, or you can if you want.
I'll do it.
Sure.
1d3.
2 damage, and then you re-roll the 1d8 to see the new
1d8.
direction. That is going to be directly to the right.
Which is right
Alright.
to a wall.
Well, you're not moving yet, though, so...
I'm gonna try to resist roll.
Yep. That's the same thing that Prancer rolled on the thing that I said was gonna be tough, so you got rid of it, you're good.
Okay. Let me. Oh yeah, I was gonna inflict myself with funny in a bit for a second, but I didn't end up doing so. So, Basil, works off the wanderlust, and just takes a few moments.
Okay. Still going this way. We're still doing well.
I'm gonna move 1, 2, or I guess 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Casual 10 movement.
Which is, casual 10 movement. As Basil manages to get up here,
Finally.
as Ooze got them grabbed. What Basil's gonna do is they're gonna go for like candy catch, and more so than just doing like a little dash slash maneuver, Basil just wants to pounce on Prancer and drag them along essentially while they're grabbing them.
Okay. What's the plus on that?
It's a 7.
Well, Prancer's recharge did not work, so he can't do much about it. Does the room have anything to say about within any time? Perhaps as, portions of the bark and the wood are going to try and, snap out inward to try and block you from catching it and maybe stab into you in the process. Which I'm gonna say is going to defend, unless you do something about it.
I'll use my reroll thing, and I think I'll take my 5 here and try to see if I can't get something higher.
Okay. Yeah, give that reroll.
Alright. I gambled, but hey, it's fine. It's any time was still used, but this time it's against a 1.
Exactly, so it was completely unnecessary. As I will say, as part of the nat 1, right, when it pierces out with this wooden bark, it's going to hit you for 2, right?
Yep.
But otherwise, you go to reach towards Prancer, and he doesn't flinch at you necessarily, but the world around you is
Ow.
the world around you is what's flinching.
In which case, they're going to try their bonus action origin stuff they've got going on, which you can say ends at any time, I think.
I mean, you crit,
fair.
so it's gonna last a while.
They are going to effectively, from the gnarled wood around them, they're going to try and form a sort of lasso of thick thorny vines and just sort of try and toss it around Prancer.
Okay, and you're just going for vine whip, or are you trying to throw him?
I'm trying to grab hold of him, so I'm maybe attached to him. Maybe not necessarily that I'm grappling and holding him in place, but more I might get dragged along with him.
Okay, sure.
And I can maybe drag him along with me.
Yep, that works.
It's a 4.
What I'll say is, you can hold on to him for a little bit, but it's not going to deal any damage, and the grip isn't super great. But you can hold on for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am thankful for that. Ooze probably not going to follow that up because that's not a real success, but I am going to get a classic candy for my earlier ability.
Yep.
Just a 3 candy. I am gonna eat 8 of my candy for a 4 heal.
Okay.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Right, it hits Prancer's turn, so you wander back this way, but you are grappled.
I resisted it.
Oh, you did, I forgot! Let's see. I gained the +1 base movement, so I'm up to that, which means I have 15 movement speed, I believe. And
the 4 is the
Actual
plus
15
movement speed.
What's up?
That 4 icon, that is tracking.
That's the
movement.
additional movement speed to his base, yes.
So yeah, I'd be up to 13 now.
Well, yeah, but there's like the thing is that it gets a 1.5 times modifier, so it's 15. So, as his action, Prancer is going to use leaps and bounds to try and bounce off of Basil as like a springboard, which is going to be pretty good. So this will be dealing 4 damage to you, Basil, as he bounces and does knock you prone. However, that is a little bit mitigated by the fact that he is then going to attempt it again to bounce half of his movement speed, so 8 spaces, so to here. And you will be dragged along with him, but that also means you're going to get hit again. So, if he succeeds, of course. So let me roll that. Which he does.
Uh-oh.
So
Did not
you'll get...
expect to get hit the second time, but that's fine.
And I will say, if you want, you can have the grip, like, of the vine go away now, so that when he leaps again for the 3rd time, you aren't dragged with him.
That's fine.
But there is that. So there's another 4, and then he's going to go one more time. Yep. And with that, he does manage to make it to the very edge, because he cannot cross through room thresholds with leaps and bounds. But he is going to begin his movement action now. And I will specify again, Basil, that you are knocked prone. But you did get brought a good bit ahead as well. So 1 space of movement as you see him.
Yeah,
Eva.
so the instant he comes in here, Eva turns towards her new best friend here. And she's been very, very patient. So, not only can I use this attack, but it will have its purgatory effect. However, while he will be inflicted with purgatory, I'm not going to use the actual effect. I'll explain in a second. But let's see what the roll is first of all. Okay,
Yeah,
pretty
pretty
good. That's a
good.
21. So, immediately when he comes in, several needles jab into him and do some damage. This also inflicts Purgatory. I go back down to 0 patience. But what Purgatory does is that while the target has it, they have halved movement and 1.5 times stamina costs, and any actions they take that result in them moving, are harshly reduced because, they act as though the room is, a lot bigger than it is as they're moving, basically. So, space around them is just heavily stretched.
Yeah.
And it's much more difficult for him to move for a bit. It's removed at the end of his next turn, though, so it's just for his next turn. And part of the effect of invasive surgery, right, is that in addition to the damage and bleed that it's going to inflict, I can graft objects in my possession onto the target, right? So, we're going to put bugs in him.
Oh! You're
Now-
putting bugs in him!
Now, you might think to yourself, what the fuck? How could Eva do that to her best friend? How could she just put these horrible termites into this poor little guy? But here's the thing. I understand, and Eva understands. These bugs are part of this realm that is, friendly to Prancer and trying to protect him. So it's not like the bugs are gonna do anything they're gonna, start eating him from the inside and do, all this bleed or, anything horrible like that. However, there are just going to be a lot of bugs in him, which hopefully slows him down and, debuffs his rolls even more because he's feeling them move around and it's bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Understood.
at base, so it's going to be 6 damage, 3 bleed, and there are bugs in him.
Okay.
And if he tries to, remove the bugs or the bugs crawl out, variably that can cause more bleed, but that's up to you, so.
He is going to attempt to spring to mitigate this, but it's going to be tough because if I recall correctly, isn't Purgatory like when you're inflicting it, it's omega hard to avoid, or am I conflating it with something else?
It's not that it's mega hard to avoid, it's that it inflicts this debuff and, like, there's other, like, it inflicts this debuff and there are potentially other effects to it, but I'm not ripping anything off of him, I'm just putting the bugs in him. But, yeah.
Okay. In which case...
But it is a
roll
21 to roll, so hopefully it's at
it
least
is
kind of hard.
Pretty good. So, yep, I'm gonna roll for it. Let's see. Yeah, not good. Okay. Not good on his part.
He goes to spring and, like, the world just, like, recedes from him. Like, the air itself just falls away as he just, like, he's, like, hopping, but he isn't going anywhere. Eva is still just there, smiling, putting more bugs in him.
Fortunately for Prancer, this is really bad and is going to mean this is going to Omega suck for him. However, the room did have its anytime refresh, so it's also going to try and mitigate as much as it can by, like, similar to what it did with Basil, have splintering wood just pierce out from the walls and try and block as many of Eva's, like, wiry tendrils as possible. Yeah, no. As
I'm filling him with bug after bug after bug, and she is stitching the wounds closed as she puts them in.
So you said it was 6 damage?
6 damage, 3 bleed at base, yes.
6 damage, 3 bleed at base. I'll increase that 6 up by a little bit because of the nat 1. Let's give him the 3 bleed, which, we still don't have, like, a standard bleed.
We do have a standard DBA bleed now, I believe.
Well, no, I mean the icon in... Oh, no, there is the damage over time.
There it is, yeah.
Right, yeah, there it is. That's what I was looking for. So he has the,
there is also just some bleeding as well, but that works fine, so...
Yeah, I like this, personally. Now, I'm gonna consider whether or not this does something. Okay, you know what? Normally, and, you know, obviously I'm gonna keep this vague, right? So you can die in wonder, right? Normally there's a chance that something would have happened here, but because of how you specifically flavored stuff with the termites, I'm gonna say no, that it doesn't activate.
Okay.
As you just, with an assault of these wiry tendrils, just pierce, stitch, sew into and through him as he, like, it's like his legs are, like, he's somewhere in the middle of, like, by far, other than, like, maybe Kaymon's rifle is, like, second place, right? This is by far the attack that he's, like, actually legitimately reacting to the most, right? As his legs kind of, like swing and dangle in the air as he's being messed with. And once Eva is finally done, right, like a cat who, like, is put down and immediately leaps back up and dashes off, he, like, basically just tumbles and falls darting down this hole. And at least to your sight, Eva, he's no longer here, and I'm gonna take the rest of his turn in secret, considering. But obviously there are some funky movement effects from Purgatory, right? So it's actions that would not cost stamina as moving, using a basic weapon cost 1 stamina, normally change. Are normal movement actions affected by Purgatory, or...
Yes, they are.
Okay. Yeah, and so it's effectively halved.
Like, anything he does is costing 2 stamina on top of, like, additional costs, and on top of his movement being reduced heavily, yeah. But it's just for this turn.
Yeah. It is just for this turn, and so with that, I will say he's going to take another 2 there.
And he's bleeding, and bleeding.
And he's bleeding.
And he's slowed even more by all the bugs, probably, like...
Yeah, probably. Let's say that it's something to that effect. Keeping it vague. What would I like to do here? I think if that's the case, we're gonna go here. Well, hold on. No, it would be... I'm thinking. I'm considering.
Yep. I get you.
Yep. Okay. So if we do this, then it would be this, vaguely. And I'll have him take more bug damage. Ooh boy. That's not good. Yeah, no, okay. I will say, the room would definitely now perceive Eva as the threat, and so
I'd certainly hope so, yeah.
as its main action, it's going to similarly go for splinters on you.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
That's all right.
I was gonna say that was gonna be roughly 5, so 10 damage.
So splinters, they're coming from, like, the floor, basically? Or the wall?
Yeah, like, the walls and the floor around you are, like, closing in on you with, like, sharp wood, like, spikes, basically.
Okay. So... Can I do this? No, that wouldn't make sense. Ten is really bad, so even though this is kind of a stretch, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to just use suspended animation to slow the splinters down and make them a lot less damaging, but like, usually suspended animation is like one target. This is a lot of splinters, probably difficult, you get it, but I gotta try it.
Yep, understood.
And it was a nat 20 it rolled with, so, you know.
Yeah. I will say in this case, because it is quite a bit, that including cost, you're gonna take, let's say 6 overall instead of 10, as you slow these down, but it's still a pretty fucking chunky hit that you need to dedicate a lot of your energy to not, like, being as nearly fatal as it is.
So good.
Yep. I believe then that was the room's actions that it was going to take. Prancer did everything that he could. So it's our good friend Kamon, who, I mean, like, at least for him, he's in his own little world. Let me,
Alrighty.
Let me, like,
Yeah.
bring you back down here.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna be honest, if I end up dying here, that's gonna be really pathetic. Everyone's gonna, like, see it happen, too. Like, jeez. 1, 2, 3.
Yep, okay. And then 4 as you go over. Let me blind you. As that is...
Right back over there.
Yep. Boop.
Okay.
Well, it did seem to send you
thinks-
back to the same place.
He thinks for a moment. Taps the back of the brochure. Of course I know the mystery. I have another one of these. I can keep moving. I can move fast.
Yeah,
I got the special issue on the stump maze in particular.
Yeah, so is this you using, of course I know the mystery, or are you tapping the brochure with your cipher?
I have been using the cipher for a while.
Okay. I'm gonna say that cipher has been there for a while, so in the past I said you get like 8 movement. This time I'm gonna bring that down to you're gonna get an extra movement action, so just 5 without any modifiers.
Okay. Interesting. So that was 4. This will be 5, 6, 7, 8. I will move the regular movement action with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go again, and I'll double move for a 1, 2, 3 regular. Well, regular, but with the little extra bonus, all 4.
5. Yep, and I believe then this should be your last movement as you spend the 1 space to travel between. Let me figure this out here.
Which one? Yeah, that's all
Yep.
the way over here.
Yep.
You'll love to hear it.
Boop, and I will shifting.
Oh Jesus, I didn't mark the stump. That was bad. That's not good. Okay, well, this one is long. I like that.
I believe
Everyone always
that
says
is your
that
full
Kamon
movement.
likes that. Yeah,
Yep.
that's me.
All right. So let's go back to our friends.
Oh, okay, I see how it is.
Yeah, sorry, I hate you actually.
Okay.
Hey Eva, what's up?
Whee!
Okay. And this time we're gonna keep the combat music going because I mean, you know.
You're chasing Prancer.
However,
Yeah.
Eva, as you jump down this log, this stump, this hole here, it goes down for a very, very long time. As you're enveloped in this like pure pitch black. And then, like, all of a sudden, no transition or anything, immediately you find yourself also here. And let me go ahead and uninvisible you up here.
This feels more like home.
I need to also roll decaying recharges.
There's a mark on the middle stump. How interesting.
He has it.
Okay. Well, I don't have anything on her sheet that's explicitly like, oh, she's really good at mazes, or something like that. But just, like, with how she is, I'm hoping I can, like, I don't know, maybe get some sense of how this place works exactly. But, like, for now, I don't know. Let's just go to the left one.
Okay. In which case,
How funny would it be if she just left right now?
so
It would be
you,
hilarious.
you
But I think
spent,
this is funnier.
yeah, make sure to keep track of how much movement you've used, of course.
Yeah, I
and
have been. That
cost
was
1 to,
yeah. I
move
like
between
basically spent 1 to like do that, and then this to do that. So this is my movement basically now.
yeah, so Eva, right? You see a familiar face.
Oh, hey.
You
Oh,
found
hello.
him.
He's immediately a little bit scared by that, going to use the spring that just recharged. Yep, so he moves 1/6 of his movement, which is currently, I believe it's 14, or, well, yeah, it's that, so it's roughly 2-ish. So he'll jump down here
Yep. Wow.
and take the one last bleed he has before it goes away.
Let's see. How much can I hurt him right now?
What a
How
question.
badly can I torture this creature?
We're just playing, okay? We're playing. God's sake.
She's in mourning.
Everybody calm down. Drop targets. You know what? That was my movement basically. So you know what? Maybe my friend will show me the way out. Look. I'm gonna nick him with a metallic madness, just like another needle, basically whipping out and just like scratching him.
Mm-hmm.
That probably won't hit.
Yeah, no, this time you go to flick, right? But you sort of do it as he's jumping forward, right? And, just mistime it based on that as he starts to be, starting to calm down a little bit simultaneously.
You're so cute. That's me. Although actually,
Already.
oh well, hold on. No, I can't.
what's up?
I can't justify using that. I'm too low. Go on.
Okay. In which case, I also... Yeah, no, I already did that. So, let me activate this again as we get to Basil's turn. Let me fucking, right, I already activated the map. Let me shift ping Basil.
Got it. All right.
And I will also roll my recharge.
That's my decaying recharge. Basil slowly gets up and is like kind of beaten up. They're definitely bloodied from all of this business that they've been going through. And it's been pretty nightmarish. This is their second mission alongside this type of business. The first being one where they weren't even really part of the group. And it's like, wow, this reindeer really hurts. Basil shakes their head a little bit, and they're gonna start moving on. Because I was prone, I only got 4 movement. Poor pitiful me. Which means I would have to double move to get the rest of the way. Do I want to do that? I mean, I don't know if I have much choice. I think Basil is gonna action to double move.
Okay. I'll grab Ooh, you grab Basil, Bell.
Yep.
Okay. Or just bring him over to the pit.
Yep.
Oh
I was spaced
boy.
out when he said that. So.
And the life detector is going down here.
Yep, down there.
Yep. All marks of it.
Oh man. Of all the things to actually be scared of, why does it have to be heights?
And Basil,
That's right.
they take a few moments. As part of their double move, they're just gonna go the rest of the way down. But Ooh's little follow-up action that they're gonna do is they're gonna effectively hold onto Basil and act as like a little parachute, I think.
Yeah. All right, give me a second. Do you know how much movement do you have like remaining?
It took me 2 movement to get in here. If I moved from the edge to literally here, then I guess it would be 5. But I don't know if you want to count like me moving into the center being all of that movement. Or if that's, like...
No. I'm gonna
I think
say
the entire dark area should just count as a room transition.
Yeah, that's like 1 space. So you have
Okay.
4 once you get in here, I think. And on that.
Oh no. Where do I go?
The stump on the middle has a weird mark carved into it.
That's something that would happen in a horror movie.
They check their little radar.
Soleil, I'm gonna send you what I think it would be.
The radar. Okay. Yeah, you tell me what you're thinking before I give an answer because I have an idea, but. Here's what I'll tell you, right? You're getting pings from each of these stumps.
Oh man.
Basil rubs their face.
Okay. Darn.
They're gonna do eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm effectively gonna go random. Alrighty. Absolutely amazing. I'm rolling as Eva somehow.
We have
1,
selected accidentally.
2, 3, 4. I'm going this way.
All right.
I think that would effectively be the good old end of my turn.
I think so.
I'll at least attempt. Oh, actually, I don't want to overuse the origin stuff, so I'll hold that off for now.
Okay. In which case, we're gonna go to Prancer's turn, and what Prancer's going to do is because Purgatory is no longer affecting him, right?
Yeah, no.
He is going to, I guess, no, because let me double check this. Did I really make that 1 range? I don't think that shouldn't. That's not. Yeah, no, I just input it wrong. Okay, let me change that in the Foundry. Because what he's gonna do is he's gonna use his main action, and targeting this stump down here, he's gonna use Needle Stomp, which I'm gonna give to him in this case, even on the low roll, as his one of his legs extends outward, right, like a needle, like elongating unnaturally as it just points, taps against the side of this stump.
Oh, we have so much in common.
And as it then retracts, he's happily, cheerfully going to, bump along. And I will blind you, Eva, so you don't see, or not that, just so that you don't see where he's exactly going.
Yep.
As he moves away. And then I can unblind you now. And as for what he's doing with the rest of his turn, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? As for the room, though, the rooms are going to be able to act, and at the very least, the only person they're viewing as kind of potentially hostile is Eva, just because of the current circumstance and that she was right there. So we're gonna do.
Yeah, she did try to attack him still, so.
Yeah. Would it go for branching out, or? I'm gonna effectively flip a coin for what I want to do. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna go for branching out. So it's gonna just one of the trees nearby is gonna try and pierce. Christ,
no.
Dude! It keeps critting.
These trees are on fucking point, though, dude.
They're on point.
And they're trying to hit you with their point.
And it's every round that I don't have my thing up. I'm sorry, not that I could target, but
It's all good. How much damage?
This is 10, I'm gonna say, if it does hit.
Well, I'll be real, Chief. I suppose I'll try suspended animation, but again,
sure.
just like before, it's a 20 and it's difficult. We'll see.
Yep. I'm gonna say it's gonna effectively be the same thing as last time, right? I mean, it's the exact same rolls, I'm pretty sure, so including cost, it's 6, so you're gonna be at 1.
Well, I do have something for beyond that, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I'm good for that, personally. And, with that, I also need to increase Prancer's movement speed, because I realize I hadn't done that. But, with that being done, it is now Kaymon's turn, so, I am going to shift ping to Kaymon.
What you gonna do, Kaymon?
I could have literally just made a bunch of string. Why did I not do that? Oh no. Oh. No, it's fine. It's fine, Kaymon. The world. It's not fine, Kaymon. You know what? Fuck it. 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, what other... No one's gonna save me or rescue me. What's the goddamn point? Enters.
Okay. Let me go ahead. You enter there, which I'm pretty sure I remember which one that one is. Yes. Okay, let me just get to the right tab. And double check I'm not fucking something up. Cool, yep, let me blind you.
Yeah, render me blind once more, my friend.
Yep. And then move ya. As you would be more so here. And then... There you go. And I will shift ping. Oh, no, I did not mean to move
Jesus.
you. Oh no, more maze!
What will I do?
Everything!
Quick, write that down!
Now that I know there's more maze, I don't even know where to start.
The maze.
He engraves a mark and then moves back.
Any kind of, like, distinction on that mark, or is it literally just like a tick mark?
he will draw a square on it.
Okay. So what now?
Moving back through.
Oh, okay, you're going back. Okay, sorry, my bad. Let me blind you again, and then, yep, it's there, and boop, there you are.
Redraws a square. Okay, time to move again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I still have the 8 movement because I have the brochure?
I'll say yes, but it's gonna wear off after this turn, just because you've had it since
5,
the start
6,
of combat.
7, 8. Alright, I'll be honest.
For Iris's sake, since she's BRB for camera.
This is honestly starting to get really bad. I think that this is, like, starting to not help. Alright.
I need to refresh again because it
wait.
doing things, so fog's gonna vanish again.
This is all according to plan. He pushes up his glasses. Now I can see 3 stumps simultaneously. I pass.
Okay. In which case it
real
would
quick.
be...
Yeah,
what?
before we move on, I'm gonna do a thing that I hopefully will stop the thing from updating a whole bunch. If I do
Okay.
this, remove this and then push that. Nope. Fucking... One more try and then I give up. Okay. That should cause it to never do it again.
Well, at the very least, it's keeping it as fog. We'll see if it's now forever fog or it's off.
Well, if I just do the same thing I did a second ago and set it to clear sky, it will turn it off.
All right.
The thing is,
well,
it's rolling. It's proccing that thing every time someone reloads a page. So I set it to set it. So now it'll just set it to fog, which I think will reload the map, but it will still have the fog effect.
I'm here if we're back to me, by the way.
we are. I will say...
I'm just troubleshooting, and hopefully it'll be fixed forever. We can move on.
At least with how it's reading like it's now fog instead of nothing, so I don't think it's fixed forever, but this is not a now thing, as I said,
we'll
next
deal
time.
with it. We'll deal with it later,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, so moving on. We've got Eva.
Yeah. So I have an idea here, right?
What's up?
And it's a little fucky, but I mean, hopefully it makes sense with how Eva does things. So I haven't been able to use the anytime version of Was This Here before, because it requires a flat surface, like some kind of artificial wall, for example, or a door, right? Most of the time.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. The holes in these stumps are obviously they're made of wood, but they are in some way they look pretty flat to me. They're curved, but they look flat enough that I could try to make some kind of door within these stumps. And
yeah, it'd be a little funky. I could see it though.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It'd be a curved door, but it isn't. But it would still be a smooth door. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And
yep. No, I understand.
And she could chase Prancer through that stump, but she also saw him do something to it, and she knows a little trickster when she sees one. She figures that he did something to put himself somewhere and keep some distance between her, right? So what she's gonna try to do is jump back into this stump, but as she's falling, I'm gonna try to create a door on the wall of the stump. Now normally, right, these stump rooms, quote unquote, are kind of separate rooms, right? And normally yes. I can't go between thresholds with this, because it's just a quick jaunt into the playrooms and then back out, right? However, if I do it while inside the stump, then I'm not inside the room. I am inside the stumps. So therefore,
the space.
So therefore, I'm hoping what this will let me do is not necessarily I just hop out of the exact stump that he's out of or something, but hopefully access the stump network in such a way that I can try to start poking my head out like whack-a-mole and try to figure out where he is.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
Because
That's
frankly,
fun.
I don't have much else going for me, so we're gonna give it a try.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Yeah,
This
that's a
costs
pretty average roll.
Which would put me to 0. However, part of Eva's lost in translation talent is that exhaustion and pain takes a little while to catch up to her. So for the next 2 rounds, or until she dies, I do not go unconscious while unconscious.
Okay.
And my death range is triple the usual, so...
Yep. Okay. In which case, you're popping your head out. Do you want me to just choose something? Do you have something you're looking for?
Well, I think it would be a case of, like, I could make a roll if you want me to try to, like, you know, start peeking out of stumps and try to find him, or maybe I can find some, like, you know, maybe there's a slight trail of blood because he was bleeding earlier and I could try to follow that. Like, it's up to you. I'm just trying to find him. I don't need to find him instantly is all I'm saying.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, because you're tracking him. Give me another roll. I wanna see something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not
in that
too
case,
great. She
yeah,
is
that's
feeling a
not
little
too
woozy.
great.
This has been a longer chase than she's used to, you know?
Allow me to just double check something real quick then. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna self-roll something real quick. I'm gonna... Oh, how funny.
Oh, it's funny. Okay.
Oh, jeez. So, hey, Belle, are you at the ready?
What am I at the ready for?
I may have rolled a certain number to see which stump she checks out of, and may have rolled a particular...
Did you roll 17?
Maybe. I may have rolled 17.
Okay, yeah, I was halfway ready for this anyway. Like, I didn't think it would actually happen, but I'm like, it would be funny if it happened.
So, Eva,
Well, now
right?
we're here.
I'm gonna blind you for a second, right? As you duck your head in here, right? And so, rather unfortunately for you, you can't really get a hold on, like, any of Prancer's, like, you know, traces, right? You can't see any, like, leaking Christmas on the ground. You can't see anything that's, like, signifying him, more so than just this place does generally. But the bad luck in searching for your target has perhaps reversed into good luck in a different aspect, as,
Okay.
you peek your head out here, or not invisibility,
You see a woman sitting, just kind of leaning against a tree, half asleep. She startles at your presence, and you just popping up out of the trunk. It's like, hello, small child. What?
She's not a small child. She is an adult. But you know, she's little girl
hello?
coded, but she is an adult. She peeks out. Oh, hello. Have you seen a small white deer hop by?
Oh, that thing? Not in several hours.
Alright. Sorry to disturb you. She, like, starts to just go back in.
yeah, okay.
I assume she wouldn't stop her, so...
Bye then, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
Okay.
if that's who I find, then I assume I'm done for now, but...
For now, but I will say, that, like, the peak door is theoretically still there if you want to try and make use of it later.
Yeah, I would like to... I would like to keep trying to use the playroom suit in this way, but, yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, you found that. That's pretty funny.
Alright, well, Eva has a photographic memory for this kind of thing, but I don't, so I'm gonna quickly take a screenshot for the purposes of helping the others, but for now it's fine.
Yeah, feel free. Hey, Basil, I'll shift ping up to you. And also, on that, actually, Basil,
Yeah?
I'm gonna say it's time to swap forms.
Okay, fair enough. As, Basil's a little, like, whims here switch, and Ooh presses back into them, and they're like,
Oh, okay. Not a great sign considering what's happening right now, but okay. Not yet. Frankly, because I don't, my candy's not helping me right now. I'm just gonna eat the rest of it.
Okay.
And that may come back to bite me, but at least for now, I need the strength. So Basil is gonna cross the threshold into here.
Yep. I
will note for the chat's sake, effectively, when Basil switches forms, because that's, part of their gimmick, they've gone from their whimsy state to Wicked, which their soul transforms from the ghost into a large, effective, pair of garden shears that are also, chainsaws, essentially. And, Basil has that on their back. They pop out of here.
Oh, hey Eva.
She seems a little worse for wear.
Yep.
Oh, I should have saved the candy. You know what? It's fine.
I mean, you have
Basil
origin
takes-
powers. You could just make candy.
Oh, yeah. They could.
They'll, well, I do kind of want to ask Ava about, stuff, that they've been seeing through here, but also...
I mean, if you'd want, we can hold and wait till Iris is back.
Yeah, but that means Prancer acts.
I mean,
Yes,
is Prancer gonna do something to you?
potentially. I mean, they don't
Would you
know.
be able to stop right now?
I don't know.
Yeah, they don't know. So,
I do think I will probably give something in my inventory to Ava, which will probably help them. But Iris is gone, so I'll have to figure that out later. I guess I'll have to hold my action until Iris comes back, or hold the rest of my turn until Iris comes back? Question mark.
yeah, because of the circumstance, I'm fine with letting you do it because she's gone. So, as we get to Prancer, I will say on that note, right, that you guys, at least none of you that, as you're looking, the rooms are seeming to settle. They're not, actively attacking you right now. And I'm going to blind GM roll something real quick. Yeah, okay. And so, with that being the case, at least to what you guys can see, it seems like seems like nothing's happening. As we're gonna pass over to Kamon,
Alright.
and I will shift ping.
1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? Alright. Come on, Esteban. Man extraordinaire. You know this. You prepare for these sorts of things. It's alright. You know how to take this and just clear your mind. Can be. I'm going to use a little bit of Kamon coin. I can create a mundane item no bigger than a 1x1 tile, correct?
Seems so.
Would I be able to just make, functional, exhaustion medication or sugar candy?
How many
To
dollars?
just,
You have $2, right? Would
I
you rather
have-
have $1 or $2? Or, I guess
I have,
Basil's been
if
critting
my-
a shit ton. So.
If I count correctly, I have, $5 or $6.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
have
with
been
the
a few
most recent,
crits.
I think it's 6. Most
Yeah.
recent branch out crit.
And we'll get to Eva and Basil in a second, because Basil wanted to do stuff with Eva, so we'll hold off. We'll get back to
I
that
apologize.
momentarily.
James got home and I need to help him. So
Yep. But, on your end, how many dollars are you spending?
You know what? I'll pay $6 for a candy bar.
You know what? 6 20s is quite a fucking lot, you know?
That's true.
So, you know what? let's double that 6 and make it a 12 stamina healing candy bar that you can eat now or hold on to.
You know what? I'll crack it in half and get 6 for me now and 6 for me later, large asterisk.
Yeah.
Scrumptious. Alright. Kamon then continues about his day quite normally, and we will be double moving, a 1 and a 2.
Okay. I'll get back. No, let's just finish the rest of your turn.
I
Actually,
realized-
you know, we.
Sorry.
Yeah, let's finish the rest of the turn because.
Yeah, what's up, Iris?
I was just gonna say, I also just realized the screenshot I just took is useless, because it's not that stump, it's just wherever that I popped out, so...
I realized, right, I said, like, oh, let's get to the end of Kamon's turn, but I think we can handle both things at once, potentially. Because, Kamon, when you,
Right.
Here you go.
Oh my god!
Hey,
You're all here!
Oh,
Wait.
hi you two.
Now where's
I'm
Deer?
so sorry.
I've been
I-
trying to find him.
Okay.
You've all probably dealt with
Business.
them. I'm sorry. I've been
Business.
useless again.
First of all,
Basil is going to pass off a candy to Ava. I will post to you what the candy is because Lamau. And Basil will. Basil will then like clap their hands together.
so what have we all seen? What do we know about
Stumps. Just everywhere. And they keep moving like mazes. Where the hell have you all been?
There's a lot
They
of
just fell
rooms.
down the big hole.
He did a tricky
Yes,
thing to get away from me.
Fuck. Okay. I'm fine with.
Basil,
I'm
like,
fine
kind
with
of,
tricky things.
Basil presses a hand to their head as more of the gnarled wood kind of like, and like bugs drop from their outfit a little bit.
I found like a bunch of 3, and if you go into the, did you all start in the 3 stump room with like
Yes.
the circle on the middle? Okay, so the circle one goes to one with 3, and one of them just leads to each other over and over again. But the other one that I found leads to a different room with 1 stump that I haven't checked out. So that's a minimum of 2 stumps that we do not currently know the situation about. All right. At least in my camp. I assume that the person is here somewhere because God hates me. I'm starting to break apart at the seams, but don't worry. My seams are quite well kept.
I've just been looking through the hallways.
Okay, there are no hallways. Actually, there sort of are. I get that with this. Okay, no, I see. I get the symbolism. Anyway.
What are we supposed to do about the deer and the lady?
Destroy it, and I don't know?
Mhm.
The lady seemed fine.
Well, I don't know.
Stone scraping against stone? What do you mean by that?
She tilts her head. I saw a lady.
Have you seen? In
Oh my
which
gosh.
stump?
Oh, no, it was through the hallway.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
But she is by a stump.
Wait a minute. No. No, 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 no. I think I know exactly how to solve the situation. Okay. I'm gonna do
Wow.
something very weird,
Okay.
but I'm
Okay.
gonna hope that Kamon's good roll streak doesn't give up when I need it to most. This may make me disappear, but do not fear. I'll be back in a little bit. I am going to source code Ava's, take X. Oh, no, wait, that's in the. No, wait, that's in the same room. Like the stump hallway.
Yeah, because as Eva just established, the stump hallways are kind of like a room unto themselves, liminally.
All right. I
Are
think
you trying
my
to copy
plan-
my was this here before? Is that what you're doing?
Yes, basically. I am going to be using source code to copy was this here before to extend out a hand and basically I want to use it on the stump that Basil and Ava are currently in, replacing the one that they are currently in with the one that Ava was in mere moments ago.
Okay.
Alright, Kamon. Shit.
Aw,
That's
So-
a really cool idea, though.
Yeah,
I
that
think
is
it-
really good.
I think it's a cool enough idea to work.
I'm
If
well, I
Well,
want
that's
to
my opinion.
ask
Blaze
is
charge.
well, I just want to ask, right? Does anybody have anything to buff it or
The only thing
I
I
don't-
could the only thing I could
Sorry.
do is that if we're in a nebulous, not quite exact turn order state right now, I could try to use my own thing to try to help him. That's all I could do.
I would say that you are in turn order, but your turn is next. So if you want to, I'm fine for you to do that.
Yeah,
but what's up,
I
Roche?
technically, because the thing is, I've held effectively my turn for this moment because
Yes.
you were gone, so I have an action to use.
Yeah.
Also, you
Which-
said something about giving Ava a candy earlier.
Yes, I did that already. I sent it to I sent it to Iris.
He did that, yep.
Basil, I think straight up, because I only have bad candies. I think I want to try and if allowed, right, kind of use my main action to sort of upcast the origin stuff or whatever to see well, I see what Kamon's trying to do. Maybe with this sort of stuff I can try to help it and get rid of it so Kamon doesn't see I'm going into being crazy mode and write me up or something like that, Lamau. So they're gonna try to help bring Kamon's idea into manifest.
I want to see the roll, and if it works, I have a fun idea for how it's manifesting. But,
Okay. As they sort of reach a hand out and, the sort of wisps of energy wrap around their hand.
Okay, yeah. So,
You got $6, I got $14. Together, we got a whole
we can
$20.
change the world.
for one, I'll say that everybody can get one comp with each other because this is everyone collectively understanding their own powers more between each other,
Yay.
right?
Yay.
So you all can get one comp. However, Kamon, you're trying to, quote, reverse engineer Eva's ability to look through these spaces within spaces, these rooms within rooms, and I mean, it's when you're trying to do something like this, I picture it in the sense of Kamon doesn't literally pull up his laptop and is literally coding, but I imagine he's doing almost he's doing finger motions as if he's typing on a keyboard, maybe as he's guiding his hand and himself around. And just by the nature of Eva's power, every time you try and type something in this code, the space between each symbol is getting larger and larger by the second, and the code is unraveling. But with Basil's help, using this well of creation that he has, currently imbued in him, what he's able to do is manifest this structure of the code. If you're coding it, Basil is manifesting the computer that's able to contain Eva's power, right? Even for this moment. As he kind of helps stabilize your own grasp over Eva's, entire deal. For as much as you need to be able to reverse engineer the ability. If that made any sense.
Well, what
But-
happens?
Yeah, what happens, though, is, yep, you can cast the ability you're copying with source code as part of your initial copying roll in action. I will say that, with Basil's help, that can work. And, the stump that Eva and Basil are sitting on, the door that, Eva already looked through and is still there,
Door.
like, I imagine it's like, the door, like, rewinds in time, right? So, like, you can see phantasmal images of, like, Eva entering and, exiting the door as it, like, resets to what its position was before Eva looked through it for the first time.
Who's gonna go through?
Well, normally only Eva can go through these doors, but Kaimon is kind of ciphering it and Basil is enhancing it, so maybe they can come with. I don't know. It's up to you.
I would say that in this case, Eva and Kaimon would be able to, because Basil is helping Kaimon structure it, and because Kaimon is reverse engineering it, I imagine he could make use of it, but Basil probably would need to chill here. Though, I mean, it's not very far, so I can't imagine it would be too much of an issue, so.
Alright. Well, let's go. Let's see if it leads back to her then.
Yep. Does Kaimon have any more movement or anything that he can use for that? Or,
I don't know if I can make use of that, but you guys can go on through, and I'll keep hunting for...
Oh, it's not a real
Prancer.
door, sorry. I've been trying to figure out making real doors.
It's fine. I'll be good. You just, I don't like sharing my candy, but you're a friend and you look like you kind of need it, so... it'll probably be a little bit fiery, though.
He shrugs. That's okay. Thank you.
No problem.
I need to find the deer so we can finish the game.
Right.
Basil looks over. Actually, I suppose Kaimon's not gone yet, but Basil would like look over to Kaimon and be like,
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can actually do this. Sorry, I don't know if I can move in right now. This is good.
Kaimon, am I doing a good
mhm.
job?
they say,
Yes, very much so. Yes, sorry.
Okay.
I was-
I'm doing a good job.
I was square brackets muted, but I did tell you, no, this is some good stuff. This is what we love here at Imperido.
I
Go
think we
getters.
can move to
This?
Ava's turn unless you have more stuff. Sorry, what's up, Ava?
Just, oh, this, she said.
We like a lot of things at Imperido. I think at least like 2 people would find you. Whatever. This is besides the point.
Alright. Yep. Unless Kaimon's gonna move or do anything else on this, I assume we can move to Eva.
That was all the movement that my ass
Okay. So Eva, it's your turn.
Well, he's made it so that it's visibly, like, leading back to, like, what she already did, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, she kind of pouts a bit. Well, the lady isn't the deer. That's just...
Well, no, but we sort of need to get her out of here.
Okay, well, you can do that.
But can you find her first because we're in the stump maze and just like bring her back? Please? Ava, I will give you like a candy bar. I will give you like what do I need to bribe you with? Man, come on. Just
Grape juice. A whole jug.
I'll get you 2 jugs of grape juice.
Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, alright, I guess I'm hopping in.
Yep, let me, I'll blind you for the sake of it.
juice is on
but
the line.
It's not far.
It's not very
It's
far,
right there,
like,
yeah.
in terms of physical space.
Ava curses?
Hello again.
To me, it literally looks like that it's just on the other side of these trees and these people are idiots, but yeah.
I'm not sure if spatially that's real.
It's
I
a little
don't-
wishy-washy,
definitely
you
not.
know.
That's how we're doing it on the map.
Someone's giving me grape juice to get you.
In what way? She squints.
They want to save you.
Really?
But I
who are
can't
they?
take you back through the
Who are
door. She leaves the door open for Kamon if he wants to use it, but I genuinely can't take her back through the door with me. That's not how this ability works, so she just motions over. Just hop in with me. I'll lead you out. I'm feeling a little sleepy.
Okay, internet cut out. You said that you can't bring her through with you?
Yeah, I can't bring her through, so she's just motioning her to follow through the stump.
Okay. That's far from the weirdest thing to happen today.
I'm feeling a little sleepy. I should eat this. I'll eat the candy Basil gave me as well. This
Because my internet lagged out, I lost connection, so I'm refreshing.
This does give me the wacky stuff that Roche put associated with it, but more importantly right now it will heal me 3 so that I can be alive again.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is a little bit weaker, but it is the stuff that is on there.
I imagine she, like, halfway down the stump kind of stops falling and starts floating. She doesn't really question it.
Yeah.
I assume she's following.
Okay. So I did miss a little bit of what's going on, but this person's
Just come in the
being asked
stump.
to follow
That's all
you?
we're doing. Just come into the stump.
All right.
Yep.
Far from the weirdest thing that's happened today, and would follow you into the stump.
Yep. And she can't travel through the door, right?
No, we're just going through the stump.
All right.
I will
Well,
get her back to them somehow, but
Okay. Oh, okay. So you're both going through.
yes,
Okay.
I'm like
all right.
leading her. I'm leading her out right now. Is
All
the
right.
idea?
Let me blind you, and then I will. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I know which one this is. Yep. Okay.
This one, right?
Just it's not that. No. Just give me.
Right. Okay, yeah, I see where it is.
Hold on. I think this is right. Oh no,
Too
that's
far, but
outside
yeah.
the map. That's also
That
not
is-
right.
There you go.
Okay. Yep. Let me just make 100% sure. I'm pretty damn
That's-
sure.
Yep.
Yep,
That's,
okay.
That's the one.
I just want to make sure for myself, as I will shift ping.
We also need to look for the deer.
You care about it?
If we don't win the game, we'll be trapped here forever.
That sounds rough.
She shrugs. Okay. Well, in terms of my, like, I guess, movement action, that's all I can do. But let's see. Oh, jeez. I can't spend too much stamina, so I don't want to do that. I guess I'm just gonna double move for now.
Yep. Fair enough.
Just go to here and we'll
Mhm.
see what we can
Yep.
do.
Yep. Then we've got Basil.
Got it. Me
Okay.
turn.
Now it's a matter of finding them, probably.
Yeah.
The brochure is starting to just not help.
And I ate one of the candies of the weird old guy, and I'm sorry. And please don't tell everyone else, and I'm sorry.
Well, number one, this is likely going on live television, but number two, since Pilot's the one who's watching it, don't tell them that. You can say that I did it and it was weird. Anyway, now that I'm taking a bullet for you, how do we get out of here?
Well, this way goes back to the 3-stump room, as you called it.
Okay. That gives us options. If you go into the middle one and go to the left, that's one that I haven't gone through yet.
Okay, then.
Basil's gonna hop down. I assume it takes a movement.
Yep. It's one space to travel between stumps. So
You exit, and then Kamon's like, and that wasn't all I was going to say, but you know
Well, now.
what? Sure.
Boop.
Yeah. So so that was 1 movement,
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5 going into the stump.
Yep. Understood. So 5. I will blind you again. This was the one that came on, went into, but I'm just going to make 100% sure I remember everything lines up.
If
Yep.
I
Okay.
remember right.
Yep. I'm just making sure. There you go. Oh, I accidentally moved you. Oh, there we go. More maze. Ah!
More maze. So they said
Beware,
the
maze!
left one they didn't go into. But that doesn't stop me from being a little wicked.
They are going to. I'm gonna do my good old-fashioned Prancer trap maneuver. Actually, really quickly, I'm gonna roll my d6 for recharge. That's recharged. Let's go for it. No, alrighty, we're back to this.
Yeah, we're back
that's
to this. Yeah, no, you're feeling a little wicked, but like, even though there's that and the conflicting emotions of like a little bit of the residual origin candy, right? You're able to like snap yourself out of it and keep your eyes on the on what you're thinking is more important of navigating.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's the end of my turn. Or that's the end of the actions I can take. Rather, I could take a bonus action, but I'm choosing not to because I want to conserve a little bit of that, hypothetically. However, this is going to be really weird, I think. But what I would like to do... Never mind, actually. That would probably be a bad idea. Never mind. I'm gonna end my turn.
Alrighty. In which case, it is then Prancer, who let me handle a couple of things in the background. Okay. Let me... Okay.
I know for a fact he fucking teleported weirdly because Kamon would have seen him otherwise.
Yeah, okay. With that, again, much like last round, you guys don't notice anything, happening in regards to him. So it's Kamon.
Yep.
Well, came on. It's back to work. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double move. 1, 2. Go into the stump with a 3.
1, 2, we go to the zoo.
Alright,
3, 4. Buckle some more.
let me... There. Ba-ba. Boop, a-bop, a-boop, and a-bop.
Oh, I'm
There
all
we
the
go.
way back here.
Yeah,
Alright.
fucking perfect.
That was a 2, a 1, a 2. Is this a 3? Can this count as a 3?
Yeah, I'll say so,
Right.
sure.
Alright.
Alright, and you're gonna pop up right next to your pal.
Thunk. Alright. It's that one.
They fall
Yeah, I
comedically on
figured.
top of each other.
Yeah.
Watch out. Watch out for the sticks I've got.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. I
Alright.
can watch out for those.
I'm just saying don't get poked.
Okay, I won't.
Was that your turn, Kamon?
Yeah.
Alright, Eva.
I guess this is gonna be like when I have to get my brother and sister out. Or what they think is out, at
what?
least. My rooms.
Ah, okay.
They always say that certain things are out and certain things are in, but that's not how it works. This is really annoying. Because I can't take you with me if I do that, so... Let's go over here. We'll just try this
Okay.
one.
Yep. I will
Double
blind
moving,
you.
of course, yeah.
Oh,
Blinds you?
Let me Give me a sec. Hold on, I'm gonna respond to something.
And while you're doing that, I will move them to the correct spot. You there, and you are unblinded.
Yep. And a boop.
Awesome.
This looks familiar.
Yeah. There's no way out, though.
I wouldn't say that.
Let's try this one.
Yep. And, well, where else would you end up? As I'll go ahead and drag you guys
Though
right
notably,
here next to your friends.
Though notably this time, instead of crashing into them, Eva would probably keep her bearings a little better, enough to, like, stretch out her tendrils and, like, form, like, you know, Doc Ock branches along the stump to, like, more so go around them and carry and maneuver the lady around them as well. So they just kind of get around them and, like, are here.
Yep.
Okay, so does Mystery Lady follow your path, or does she come rocketing out of the stump like everyone else did?
No, she follows my path. She's next to me. She'd help her out. Okay, now grape juice.
No, grape juice when we're out of here and I can buy some.
Oh, hey.
I can give you a candy bar for now.
You watch her came on.
Oh, Ava? He offers the other half of candy bar in reverence. To tithe you over. That's the dinner, and I'm going to buy the dessert. Okay?
She
Come on, you should
munches,
get
she
her the
munches
grape
the
juice.
candy bar kind of grumpily.
So you guys are
Hi,
the ones
by
she's
the
fleeing
way.
to. Greetings.
My
Oh.
name is Kamon. You are a person that we need to get out of here. We don't know the way out.
I'm Basil.
Nice
Is
to
this
meet
the
you,
heel
Basil.
6 candy came on?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Nice to meet you too. I am Leora.
Okay.
Cool.
Names.
Who
Look at
cares?
us go. Oh my god! I'm sorry. She didn't mean that. She's just upset because I offered her grape juice later and she thought that I meant I owe the grape juice now.
Always
Granted. Granted! If Basil, you keep doing good, then maybe I can get it sooner or faster. Neither here nor there. He's sweating slightly.
So-
The deer is getting
Question?
away, and this lady's ruining the game.
Okay, noted.
Question for Roche. You were saying you were trying to shake off the effects of the origin candy earlier?
No,
Or did
no,
you-
that's not what I was saying. I said
Okay.
I was attempting to save some of it and not use all of it right now because that would lead to probably bad things and also it being used up, which I don't want yet.
Okay, but you're saying you're not under its effects right now, or am I
I
misunderstanding?
am. We're not dealing with this right now. I'm sorry. This can happen on my turn.
Okay,
Yeah.
this can happen on your turn.
Well, it is your
in
turn.
which case,
'cause I'm
Leora's
done,
just gonna.
So.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Interesting. I feel a certain power on you. Seems
Dot,
like a
dot,
good
dot.
decision.
We can
You
start.
look like Drukron.
They say.
You remember him.
I
You know
certainly
him.
do. He called me useless and said that I was good at nothing.
Yeah, that sounds like my brother, all right.
Okay, are you gonna call me useless and say I'm bad at everything? Because I'm already getting assaulted from one side.
That's
Gesture,
worrisome.
staring
That's
at her.
worrisome and a whole lot. But right now, I'm really trying to hold myself together, and I really need to defeat this reindeer.
All right. Yeah, Drukron is insufferable at the best of times.
Okay.
Honestly, if we had better options, I'd rather never deal with him at all. But needs must. Anyways, you're
Sure.
searching for that weird creature.
Yes.
Yes.
Basil
Not
is
sure
sort of
I'll
like
be-
upon realizing this is the situation and like noting the resemblance, they're kind of tapping the stump a little bit like anxiously.
Well, I'm not sure I'll really be able to help you out with fighting it right now. I've been lost and wandering these woods for a while, but I can at least help with the search, I suppose.
I have this thing. Basil pulls up the life monitor.
That's what is that?
I made it.
Okay,
Ah,
that's
okay.
neat.
Well, if we're all right here and we're the things that are alive, then if the deer is alive, then maybe it's somewhere else. And Basil looks at the thing.
That
So
sounds
wait,
logical to me.
does Prancer show up?
Give me a sec. Just hold on one sec.
I'm trying to read the
because-
map myself.
Yep, I'm just figuring stuff out.
Where the hell is
Of-
everything on this map?
Okay, so there was that. I think realistically, let me just
There it is.
double check, because that's...
Backwards. Okay. I
Uh,
figured out the quickest path they can use. Or
yeah,
what I
just
think is the quickest path.
just hold on. Yeah, just let me... You feel free to tell me. I'm pretty sure I've got it, but,
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure that's actually a path they can take and not blocked off.
yeah.
It's not. Okay.
Okay, you know what? I've calced it, right? So I'm gonna ask you to give me a roll, Basil.
Okay.
Okay.
Halloween number.
Yep.
That's the path that I see. So
Yeah.
that
No. Yeah. That's. Yeah.
Okay, we found
So
the same one.
yeah. So I would say, right, that you are getting roughly. I'll double check again just to make 100% sure. Yeah. You're getting roughly equal signals down this and this stump, right? So the bottom two, and at least it's a little hard to tell if one is slightly stronger than the other. But both, it's one of those two seem to be the better shot.
Well, they're probably down in one of those two tunnels. I'm gonna go the right one, and maybe I don't know. Someone
The
can
thing
follow
that
me.
tells you where they are.
Yeah. Well, I think so. It tells me where living things are, and if we're all alive, and as I said, it's alive. then
Oh
it
wait,
should
wait,
show
no,
up.
actually, sorry.
Yeah,
It was no. I miscalced a thing on my end. All right, hold on. Okay, yeah, no, it wasn't those two. It was the top one and the this one. Those two are the ones I was.
Yeah, Kmon was gonna be
okay.
like, why is it the one that leads infinitely
Yeah, no,
into
yeah,
itself?
no, that's my bad. Again, I just
In which
I needed to make
case
sure.
Basil would
Okay, yeah, I see
express
what you
the other two. But either way,
Well,
like
yeah.
Basil says that.
And in response, Eva just kind of pouts. That's cheating.
Oh. Well, sorry. I just wanted to keep track of you guys, and then probably the deer.
It's okay. I'll find him myself.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Interesting.
Not
I'm gonna go
okay, interesting.
this away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'll use
I'll
my.
go with you.
Okay.
Also gonna.
They'll use a double move to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then poke through.
Okay, I will go ahead and blind ya, and let me just make 100% sure. Yep, okay, and then you feel free to move Leora behind.
Mhm.
Boop and boop.
Here, unless around the bend. And that's just gonna be the end of my turn.
I'm gonna
Right.
condemn
As,
Soleil to
Basil.
4,000 years of Pokemon gym challenges after this session.
Basil's hands are like jittering as they keep moving.
Yep. We're gonna hit Prancer's turn.
I'll make her play Minesweeper after this.
I'm gonna quickly do a little thing here. Okay. Boop. Yep. Passing right back over to Kamon.
You like listen, I don't want to be on bad vibes. I thought I was starting to get you the hallways and stuff, all right?
It's okay. The lady is just annoying.
Okay.
Because now I don't know where she is.
All right. Well, how about we follow them together?
That way? She points where they went.
Yes.
I was gonna go the other way.
Well, I might as well stick with you. Kamon says with a little bit of like, I don't know if I can convince this woman after Grapegate.
Okay. She brightens up.
Let's hope that we can just situate it really quick.
Yeah, this is mechanically a little weird, but since my turn is right after his, can I just double move with him?
feel free.
Yeah.
For God's sake.
I was
All
more
right.
or less going
Let me do this and this. You guys are going there, which I just like to double check. Yep, is that. So let me
I think
go.
that's so you can probably see my.
Yep.
faces.
I've been able
Through
to.
the blindness, I mean.
And a boop.
What is this?
That is a tree.
Yeah, it's a tree.
Okay. It has a physical wall.
Yeah,
What
it's just
the
partial. Yeah,
hell
it's
is
partially
this?
obscuring stuff.
This is the double move. What's going on here? Look at this madness. Can you see that? There's another stump back there, and there are another two, and then that's there.
There's lots of stumps.
Okay. Yeah, and it's leaving me quite stumped.
I really want to see what's past the trees, but that's not part of the game.
Okay. I'll note this fact. Not part of the game.
Have you been in this room?
No, I haven't. That's actually a good question and fair point.
Then let's try this one.
Okay. Well,
She's talking to him like you would a kindergartner, like trying to teach them how to like not eat chalk. Like, come on, this is how you hunt down and kill your prey. Are you an idiot? Like,
Kamon's accepting it because he needs something right now as of current.
well, she probably also genuinely is a bit better at this than him. But yeah, that's
Yeah,
I assume
but-
that's us. So let's go to Basil.
Yep. Unless you got anything you want to squeeze movement out with.
Well, I have a little more that I could use hallway, but I don't want to leave Kamon too horribly behind,
Okay.
so it's fine.
In which case, then we've got Basil. I'll shift ping again.
Okay. So, your whole thing is the scary stuff that makes your head go weird and create things, right?
What do you mean?
The making stuff.
Oh, Origin! No, I'm not an Origin user myself. Although, make your head go weird. Origin itself does not do that.
They pause for a moment. They're gonna go through here. That would be my movement 4.
Yep. I will do this. Remind me, Kamon, what was the symbol you inscribed on this stump here? It was like a square.
Reveal it for me. That one's a square, yes.
Yeah.
Came on literally the stump that you just came out of.
Yeah, the stump you just came out of has a square on it.
So, Pamon's been here. Well, okay, you not using it makes me feel better, but I find it hard to focus on more than my stuff that I like while I have it, and that's the end of my movement. And feels like other people don't want me to use it because of that, but also it's really useful and good.
Of course it's useful and good. It's an incredibly potent power. And if your version of it is coming from Drukron, that's... He is exceptionally powerful. I feel this is less an effect of the powers that you are using, and more just that it's so strong that it's overwhelming.
Oh,
It seems more likely.
okay. I think 5 is gonna go into here.
Okay. Me.
Blind. And let me make sure, I'm pretty sure I remember. Yes, okay.
If I did want to play it like my ass is playing like Alien, it would be like, okay, where am I getting a life signal from here? But I'm gonna have a little fun with my life.
And boop.
As Basil ends their movement.
Okay, separate.
Yep.
Well, I guess it's not here.
Seemingly so.
The problem is he has so much movement, he's just gonna outrun us. But we need to just keep trying to find him. We don't have another choice.
Before Basil's turn, or no, I can save this for later. We'll move on to Prancer.
Yeah.
Prancer's going to be more of what's been going on, so I'm going to do this.
He is getting progressively faster, so...
Yeah, that's the problem. We need to get to him.
Alright.
I might need to abandon you and use my stump thing again, we'll see. But you can probably use it as well, so...
Yep. Okay. Came on.
Alright. Well, if you are more experienced, then I guess, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
We'll be in trouble if we don't find him soon.
I know that, but honestly, I think we're in trouble as is. So you know what?
Da-da, there's that, which brings you there. That's almost right. And yep, okay, cool. A boop and a boop.
Okay. This is also a completely different room. I should have drawn on the stumps. Okay. He like draws a triangle on this one. The shapes get progressively more complicated.
This is as far as I can go.
We're going that way, alrighty. That's all as far as I can go.
Alright. Then we've got Basil again.
Raw talent with controlling origin that you have shown. That kind of skill is rare. With a little bit of tempering and emotional control, you could probably be if you were to tap into the same source of power as Drukron, you may even be able to surpass him.
That's scary information.
Maybe so.
Does the stump more north or more south feel warmer or colder?
Can you give me a roll? Or I guess, are you using your fucking your radar?
Yeah, I'm looking at the radar a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, give me a roll. Okay, so here's what I would say. It's very hard to tell, right? The signal's kind of fluctuating, right? I would say it is the most... It's like, it peaks at its strongest with this one, but again, it's kind of fluctuating here, right? And then between this one and this one, you would think that the one that you guys just came from is maybe slightly more, right? But it's a little bit spotty at this point.
can't quite rely on it so much. 1, 2, 3. I'll go for this one. 4.
Can you give me a roll, Basil, real quick?
Okay. 4.
Okay. In which case, let me go ahead and do this. And with that being the case, let me go ahead and Yep, that was what I was deciding before. No, Belle, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna do it like this. So is that okay? A little bit. So you see some familiar faces.
Oh,
Oh, darn.
hi.
Hello
I'm going
again.
back.
Okay.
I think that... Well, I think they might be pacing around us or something. I don't know.
I might need
This is
Honestly,
another-
If you ask me,
This
if you
is...
ask me the
Oh,
best... Oh, go ahead.
you go ahead.
If you ask me, the best strategy would just be to follow that radar of yours and go as a group. Just every stump.
Strictly speaking, yes.
That probably works. I do think Basil is gonna go back the way they came.
Okay, let me blind you real quick.
But I think I have an
oh,
action
nope.
I want to take when I'm over there.
Okay. Well, here, let me bring you where you show up.
Layara would also follow you.
What? Huh? This is different.
Mystic Forest Maze bullshit.
It's not a maze if it changes. Oh, fine. If this guy wants to go around and be a tricksy little devil, then fine. I can play the same game. I'm going to effectively combine main and bonus here with like origin and this sort of thing, and I effectively want to use Calavrita cluster. I want to make it so that, like, you know, they are the sort of I want to make it so that they are the sort of proximity mine thing, but I want to make it a little bit more like they sort of like slowly roll or tumble towards like the depicted thing on it. So Prancer.
Okay.
So sorry, you're trying to make it so that the bombs are rolling heat-seeking towards Prancer.
Yes.
Okay.
They sort of grip their hand into it, and effectively they're gonna go for that, and they're gonna try and toss effectively like one into each like trunk here.
Okay.
Or like into the trunks or at.
Okay, super cool.
Well, doesn't matter.
Well,
Do you have your reroll?
I do have my reroll. I'm gonna
Okay.
try it.
Yep. Yep, you go.
All right. I eat the natural 1, and it turns into a 4.
A 4.
I was
yeah.
attempting
have a
to
nat
combine
one.
I was attempting to combine the sort of origin bonus
Yeah,
action thing.
you can
into
give me
this.
another roll because you're combining the bonus action like elemental.
Okay.
Domain.
Okay.
Yep.
It's
4.
a 4.
Call this
Rosé?
data leak. Yeah, Rosé. Fucking alright. Well, I'm
That's the end of
not.
my turn.
Yeah, I unfortunately can't give you much on it. I think it would be best described as like you try and infuse your sugar skulls with these, and this is a little bit more of like a complicated use. Strangely, more than like literally creating something out of thin air. This is like more of like a indirect usage of it, and so it's a little funky, right? It kind of like what you were doing with Kamon earlier, but that worked. You just felt more in tune with it. But anyway, we're effectively going to skip past Prancer because I know what he's doing. So Kamon and Eva can go.
Us. So here's what I'm thinking, Scarlet. Right? Scarlet, are you here right now?
Why, yes, I am.
So
I'm muted from.
I want to go.
What's
I want to take you through my train of thought here, right? Pros of the current situation. Eva, and genuinely a little bit me, would be perfectly content to wander these stumps forever trying to find this deer while he gets faster and faster and always just stays away from us, right? However, cons, we're all going to die. So,
yes.
What I'm thinking is that Eva is gonna do a little something here. So, if you aren't aware, Soleil, already, the candy that Basil gave Eva a bit ago has the infused powers of Island Mavis from the one Halloween thing I did, where it's like, you know, general spectral haunting powers combined with, like, you know, the green fire, the wrath, the hatred, the revenge, you know, all that kind of shit, right? And obviously, now this is like a pretty weakened application of it, as he said. So I'm not going to try to do anything too crazy. But what I'm going to try to do is Eva just is like kind of wandering, like, you know, thinking to herself, right? And ignoring whatever Kamon might say in response. She kind of absent-mindedly, because again, they're getting more and more lethargic in this area. She wanders back into the stump they came from. However, I am going to use "was this here before" again to do the door strategy a second time.
Yes.
Right?
Understood.
So here's the roll for that.
Very good. Very good. Yeah.
So
better than last time.
I'm now accessing the stump network again. Now,
yes, of course.
Now, if Kamon wants to follow me with his ciphered version of this, he can. But what I'm gonna apply, what the effect I'm going to go for, with the spectral candy's power, and you know, this will probably like use it up and whatever, right? Is the spectral power of like of the ghosts, like Eva doesn't feel any hatred, you know, towards the deer by any means, but just the sort of like spectral power of like to in some, you know, indescribable ways seek and be aware and like and to understand the area you are occupying. I'm gonna haunt the stumps. That's what I'm telling you. I'm gonna haunt the stumps and somehow and use that to try to get literally any gauge of where he might be and try to like again, we're never, even if we follow the radar forever, we might never catch him. So I'm going to try to haunt the stumps and take a shortcut to figure out where the fuck he is.
Yep. No, go for it. Give me another roll.
Yeah.
Well, Eva,
thank God and Jesus on planet Earth. We need something right now, dude.
Here's what I'll say, right? Because let me just okay. You tapped into this earlier, right, when you found Leora initially, and then with a little help from Kamon, maybe even grasped it a little bit more. And as we've been saying ad nauseum, this whole area is very much so in your wheelhouse, and so attuning to the very specific kind of weird that this space is, you are thinking that you're starting to get it, at least for this fleeting moment, because in things like this, they shift all the time. But at least for this instance, this moment, this part of the dream, you feel like you're lucid, right? As I am going to blind you. And
blind you?
Blind you? And reveal you here, as I will shift ping. And I will specify, Prancer is asleep, and I will post
far enough away, sleeps, he starts healing. Yeah.
I see.
Alright.
Let me think.
So he's sleeping there.
Davuling the shit out of this guy.
I could. I might. But let me think for a second, right? Eva is similarly feeling fairly tired. She's just ethereally floated through this kind of space. Well, actually, you know what? Before I go any further, this is technically supposed to be Kmon's turn as well. So what is Kmon doing? We should go to him.
Yeah, what's going on
And
with
then
him?
we'll decide what happens.
Would Kmon be able to tell that you totally doored out of your gourd?
He would have been able to see that she's, like, using the doors again. And I don't know if you still have access to them, right? Here's what I was thinking if you want to do this as well. You can't enter Eva's door into the playrooms because, again, it's a quote-unquote fake door, so you can't, like, also pass through it. But if you make your own fake door, you could follow what is ultimately the same paths, but, like, your own player 2 instance of it, you know? Like, you couldn't interact with Eva while in here, but you could.
I
But you
think
could pass through and follow her, essentially.
I also think that he understands the powers enough to be like, I'm not even gonna give a fuck about this. And just be like, Ava, I'm going to haunt the world so that I can know exactly where the deer is and hunt him to the ends of the earth. And Kmon's like, I'm gonna follow where she went.
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow by example.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna roll a 9.
I think that's fine enough considering how well Eva, like, set it up, right? So, not that I necessarily need to, but for the sake of it, I'll blind you.
That bad bitch is hella ciphered on my glasses, so he... Oh, okay. I get it.
Honk shoe. So peaceful.
He sleeps.
Sleeps totally unaware of your presence.
Of the worst
You know what? How about this? This is gonna help me decide what I do here, Soleil. Alright?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna give Eva a roll right now to see how much of Cinnamon's lecture on the corrupting Christmas that's infected these guys and how that's working, how much of that she took in. Alright?
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
sure.
gonna give her a roll to see how much she was paying
Yeah, that makes
attention to
sense. That makes sense.
Oh no!
Yep, it's in
Whoa.
character.
That's fair. Eva is... Well, what does Kmon do? Let's see what he does first.
Okay. Ava, I have a very particular idea. You see, I've played a video game before. I have a very interesting question, Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
What rolled action could I perform the most on my turn physically without spending stamina cost? E.g., could I do like a couple push-ups a turn?
I feel
Huh?
like... So, okay. It's gonna depend on how many push-ups, right? Because I don't think... Because Kmon has anime athletics in the way that most DBA people do. But
Mhm,
within
he's
the
not,
world
he's
of...
not the most fit.
Within the world of anime athletics, he's a nerd, right? So he's probably on the lower end, right? So tell me, how many push-ups do you think... Let's assume that there was no anime strength for a second, right? Let's assume like relatively human levels of endurance, right? How many push-ups do you think Kmon could do without getting somewhat tired?
My honest answer is like 15.
If that's your honest answer,
Because-
then I'll say you can do 15 push-ups, and that would cost like 1, so I guess like 14, and you might be able to get away without paying stamina cost.
Alright. Let me roll 15 d20.
Why?
Okay. No, I'll hear you out here,
It's
Kmon.
1 per push-up.
Let me just check.
You
There's a
critically
crit.
succeeded.
There
in
is a
There is a
your
crit
push-ups.
there. I would like to make a 1x1 barrel bomb.
Give me a roll,
Alright.
Kmon, to create an effective barrel bomb.
Well, I will note this. I will post cryptocurrency, I mean dollars again.
Eva
Yeah.
is
And
Eva
here's
is
your
just
roll.
watching this and says, "What are you doing?"
He
And Donkey
He-
Kong barrels hold up.
Yeah, he stands himself up and creates a bomb with the big number 13 on it. This is what I was cooking up in the lab. Is this like
That's water.
scary water?
Well, okay. What kind of water do you find scary? Because this is looking
Answer
like a
honestly,
pool of water.
is Kamon scared of water?
This isn't like the swamp of sadness. This looks like regular water, but I mean, do you trust regular water here? I don't know. That's
the
a
gym
you question.
creepy or what? It's a good gym, sir.
Kamon will foolishly enter the lake, I think.
Okay. You will need to start swimming, so it might be hard to carry a barrel while you're doing that.
Or at least that's what you would think.
That, you're right. I would think that. Can you give me a reason as to why it might not be difficult, or?
It's quite simple. I'm going to use what I imagine is the flickering final powers of the brochure to be like land bridge.
Yes, the roots of the tree in the middle of the lake. There's a section of them that's really thick and strong, and you can walk across them.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure, what he said.
This is reaching the end of its usefulness though.
It literally like disintegrates. Yeah.
Yeah, he places it down delicately and like holds the Delta Sleeper plasma sword against like the fuse, not activating it, but just like ready to. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say
it's coming around, bro.
I'm gonna say, you guys have walked over here, and Kamon has not only have you approached the sleeping creature, but Kamon has literally placed a bomb next to it, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to let the room take its anytime, if you would please.
But I mean, Soleil, that's just a very large barrel with a 13.
The giant
and
tree is like
with a fuse.
The tree is like, whoa. Hold on.
Hold up now, buddy. Hold up, Buster.
You think a tree's never seen a barrel before?
You think I haven't played Donkey Kong?
Yeah. So
all right, what's gonna happen? A 17's gonna happen.
The branches of the massive leafless tree explode in an unrestrained cacophony of growth, skewering all in their way. This deals up to 10 damage to units in the immediate area, with the exception of Prancer, of course.
Okay.
Inflicts 3 LC bleed and grapples them in place. And in part, this is up to 10 damage, right? It is trying to skewer you, but it's also trying to like puncture like the bomb before it goes off, so that like all of the gunpowder is like out of it, and is
I'm gonna make the tree move really slow. Carry on.
Fuck. All right, Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
I understand so deeply what it is that you're trying to cook up in the lab here.
Okay.
But I have a question.
Yeah.
How would it be able to pierce through the barrel bomb if it doesn't even know where the barrel bomb is? These are the questions that Kamon forces us all to ask ourselves.
I will say then, you feel free to mark out your layer, and this will, because it rolled pretty high, right? So I'm gonna say, because it was primarily going for spread, right, including the barrel, it's not gonna be like the full 10 or anything. I'm gonna say it'll be, especially with the layer, let's make it like 4 to everybody, right? As like the damaging effects, right? And don't worry about the bleed, just because it's gonna more so graze you as opposed to like full on fucking getting you, right?
Okay.
And the barrel gets slightly punctured, but like it's not enough to like literally all of the gunpowder is like immediately out and into the water. Okay. You're gonna need to do this quickly, probably.
Yeah.
Well, as my part of the worst dual tag ever concocted, I'm gonna Eva reaches down with her hands and gently strokes the sleeping baby. Oh, he's so precious, so adorable. As her other hand turns into tendrils to tie him to the bomb.
Yeah, okay. Yep, this is happening in tandem with everything.
He is against this bomb.
Oh, he is alright.
He is tied to the bomb.
Okay. So, hey, Kamon, do you have any grand plans to make it explode now? Or,
Hey, Hey Ava, how quickly can you get the hell out of here?
She'd put a finger to her lips and just point to the bomb.
I'll take that as very, very quickly. He... The best way I could put it is, like, there's a fairly long fuse to, like, against the bomb. Here, would I be able to hypothetically move, or would that be a next turn situation?
Normally, I would say you've already taken your movement action and your main action, so unless you have some funky way to use a cipher or something, you're not going to be able to move.
Currently, I cannot move. Then.
Let's blow ourselves up. we need to.
Let's kill
we
the
need
horse.
to kill. We need to kill this horse right now. Like we cannot save ourselves. We need to kill him.
I need to give it one more turn before I can blow it up, because I really don't have anything that's useful.
If it's gonna be one more turn anyway, then we'll move away. He's gonna get another tick of healing, but we'll move away. Basil and Leora can take a turn in the meantime.
Yep. Okay. In which case, we're gonna go ahead, move to Basil and Leora, who I will shift ping to up here.
Being able to get anything, I'm so distracted.
I'm gonna check the radar. Just
Give me a roll.
I'll do it. I'll go ahead.
Okay, I'll give you this, right? Of the current options, I think the strongest signal would be coming from. Let me just double check. Yep, I think it would be coming from this one.
Got it. 1, 2, 3.
Yes, looking at those, they would be giving exactly the same. I think.
I'm saying it's this one. Don't worry.
Okay.
So you do this, and you are. You don't go all too far. Oh, okay.
What happened?
There you go.
We both moved Leora at the same time, so she went flying out of bounds.
Is this the same room I was just in, or is this a different room? I can't.
I think it's a slightly different one.
If
So
you
that
want,
was-
you can give another roll on your on the thing just to get an update on it if you're still looking at it.
If you'd let me.
I'd let you, considering. Yep, that signal, the same signal that you caught from that stump, right? The strongest that it's getting is looking like it's this one.
Got it. Then I'll go 1, 2, 3. Or rather, I'm gonna double move because kind of have to catch up.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, move you again. Which I'm pretty damn sure it is that one, but I will double check. Yep, cool. All right.
Yep.
Boop. You move her, Bell,
Mm-hmm.
and a boop.
Here we are again.
Wait, this
where's
might be the same room as before. Just around the corner.
Maybe? I don't know. Where's your scanner saying to go?
Give me a roll if you if you're gonna still look at it. This one I'll say it's gonna be a bit harder to gauge
Yeah,
purely from the.
I don't want to just spam it.
Okay.
That's the main problem.
Yep,
But I
yep.
don't know where else to go. So I'll do it this turn, just being my turn where I'm checking the dragon radar.
The strongest seems to be from here.
Alrighty. Basil takes a moment.
I don't know if this thing's gonna break if I just keep looking at it or focusing everything on it. I'm gonna hold off.
Okay.
Basil puts it in their pocket.
All right. Do you have any more movement, or?
No, that is the end of my movement. As kind of Basil looks to Leora, kind of like still a little. They're still kind of like finicky and twitchety with all of the stuff going on with them.
Yep. Okay. In which case, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Prancer's turn.
Hi, Prancer.
Hi.
Hi, baby.
Hi, baby. Hi. As he's gonna get another proc, and the room does have its main action. So yeah, I think I know what I want to do. And I think I know who I want to target with it. Yeah. Okay.
You've moved Kamon to the front for a mysterious reason.
For a mysterious reason. So let me just make sure. So Kamon, right?
Hi. Hello.
I don't think that the room is a big fan of you creating this bomb, right? That you intend to blow up its master with. So I think you need to drown.
If you insist. I'm gonna drown.
I think you need to drown. The unit closest to the pool of water blinks, and they suddenly find themselves smothered 3 to 4 spaces under its surface.
Okay, so the good news is...
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that's 5 damage. And 1 at the start of every turn until you escape.
Okay.
It's like Beast at the pool.
God.
That will be the Prancer turn, though. As we move on to Kamon, you take 1 damage, you're drowning.
Alright, so what I'm going to do with my newly crowned 1 health is
at this point,
simple.
I'm also, I think with Kamon drowning, I think we're tense enough to go back to this.
Alright, so let me
There was like
really
combat
think.
in this session.
Yeah!
Let me really think about my actions here, because... Yeah, okay. How would you rule? You know what, actually, would you say, like, bonus action, just swim up, is, like, a valid assessment? Or am I, like, stuck?
I would say normally you would need to use a movement action unless you have something you could use as a bonus action to do something like that.
No, I can just move up, it's fine.
Yeah, you
right?
can. You can just swim up.
It's
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm up, I'm fine. 5.
Yep. I will say, right, as Bell said, it is counted as difficult terrain, right? So you're basically, right, because you're smothered 3 to 4 spaces, right? I'm gonna say you can basically give me a roll. Actually, I just want to see. All right.
Yeah.
You should. Most cases you're gonna be okay. Okay.
But he's Kamon, so he's not.
Kamon. So what I'll say is that you're still like on the surface of the water. You do manage to like get out from drowning, but you're still like in the water, and that is your movement.
Okay, it's time! He takes out the flare gun.
Oh,
Yep.
boy.
Right.
And I know where my barrel is! I'm going to shoot the flares that, may I add, they're supposed to be useful in emergency situations, like drowning, so if they're wet, they'll assuredly work just fine. Do you want to roll?
I would like that.
Would
yeah.
you mind?
Alright, here you go.
Yeah,
Wait, would you mind? Oh, no, it's alright. No, fine.
No,
Go ahead.
you can move. You guys, your turns are next to each other. You can move if you'd like.
Yeah, would you mind if I did something real quick before you blow
Go
us
for
up?
it.
Yeah, feel free.
Yeah, so, okay. My turn, I'm obviously mainly going to just keep him grappled to the bomb so that there's no avoiding this. He is getting the direct hit. And all of that. In addition, let me see here. Okay.
The shit I'm gonna be
Would you
pulling in
allow-
just a second.
Would you allow me to hold a bonus action, Soleil?
I would say typically I would allow you to like upcast it to a main action to hold it.
You know what? That's honestly fine. I'd be willing to have it be a main action and I'm holding it.
Yeah, I'm fine with giving you that.
I'm gonna hold it for if Prancer starts moving towards the stumps. I'm gonna do something.
Okay, and you're holding him grappled here?
Yes. For now I'm holding him grappled, and for my movement, she is just gonna...
Yep.
I need to make sure I'm still in range. I'll just,
Yep.
yeah, I'll just be holding him here. This will probably still do some damage in terms of it's blowing up, like, you know, what serves as her hand holding him
Yeah.
to the bomb, right? But I hopefully won't take as much damage as he's about to, so there you go.
Yep. Well, I will say on that front, Kamon rolled really well on that, right? And specifically, because of how you've been flavoring how you're acting this entire combat, right? Of sort of not always being actively hostile to Prancer, kind of blending in with the environment, feeling a kindred spirit, right? In that way, I'm gonna say you're not gonna take recoil from this, in the sense of, like, you don't need to hold that hard to keep him there, and the tree, both because of that and Kamon's lair, can't really defend all too well against this. So you won't need to worry about recoil in this case, right?
Okay, cool.
However, this will be quite a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I'd hope
let's
so.
see.
If it works like Monster Hunter Sleep, we'll be doubled or something.
Yeah, because if I was gonna...
Mhm.
No, I'm just thinking to myself that if I was gonna do somewhere in the realm of that, and we're doing, and the idea is, yes, that if you wake him up from sleep, it's like a pseudo Monster Hunter, right? But depending on how I rule it, also what? Yeah.
Oh, there is a thing in Welcome to My Lair of, while within a lair or another dark location, Kamon's attacks deal +5 damage.
Ooh,
So if you
yeah, I
count
was
the
thinking
barrel
that the
as
whole
being
time.
in a lair,
Yeah, I will. I
then
mean, I certainly would.
potentially.
Yep. Yeah, if I was to do something like that and you rolled pretty damn good, and the barrel was kind of cheesed out and was only with $1, so the barrel isn't the strongest base, right?
But it was with a 13.
But
with
it
13
was-
on the side.
It was a 13 on making it, right? And you rolled really well to do this, and there is like this would work, and Eva has set it up, and it's in the layer. So if I was doing that, I think the value that I'm liking once I double it is this. As there is a massive fucking explosion that Kamon can see from within the layer. Eva has a little bit more trouble exactly cognizing, as there's just this, as I said, liquid glass shriek, right? That was, that I mentioned before. There's a much louder version of that, as Prancer is immediately bolted up from being awake, and yeah, I think this is gonna activate a particular thing. I believe. Let me
Yeah.
Oh,
that
why
would
is she not asleep
absolutely-
anymore?
It activates the end of the session. We win.
let me
That's not a good track for the thing that moves fast.
yeah, we're gonna go ahead and post Woodland Bedlam. Prancer's perceived tranquility of the Twisting Meadow has been curtailed, his life endangered, and everything he knows betrayed. Whether it is to last for a second or a lifetime, Prancer reacts the same: panic. When Prancer is first reduced to half of his maximum stamina or lower, due an outside source's notably effective action, or another appropriate GM decided a trigger occurs, he screams in fear as a wave of Christmas emanates off of him. This deals 1 damage to all units within 2 spaces. No one really needs to worry about that too much right now. Knocking them prone, and all units who hear the scream, regardless of range, are inflicted with hypersensitivity. That would be Kamon and Eva in this case.
Mm-hmm.
And as that, with panic, if you open that, he enters panic, immediately bolting away as far away as possible. Specifically, he is able to immediately travel 1d4 plus 1 rooms away, with the result hidden away from the players. However, you were holding your action, Eva.
Yeah,
so, he would be running.
I certainly was. Which stump is he bolting towards?
He is bolting towards the lower one.
Alright. She figured he might try to run, and she does not want him to continue running any longer. So, we're going to use the bonus action version of Was This Here Before to shift to the terrain, closing the stump.
Oh boy.
Please,
He
Eva.
slams against it.
Oh,
and goes
thank
like
God.
Looney
Let
Tunes
me-
flat.
Here, I'm still gonna roll the d4 plus 1. Fucking... Alright. Oh, no, that's not right. Ooh, oh, that's very good for you guys.
Oh, that is extremely good for you guys.
As he, just in an instant, dashes towards this, as it's cut off before he can actually get in. Another fucking yelp, as he, like, panicked, fervently just looks, eyes darting around, and hyperspeed dashes back over to this one. So effectively, that's taking up a chunk of his fucking room traversal, let me tell ya.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I'd closed both stumps, I would have cut off Basil, and I don't want to do that, so...
Yeah, exactly. But before I move him, I will state that while he's in panic, he loses access to certain of his abilities, such as gallivanting regardless, the talent, spring, melody for the lost, which you didn't see. Synesthesia, or rather mode of synesthesia, always inflicts hypersensitivity instead of the other ones. But he also gains some other things, right? Including access to an ability called Flee and, Phantasmagoric Reindeer Parade. So, yeah.
We'll find out what that does later.
As he is going to... I don't need to blind him. So let me double check something. Yep, alright. Or I guess, here, I'll blind you guys, just so that, you guys, don't see where he goes.
Oh, I'm livid, dude. He's only below half.
Oh, trust me.
It makes
Yeah, that
sense.
explosion did a fuckload.
Well, it makes
Like, I
sense,
looked
but
away
it's
and then
just
looked
like,
back and
oh,
there's
dude.
just a solid chunk missing out of his health bar.
Yep. He fucking bolts away. You're not sure exactly how far he went. Though, let me just double check something before I pass. Well, I say pass the turn. It still fucking came on Eva. So just give me 1 second. I want to make sure.
That was everything I could do, so...
Yep.
Unless you'll tell me that throwing a flare gun's a bonus action.
I think we probably
No,
spent our
now I'm just
actions
setting up
to
the
do
bomb.
this.
Yep. Okay. Yep. That's gonna be Eva and Kamon. So hey, Basil. You're not entirely sure what's going on, but even though you're not directly there, you and Leora can feel that the era of the meadow has like shifted dramatically.
So we did not hear the explosion. Gotcha.
No, you didn't hear the explosion, but you feel the vibes.
No.
Leora like stiffens a little. Something has happened.
Maybe they found
happened
it.
here.
Maybe they didn't.
Honestly, I'm hoping that your teammates found it.
I hope they didn't, because well, I'm not scared of it, but I hope they're not hurt. Oh, please be the right way.
They are gonna check through here. That would
Alright.
be 1, 2, 3, 4 of my movement.
Yep. And let me blind
Alright.
you. You move Leora, but hey Basil.
Hi.
Oh, perfect, thank
Ah,
God.
there's the thing you were looking
It's
for.
finally you.
He's literally
Big
on
point.
fire.
Yeah, he's like literally, he is on fire, yeah.
I have had it
Oh,
up to here.
he's had it.
Everyone's been looking for you. I don't know why you guys can't be nice or why this has to be a thing.
Prancer, as you're saying that, is kind of like wildly running in a circle, clearly like in fear.
Keep trapping people in here, so I can't just let you keep going. Because
They pull from their back the overkill, which immediately begins to rev.
I'm a member of a normal detective agency.
They say, and I'm going to, first of all, use my bonus action, because now Basil's like, we've got to deal with this, and it looks like Prancer's in a panic, the air has changed. I want to effectively use the origin energy to, effectively, like, as they raise up overkill, they want to, enhance, like, the blades with, like, sharp crystalline, like, orange crystalline spikes to make it, like, scarier, maybe? Or,
Okay.
Not maybe, make it scarier.
Yeah.
There
Yep.
you go.
You have your scary ass fucking chainsaw, or I guess
Alrighty.
scissors with chainsaw blades, but you know.
And now I'm gonna use Candy Catch, because I unfortunately can't quite, make the distance. Well, I think I get one more space of movement. Or no, this was my one space of movement. Alright, I need Candy Catch to work. Because if I don't, I can't make the distance. However, what I will let people know is that because I've been doing nothing but failing, and I haven't counted the crit fails in this equation at all, mind you, because I don't imagine they'd count up for this, I'm gonna post my passive again. And I've also not been counting the radar rolls at all. I've not been counting those, because I don't think they count. In Wicked mode, they have +2 crit range on offensive actions, and increases by 1 every time they don't crit while they're in Wicked. If they crit on a non-20 number, their crit range is reduced by 1, and they can take an additional action. However, their critical hits are only 1.5 times effectiveness. Basil has 9 of this, because I've been doing nothing this whole time. This being said, watch the funniest 4 ever. It's a fucking 17.
I think that's actually like a crit.
Roche,
So,
that wasn't funny. Never make a joke again.
never make a
Okay.
joke again. Yeah. So couple of things. I don't think the woods likes you. As it's gonna try and anytime branch out to block as much of this as possible, though it is a crit. Yep, so I will be taking that into account. This is still not enough to completely get rid of it, the damage, because of crit and otherwise. So Prancer is also going to use Flee.
We aren't seeing these, but I don't know if that's the point.
Oh, fuck, that's my bad.
I
I can reveal that. Alright.
It seems we both picked one.
Decent branch out, decent flea.
Yep, the branch out is definitely going to... It's more so trying to stop the attack than, like, counterattacking you, right? As, you know, similarly, Flee, Prancer inflicts Wander on himself, and triggers it immediately. So let's see what direction he's running. 1, north. So he's running 3 spaces this way.
Wander into hell, you
Alright.
piece of garbage.
Well, you know what? I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna try to use Candy Catch again, because I can't move again.
Yep.
So
I
Basil...
will say that in case it does matter, right? Like, you are still going to hit, because your crit, you're still going to do damage, but it is mitigated by the double anytimes.
Oh, okay,
So-
got it. What is the actual damage, and also, Candy Grab?
The base damage is 6, right? And so crit, it would be 9 because 1.5 times.
Yes.
Then the branch out rolled pretty damn good. In fact, naturally it rolled higher, so I would say that that would reduce it by a fair bit. And then Flee a little bit more. So I'll say that including Flee's cost, he's probably taking 5.
Got it. And
No, well, I'll say he's taking 6, including Flee's cost, so he'll
Okay.
take 1 more than what I just said.
And my further question is, am I gonna get their main passive, or a weaker version of that, or 2 of their abilities? unless you want to negate that part.
Let's see. And this is you get a copy, right? Not steal, or is it steal?
It is a copy. It is just when someone eats the candy, it goes. They get access to it.
Yeah. I would say, how's about, because I think this could be fun, that is it a random passive that you get? Or...
It is their most major passive, but it's weaker, or 2 abilities that I get to choose. But I would let you choose them, because I feel like I'm fine with that.
Okay. In which case, I think this is definitely, I think, the stronger thing to give you, right? You know what? Actually, no, yeah, I think I'll let you can pick the ability. You can go for abilities, I think, because it would be fun to give you control of the rooms, right? However, I feel like cosmically, the rooms, it's not impossible to direct them against Prancer, but it would be, like, really fucking difficult to the point where, like, so...
I'll be honest and say I probably wouldn't try that the most, but, you know, well, I think... I don't know their abilities very well. I don't want to take their anytime. I do want to take their thing that lets them jump 3 times.
Yeah, that's I'll post it, so ignore the roll on leaps and bounds here, but this is the roll, or the ability. So there's that, and then the other abilities that you've seen are Mode of Synesthesia and Joyous Flourish, which I will post both of them.
You know what? I think that I like Mode of Synesthesia.
Okay, got it.
I will copy these into mid-session.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
To which Basil is like, I'm not done! And they're going to run, they're going to do Candy Catch again, and that will probably be the last time I do it. That's an 8, so it doesn't crit, so I don't get to continue.
Yep, it is 6. Or I guess maybe a little less because of scaling, but
Okay, leaps and bounds, and what was the other thing? Mode of Synesthesia?
Synesthesia, yeah.
Oh wait, I actually go up 1. And I have my reroll back if I need it, but Basil rushes forth and once again just grabs onto Prancer and like spectral claws come out and they tear at them again.
Yep. Okay.
Would you say that it would be the same thing, or do you think it could be passive this time?
Oh, right. Okay, you get it again. Christ. Sure, I'll say passive. Which, if you're gonna get a minor version, I suppose, of Frolic Through the Park. But
yep.
I will say ahead of time that it will be pretty damn tough to have the Meadow actively act against Prancer. You can maybe have it do other things, but you know.
And not to mention, I'm not using it yet anyways. This is effectively the end of my turn with Basil managing to do all of this. They are gonna eat like another different candy, or one of their like more fucking random ones, but that is gonna be it. They just heal for 3 as they stick a lollipop in their mouth.
Okay. In which case then, as we hit the fucking turn, the turn of Prancer. I need to remove 2 of his movement speed, but then give him back 1, so he ultimately goes down just 1. And then we're gonna start off with the rooms action. Or you know what? I say that? No, I'm gonna actually do it in a different order. Prancer's going to try and act in retaliation against your fucking thing, and use Needle Stomp bonus action wise, as is listed in Panic.
Got it.
And he misses as he tries to pierce into you, Basil, but just whiffs.
They're like cat-like reflexes. They shift to the side.
And with that, continuing to panic, the fire may be slightly dying down. Oh, right, hold on. Sorry, I forgot Wander. Boom, they take 1d3 from hitting the wall. So, fucking, let me roll the 1d3.
Is it just like a wall of branches?
Yeah, basically. Yeah. So 3 damage from Bonk, which will reduce his movement speed. And then I get to re-roll this. Though I say that he could, yeah, I mean he's able to dispel it, so it doesn't really matter. As he would still have done the bonus action regardless, but then as his main action, main action, we're gonna try and use Phantasmagoric Reindeer Parade.
Oh, here we go.
So, bada bing.
Oh, that honestly probably a good thing it failed.
I'm gonna give it a little bit of a success, just a tiny bit. However, it is going to be severely weakened here, considering, right? In the meadow, all the reindeer are free to dance and play for as long as they please. It is their birthright, it is their truth. Prancer's form wavers as he suddenly leaps in 3 directions at once. 3 Prancers, identical in appearance and mannerisms, each take a movement action bounding towards their destination, but with only 1 true Prancer among them. Prancer clones, while active, are only able to use Needle Stomp and leaps and bounds, right? However, because this is a 2, and I'm giving this to Prancer because I want him to be able to show this off, instead of 3, I'm just gonna make 1 additional, right? So there's 1 clone, and then they're both gonna fucking book it. One is going to jump here, right? And another, is gonna jump here. I will say, obviously, when I copy and pasted it, right, the 1 was in his original position. The idea is that it is, they swap between each other and then they go. So, with that, allow me to move them.
We don't know which one's real.
Yep. But because it is a 2, right? Leora doesn't need to be fucking.
I was about to say.
Right. As I was gonna say, they're not gonna get an additional standard movement action this turn because I am giving this to them on a 2, which I shouldn't, right? Mechanically. So I'm gonna hamstring myself in that way. So they're instead just gonna get their standard amount of runaway, which because of their current buff to movement speed, it would be let me just double check because that was that was 45. Okay, so then another, here, and then this guy gets to go there. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. And then, as the last thing for this turn, where Basil was, the room that Basil is in is going to try and use Bramble Patch, something that Basil is rather familiar with. And I'll say that in this case, it's going to, much like the crit before that didn't increase the damage and increase the size, the low success is going to decrease the size. So I will make that area. But otherwise, it will be Kaymon's turn.
How do you do? Alright, I see where the winds are going, and I think I know what to do. I assume that I can climb out of
you can climb out of the water.
Yeah. Ava, can I trust you?
No.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
Well,
what is it?
Do you think that you would be able to handle that deer, even without me?
Yeah.
Do you think you'd be able to handle it extra good? Because that's the way you're looking at me right now.
You can help me or don't. I don't mind.
Okay, well, here's the plan. Kaimon looks up. So, I imagine that he cannot currently tell what time of day it is.
No.
Yeah, not in the Twisted Wood.
Well,
I don't think there is a day here.
That is where you are wrong. Because Kaimon knows the mystery.
Does he now?
Every night.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry. I just... Every night, as we stare up into the sky, we have the opportunity to make wishes. We all see functionally the same night sky, and time again, I ask very simply, very plainly, that the people of my organization, the friends that surround me, the people whom I love, see tomorrow, see it with fresh faces, see it with power in their souls and indomitability in their hearts. And I think it's about time that I finally cashed in every single wish that I have ever made upon those stars. For it does not matter what time of day it is or where we are, for that star still knows exactly who I am and what I wish for. But most of all, of course, I know the mystery.
Yeah,
So-
saw that coming.
So, Scarlet.
What am I trying to do here?
Yeah.
Alright. In layman's terms, I am going to use functional wish power and my final act for what I assume to be the combat to give my allies a boost in effectiveness. It's like maybe some health, maybe some rolls, maybe a bit of both, maybe a secret third thing. Probably not with that 6, but I just want a squad-wide buff that will have me end up unconscious, parentheses,
Okay.
no matter what.
I will ask you this then, right?
Yes.
Question 1. Are you activating any ciphers in tandem with this?
I was going to mention, as I fell over, that Kamon imprints it on his chest so that he hits the floor and it happens again, if
Okay.
permissible.
Okay. No, I understand. And then because you rolled, it's a low success, but it is still a success, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And I assume I know which one, right? But between healing, rolls, and that whatever else, right? Between those 3 that you specified, which one would you like to prioritize? I have a feeling
healing.
I know. Oh, really? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Very much so, actually.
With the 3, it's not going to be the greatest healing, right? But you are activating it twice, right? So I will say that Eva and Basil, and I mean Leora doesn't really matter in this case, but both of the active PCs, you guys can both heal for 5 twice, so 10 overall.
All right.
And then Kamon, passes out like down on the ground. Yeah, so.
Now, luckily, he's sleeping like a little deer now, so assuredly the Great Forest shall not haunt him.
Yeah. You might not want to be here for too long though, considering Frolic in the Park deals doom damage if you stay in a single room for more than 3 rounds. But that's just
true enough.
That's just sort of my.
But if Kamon's going to die here, then that's like your prerogative. Frankly.
That's your prerogative, and you're not gonna get stabbed by a tree root. You're just gonna slowly wither away if that happens. So, okay, cool. Anyway, that's Kamon's turn. So, to the newly healed Eva, what's up?
Despite not having eyes, she blinks a couple of times as she just watches him unconscious on the floor. He's funny. And, I'm gonna leave him here.
Oh boy.
Good. Yeah, that's the
Okay.
play, basically.
Understood. Alright, yeah, so you're going back through that one. That is, fucking... That
takes you to
one...
the-
Yeah, you're on the same spot as Basil. So let me...
Which is covered in thorns.
Yeah, so, as you appear out of this stump, Eva, you would be able to tell, that the ground is littered in brambles. So if you walk through these, let me remind myself. They count as difficult terrain and deal 2 damage per space walked in the bramble.
Okay. As she starts to peer through the thorn surrounded stump, she sees Basil.
Hi.
Oh, hi. I have the blind size effect, by the way. Am I supposed to have it?
Oh, sorry. No, you're good.
They turned
Right,
into
yeah, that's
two
put on you when you-
deers.
And went into those two stumps.
Yep, split into two instances, one each.
Then let's split up.
I have an idea on literally splitting up.
Okay.
Basil.
She, let me see here. Yeah, I think when we need to do that to double move, we need that as a bonus action, so... You know what? Oh, dude, actually, that would be better, too, because I could get more movement. Okay, I'm gonna open a door in the side of this stump and go and just have it empty out into this bottom stump that Leora's looking into.
Oh, wait.
So like teleport between them, or
Yeah, what's up, Basil?
okay.
Where's Kamon?
He fell asleep back there.
Oh, no.
He wished us
Sleeping
the
on the
best.
job as usual, you think? Only partially correct.
He made a wish that you would always be really proud of him.
I mean, he is a cool guy, but I don't think that's any reason to go to sleep.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll this.
Yep. And you can teleport. So just I'm effectively going to say you're going to use one space and teleport to.
Yep, to this stump, and then she just exits and falls in, basically.
Yep. So give me a sec here. There you go. And you could be right here.
Alright, and I haven't had to use much movement yet, thankfully. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm like just about exactly in range to get him with something. So we are gonna try to Metallic Madness and just grapple onto him, keep him from running away.
Yep. Makes sense.
Fitting.
And
if
as
Prancer is the
yep.
small little guy we've been led to believe, I can even potentially pull him towards me a little bit. So.
Yeah, sure. Does it have a specific, like, stated, like, oh, this far closer, or is it just...
No, it's just general, like, you know, I grapple to it, or I grapple it to me if it's smaller.
In which case,
I'm mainly focusing
say,
on restraining him as well, so, like, yeah.
You can drag him here, however, allow me to post this, for attacking Prancer clone.
I see.
If a Prancer clone is attacked, their form partially dissolves, warping into a mere staticky visage. They can immediately move up to half of his movement, which he can't because you've restrained him. Smart, right? But you are inflicted with trance targeting this clone. So you are effectively taunted by the clone. And once you hit him once, he'll dissipate, but until then...
I see. Well, if this is just the clone, he's fucking dead to me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shift the terrain such that, like... I'm gonna shift the terrain such that just the ground kind of just becomes like a like eroded like crater around him, and he is just buried there. I just leave
Got
him.
it. Yeah, let's see it. Pretty good. I'll see... Yeah, because, I mean, the room would try and protect even a clone. It's going to be really hard for the room to do this, but since you are modifying it, it's going to try and effectively resist with its anytime. That's not good enough, no. You crater through this and effectively, like, open a crater in the ground and refill it, with him fossilized inside, and he's fucking gone.
Yeah, you buried the Prancer clone alive.
I'm not even exactly damaging him. It's just like, oh, I suppose I'm no longer needed now. I'll just stay here. You know.
Yeah, pretty fucking much.
All right. So I use my movement. I used all that. I think Unfortunately, I'm done, because, I mean, I was taunted by him, so I can't use my bonus action for that. Yeah, that's it.
Yep. Alrighty. In which case, we go to Basil.
If Eva's going that way. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, actually, wait, that would be taking damage.
Yeah. If you would want to roll while you're moving to try and do like a Mario long jump over it, I'd let you, but that's of course a rolled action, so.
That's kind of, I'm interested in doing that. Well, it might fuck over my movement if I roll bad. I would only take 1 proc. Fine.
Yep. Alright, yep, so that's gonna be 2.
So 2, 3, 4, and then 5.
Yep. So let me go ahead and move you over. To see what I can say to you now, since you guys are aware, is almost certainly the real Prancer.
Yup, but to Basil, they don't know that. So, considering they're really far away, Basil is going to hold up Overkill and invoking one of the things that it has in its text where Basil can pay X cost to perform a variable technique using it. What Basil wants to do is I want to, like, slam the chainsaw blade into the ground and then rev it really hard so, like, it begins, like, chainsaw, like, dragging me this way, and then I go for, like, a swing upward.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Go for it.
Get back here!
Pretty good. Similarly, this room is going to use its anytime to try and manifest like gnarled roots in your path to try and hold you back as much as possible. But just like Eva, it's going to be really hard.
I'll also pay.
And just like Eva, no. Yeah. What's the cost? Sorry.
I was paying 3.
Okay. Yep. And yeah, you fucking run up and do that.
As Basil goes over, and when they're finally here. As they swing it up, because that was a crit, they get to take another.
How much damage is it again? Is it another 9?
Overkill does 7 damage at base, but it could be way less.
I'm gonna say because of the distance, it's gonna be less.
Yeah,
so ultimately, with the 1.5 times, it's gonna deal an amount of damage that I will tell you if you need it, but otherwise, it's dealing the damage.
And it applies 1 threat, which is a special status effect that Basil has, which I think I don't have it down. Essentially, what threat does is it can be eaten, I believe, on a crit, and it increases critical modifier, or like it can be spent when someone crits in order to effectively get lifesteal off the critical, or off the threat that's on there.
Yeah.
Basil is going to then go for a move where they are going to bring Overkill down on Prancer.
Yep.
That's a 4. I'm gonna use my talent on it.
Okay. Yep. Give that reroll.
Alrighty. God damn it.
Yeah, Basil's rerolling into 1s today as you go for a follow-up slash into Prancer and it whiffs as he's just wildly kind of hopping back and forth and manages to weave between your slashes.
As that happens, Basil takes a moment.
I really didn't want to try to do this, but let's be a little bit mischievous.
I want to invoke my talent here.
Okay.
And what I would like to do, a different talent, mind you, is I want to use Little Nekomata Trick to look like Prancer.
To look like Prancer. Okay.
As effectively, the idea is they sort of like poof of smoke turn into a version of Prancer, but they've got like, you know, something notably up with them. I imagine they have like like either like, you know, a little split tail thing going on or a little trace of blue.
Yeah.
And then while they're at it, I'll go ahead and try and eat the candy, because I'll eat the candy of their passive, because... Or it could be like a onesie. That is fair, a Prancer onesie would be kind of cute.
Sure.
Considering I look like Prancer, it's not going to be easy, but maybe I'll just cause one of the trees to fall, not on Prancer, but just around here.
Okay.
As they eat the candy and they're like, ugh, it tastes weird. Fall tree.
Alright, yep. As I will mark out... Yeah, I'm already in a good color for this. I'll mark out a vague area of big log.
And like, Basil now just has fucked up energy going around them, where they have the, they have, like, the sort of origin vibe going on with them, and now they have, like, this weird, like, white, pallid, texture going over them that's reminiscent of, the little reindeer. That is gonna be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. It hits Prancer's movement speed Gano. Me. Fucking. Boop. Alright. So, first up, bonus action to use Needle Stomp as a bonus action on Basil. So that's first up. Yet again, that's going to miss. As he's still wildly kind of firing in every which direction. And with his main action is going to use Leaps and Bounds to try and... oh, someone died. It was V. To hop onto you and theoretically more, but we'll see. Yep, unless something is done, he will leap and bound on top of you.
He's still gonna, like, move and, like, zip around after this, right?
Yes.
You know what? Considering I'm in Wicked mode, I'm just gonna try to do a ding-dong ditch here. And effectively, as they come down for the leap and bound, Basil is effectively going to, like, their eyes turn cat-like for a moment, and effectively, I want to just, like, raise up the overkill and catch it between the blades.
Okay. Yeah, he goes to fucking leap, and yeah, I think the room is gonna need to try and use its anytime now, to branch out, and, like, this will probably, largely impact Prancer's own attack, but is going to try and branch out and just, like, slam overkill out of the way as much as possible. So, fucking... That's not as good. Overkill's base damage is 7, you said?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, because it is primarily focusing on protecting Prancer more than countering you, I'll say that this will reduce the damage from 7 down to 3, but similarly, you're going to have the damage that you're taking from 4 down to 2, and you won't be knocked prone.
Yep. They clink off each other in a big fucking clash, Prancer v. Prancer.
Yeah. And Prancer is going to have quite the difficult time doing the bounce follow-up because his, what's he jumping on? Scissors? Branch? It's hard to tell. There's kind of a lot going on, but he's still going to try it. That will be enough to get him on top of the log, but no further. As he goes here, and then wildly looking back and forth, he is yet again going to try and fucking move.
Oh, wait a minute, you're the real one! You jerk!
He fucking Scooby-Doo skedaddles out of the way. And I'll say with the branch, I'll tell you, right? It does not look like he has much energy left on this turn past, well, you know what? I'll give him a roll, actually, to determine this. That is on the lower end, so he's just barely going to not make it into the rim of this stump, right? But he looks like, you know, he's trying to get in there, but he's not going to be able to quite make it with the log and the whole situation kind of causing an issue for him. But that will be him. It hits Kmon's turn, and that will be 3 doom damage.
If I die here, that'll suck. Alrighty.
Yep. Then we've got Eva.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I've been thinking, and so that was the clone. She knows that the other one, ran into the other stump, right? According to Basil. She doesn't know where that stump leads specifically, so she wouldn't be able to go straight to him or anything. But what I'll do is, I'll go in the stump, back in the stump right above me, and then I'll use, I will use my anytime to try to teleport basically to the inside of the stump that I know he went in, right? So it should theoretically end with me being at the stump above Basil.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. That's good. That's fine. At this point, you've seen most of, let's just keep up the blindness. Why not? I like the disorienting. It's almost like that's the point.
It's fine.
Boop. Cool. And shift ping.
Yes. So, she hops out here, she sees Basil up ahead.
Basil is dressed in a full Prancer-themed onesie.
She starts running up. Now I need to think about how far I can get here.
As always, if you have, feel free to do funky things to fudge extra movement, you know?
Yep, for sure.
You know what? What if you can find a way, what if we can dual attack here?
How so?
So, my idea, right, is I want to try, and I feel like if you can get up to me, or if I can make it work, hypothetically, I could use Collaborator clusters to effectively create, like, a chain of, like, knockback bombs that can, like, go, like, boom, 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 send us flying directly into Prancer for a follow-up.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. The only unfortunate thing is, no matter what I do, I'm gonna need to use my main action to get up to you, unless I...
Oh wait, hold on. I actually have something, maybe? It's, if we are combining turns here, and you're good for that.
Or actually, I can get close to you if I use hallway. And then, if I use hallway, and then, like, hold my main action for your turn, I can do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Let me bonus action hallway. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah, you got it.
Good. Okay. I'm once again getting pretty low, but it's alright.
Yeah, let me tell you, and Basil would be able to tell. So is Prancer. Prancer's not looking good.
So I will say, the unfortunate side effect of this is that using this does impose a penalty on, like, things affecting me, right? Or targeting me, because, like, space-time is distorted around me. But, like, it's either this or use my main action, and I want to hold on to that. So this is, I think, just the best I can do.
I think it's the happiest medium,
so,
yeah.
I'd use that, and then it ticks over to Basil's turn, and she distortion kind of prances, so to speak, right up here.
Yep.
Leora, I don't want to get you caught up in this. Is that okay? Also, Eva, I'm not Prancer. I'm just wearing a costume.
Do what you will.
Okay. Basil is going to use Collaborate a cluster, and I want to paint the image of, like, a swarm of bats on it. And essentially, rather than going for damage, I want to just try and, like, pop one here, and then, like, you know, maybe another one, like, here adjacent to it. I forget the range. I think I have to toss it within a very specific range of each other. 5 spaces away. But hopefully, just using them to, like, bounce, like, go further.
Yeah.
Yep.
I get you.
Let's go for it.
You're doing Bomberman bounces, yeah?
Bomba bounce. This doesn't crit.
That
didn't roll a
it
2.
doesn't crit, but this is the first time that like Calaverita Cluster has like rolled like something approaching double digits, so I'd call it a
That's not.
success.
Yep.
Didn't it crit once, or was that something
No,
else?
I did not. I've not succeeded. Well, I've succeeded to use this ability exactly once.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of something else then.
Regardless, moving on.
Basil,
Yeah.
like, effectively reaches their hand up, quickly, like, flashes with, like, paint, and they, grab Ava's hand. Okay, be careful, as they're going. I don't have a good grip on you, because you're a little, wiry. They're gonna, and effectively zoom, hopefully.
Yep, and I'll say that it is obviously more difficult to target Eva, right? But because she rolled a 19 and she's kind of like going along with this, I'll say that like the 19 paired with Basil like properly succeeding on Calvarita, right, is enough for like if Eva is desiring it too, she can come along with Basil. So
Yep, so I imagine the first one is just here, the second one is here, and the idea, because they can kind of chain detonate into each other, is effectively having it such that, like, when they make it to, like, here, or when they make it to, like, the second one, and they're, like, here, they're all launched forward, so this bomb tumbles with us, and then, like, as we're moving, it's the last little thing that finally explodes and pushes us into Prancer.
yep, makes sense to me.
Makes sense to me.
Which...
Can you, like, I don't know how Calaverita normally is, but can you give me a roll for your follow-up detonation chain, just because, like, that is,
sure.
like, a separate thing.
I will be honest and say, like, typically they have a very specific, like, detonation time, like, they explode, like, turns after each other and all that, but, like, I'm more than willing to give give rolls for the extra detonations.
I mean, the thing is that, as you mentioned, right, like, they can go off in chains, right? So I want to roll for, like, this maneuver that you're doing for this big move.
And then I'll do the third one?
Yep, sure.
God fucking damn it. Of course it's the third one that fucks every time.
Well, here's what I'll say,
Third one's
right?
like over here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so with how you were doing it, right, you mentioned that the idea is that the second bomb sends you guys and the third bomb forward, right? And then the third bomb sends you guys even further forward, right?
Yeah.
So, in this case, it will send all, you guys forward to, I'll say, roughly here. And the nat 1 of this is that this bomb is going to go off skew and just deal 1 damage to the both of you, right? As it, kind of goes off course. So you're not immediately right next to him, but you're still, like, within view.
Got it. At which point I would try to use the Prance passive to just try and maybe like branch to eke us the littlest bit closer that we need, like have one swing down and then fling us forward.
Okay, let's see it.
And I think also it would be rather funny if like it flings us all into a silly little bowling ball and we all tumble through this third one together.
You want that?
If it goes well.
Yeah, if it goes through and you want that, I mean, that could be fun. Well, I think it goes pretty well. Yeah, so...
I get $1.
Here's what I'll do, right? Let's get this again. It's been a while. But, Basil, you tapping into this new costume that you've made with your candies and all, you're able to, maybe in a different way to how, say, Eva was, right? But for a brief moment, feel in tune with how this weird environment is working, right? As a branch reaches out, and for a moment the both of you may reflexively, dodge or, flinch at that. But instead, it carries you up on your legs and acts as the third bomb, flinging you for a massive swing forward that, if the both of you are wanting it, will not only deal 10 damage for double branch out, right? Double branch out's damage on the crit, but can knock all 3 of you into the stump if you would like.
You got a problem with that?
Sounds fine. Sounds fine to me as long as we're with him.
Yep.
Let's dynamically all like curl up into a ball, which this might be going against myself, but I do think that for the sake of it, it would be, unless you wanted to do just straight up double, it would be like a little less because I got my thing on.
Yeah, I'm saying that because it is originating from the meadow, that it is the standard like doubled.
Alrighty.
This is not quite right. This isn't it either. It is up there. There we go. As I will unblind you guys now. A boop. To a spot you guys have not been to before.
All right. Well, I have had my main action held, so because Basil successfully got us here, I can do something with that. Let's see. Come on, Prancer, I've tagged you like 3 times already. As she's just gonna try to, use her tendrils and, cut into him again. This has a +1 bonus, but it's still 4.
I will hopefully, with the last of my action economy, I will use my bonus action to try and, Origin Mage, sort of, like, try and effectively, like, because Prancer is likely squirreling around, and the reason why this wouldn't hit is because they're going around, effectively, we're wanting to effectively put like a bunch of black chains around Prancer, or against Prancer, so that he's stuck in place and he's got to just take it, which will probably break after this action, but might grant Eva a reroll.
Okay. I'm fine with a reroll, sure.
I'll give it another shot.
Oh my goodness.
He's too evasive in
It
this
is
case,
ordained
but
that it
it's
will
not.
be a 3.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world.
Yep. He's a little squirrely still. So I
That's all I
believe
got.
then, yep, it will be his turn. He's looking real bad. And I should mark off the fucking attacks. And with the crit, I'll say that he's gonna lose 2 speed.
Okay.
In this way, and yeah, we'll keep it at this, so he's at +4. That feels right to me. As, sort of, similarly as before, squeaking and, sort of skittering around, he's panicked, in a hurry, going to fucking, bonus action Needle Stomp onto Basil. This time, for the first time, it's going to hit for 2 damage to Basil.
I'm fine.
Right. And then, I think what he'll try and do is, I think he'd try Mode of Synesthesia. And fails, as he tries to, like, he kind of howls up into the air as both of you recognizing this, like, see the light starting to coalesce. Eva, especially, currently inflicted with the hypersensitivity, right? You especially kind of notice this starting to coalesce, but unfortunately for Prancer's case, he is not quite able to fully coalesce it. He's panicking too much, and instead we'll have the room go, and I suppose it will attack Basil, because Basil is the one that is most recently, like, properly hit Prancer. So, this is going to be branch out. So 5 damage. And this time it will inflict the 1d3 bleed, so let me roll that. Alright, so 5 damage, 2 bleed.
Gotta deal with it.
And then, as for Prancer's movement, well, I want to ask you, Eva, how are you, like, presenting yourself here? What's going on?
She has, using hallway, just kind of, like, weirdly ebbed through space over in this direction. If he decides to go the other way, then that's on him. I need to do it at the start of the turn, so.
Yeah, no, I bring it up just because, with how you've been acting, right? He obviously perceives kind of everything as a threat, but you're still blending in, and he would want to go this way.
Okay.
So, with
yeah,
his
she's
movement
just walking
speed-
for now. I mean, she has been attacking him, but, she's just walking for now.
As he's running, right?
Yeah, what's up?
I want to use my anytime here.
Okay.
And effectively, what I would like to do is I want a ding dong ditch. Go like, cause he's fast.
Yeah.
Basil's not faster than him, but using little Toon Force shenanigans, Basil wants to just dip out in front of him and stick their leg out so that Prancer fucking tumbles head over heel and like thumps directly into the stump without getting into it.
Alright, let's see it.
That's a 9.
Yeah.
It's within my fuck-ass range, but I don't care.
Yeah, I will say that I'm gonna have him roll flee to try and avoid being tripped. So we'll see how Wander could fuck up the direction he's going. And it does, because 6, I believe, is the downward diagonal down. Yes. So he does manage to dodge out of the way of your fucking trip, right? However, he is going to need to use more spaces of movement to get back up to this spot. So he'll need to spend... because he already spent that much. Ooh, yeah. He just barely manages to make it through this, as I'll blind you. But similarly to before, I keep doing that right-click-wise. Similarly to before, you guys can tell that, I mean, for one, not to be a broken record, but he's not looking good. But more importantly in this case, he could not have gotten all too far after getting into that stump with how, like, haggard his jump there was. Oh, that's not quite right. Boop. And that is going to be him. We're gonna go to Kamon, and I'll say that because he is unconscious, the doom damage isn't gonna scale. But it is another 3. And then we get to Eva's turn. So
if I die in reindeer games...
You'd get one more trigger of hallways before it's your turn, Iris.
Can you unblind me, please?
Oh, right! That's my bad! I'm sorry!
Unblinds you?
Unblind you?
Basil.
Mr. B.
Alright, I get one more trigger of hallways. She moves here.
Yep.
Oh, it is just disastrous, the amount of patience I cannot get. And, you know, it's fitting, because this is a frantic situation. Yeah, We're gonna hop in. Let's just hop in and see the situation first.
Yep.
Before I decide what I'm doing.
Yeah. There you go. And I'll shift ping.
Oh, well, that's a special looking stump.
Yeah, Prancer, like, kind of, like, you know, as you emerge, he, like, hops in place. Like, startled a little bit.
Okay. We need to hurt him. Okay. Do that, and then move like that, and that should do it. Okay. I'm just deciding between 2 avenues here. I apologize, because
No, you're good.
just
Don't
trying
worry.
to
I understand. It's getting tense at the end, as these reindeer combats have proven to.
Yeah, a little bit. Hey, Roche.
Yeah?
If Prancer was in your range, like if we dual pecked right now, right? And Prancer was in your range, could you hit him with a big attack? Do you have anything like? Do you have any like combat finisher level moves right now?
I will say that the one thing that Basil has is plus 12 crit range, and I can take multiple fucking actions. So I can hypothetically combo the shit out of him if I roll, but that's a if.
Well, I'm willing to take that chance if you are.
If you trust me, I'll take it with you.
I'd like to hope it's a when.
Yeah.
Eva,
Alright, well,
as
yeah, you
Prancer
go for it.
momentarily is like shaking and panicking, Eva smiles like this genuinely friendly smile, like that is glimmering with just a little bit of excitement at the prospect of the game coming to a close. As she's gonna just run over here, right? Like for a second, like ignoring him, even going past him a bit, and then her hands fully split into their many tendrilled forms, and we're gonna use this. Okay, that's not a good sign. Is there anything I can do to like make this at all? Okay. I can do one.
Yeah.
I can do one very bullshit thing here, right? Because normally I've needed to use this defensively this entire time, but it does have an offensive application, because if I use this on Prancer, right? If suspended animation is used on living things, and if it's not the purgatory effect, which this won't be, it's literally just supposed to be like, you know, for the duration of, you know, until the stack resolves sort of situation. But if I slow him way down and he just perceives me moving really fast, maybe that will equal reroll on this, or just a roll boost,
Yeah, sure.
whatever. I swear to God. I might not be able to finish it.
It's not the time to be rolling bad.
Unless
No.
Basil has something.
Can
I think. Sorry, go on.
Well, unless you can bullshit some way to give me a reroll through rooms, I don't know what we can do.
Yeah, my treat yourself is on cooldown anyway. I'm pretty sure, at least.
Well, that really sucks, but unfortunately, I guess Eva's whimsical mood just kind of takes over, and she's very tired. This chase has been going for a bit, and her whimsical mood takes over, and she's just not able to, she's just kind of like toying with him instead of finishing him off.
Yeah.
Oh, that
And
sucks.
so
That would have been a really great way to finish it, but oh well.
Yeah. We'll see. Hopefully, Basil's able to do something as we get to his
They
turn.
can probably still get in here and finish it, but it would have been a cool dual tech at least.
Yeah.
Basil, before
It
you
would have been a cool dual tech. What's up?
before you move too far, Leora is following your path and just barely catches up.
Oh. Hi, Leora.
See, like acknowledgement hand gesture.
If we can't do this, please at least get out yourself. I hope that there's a spot where you can, but maybe just following us will bring the answer.
Maybe it will.
I only
You've
have
got
5. Basil perks up at that. Thanks. I only have 5. But I have an ability that gives me movement.
Yeah.
Basil doesn't know exactly what's on the other end of this. But if there's any time for a leap of faith, it's probably now.
Yep.
So I'm gonna use Candy Catch. Oh, wait, hold on.
Holding.
I'm just gonna roll the recharge for this. I fucking have it. Okay. Now, there's no guarantee it won't turn into a natural 1. I'll take 1 damage from bleed. And then it goes away, I think.
Yeah, that would go.
I ticked it up by 1 instead. And I will use Candy Catch, leaping through the trunk to try and just claw at this motherfucker.
Yep. Let's see it.
That crits.
Alrighty. As allow me to blind you yet again.
I'll get the music.
Well, this is it's an unnatural crit, and we're getting tense.
I'm totally
I mean,
fine with it staying the same music. I don't
Yeah.
want my crit theme
Okay.
anymore.
Yep. So we're going to fucking move you down as you leap out from the log here, or the stump rather, and perfectly, just intuitively manage to slash into Prancer before he or the room or anything else can even possibly react.
I finally got you!
As Basil tears into him, tears out another candy.
Yeah, since he has one threat, how does that interact with the crit? 'Cause it's a crit thing, right?
I have to choose to trigger it.
Okay.
Which currently I'm not. As Basil's gonna tear out just another one of the candies from him, which we can deal with that later. I've ticked down my crit range by 1. Basil sees the strange stump at the end here and is like, okay, interesting. Compartmentalized for later. We are going to effectively, I'm going to use my bonus action, I'm going to try and do the origin stuff, and effectively, I want to create, like, a dome of, like, wicked, like, dark brambles around us.
Okay.
So that the room is going to have to work a little harder.
Alright, yep, let's see it. Yep, you guys have gotten a shield, and I'll say it can include Eva as well.
Yup, epic. As Basil then grabs both hands, or grabs the overkill with both hands, and with their teeth pulls the ripcord, and it unleashes this cacophonous like revving sound, and they're going to bring it down to bear against Prancer's like antlers, like go directly into its head.
Okay.
That is not a critical.
But still pretty damn good.
Should I try to re-roll it, is what I wonder to myself.
That's a you question.
Are you willing to take that gamble?
Iris, do you think it's a worthwhile attempt?
I think it's worthwhile at this point.
All right, let's go with it. Treat myself.
I'll give you the
anyways.
I'll give you the reroll, but it's not the greatest reroll.
All right.
Oh, okay.
That scared me for a second.
It does crit. If you want to say it's worse and it doesn't, that's totally fine.
So, here's the thing. I did mention it was worse, so I would say that it's sort of like an in-between of the crit, because this is normally 6, right? This is Halloween number, right? And this would normally be dealing 6, 1.5 times to 9, so maybe a little bit lower. I'll rule in favor of Prancer specifically because of the fucking, as I mentioned, it's a worse reroll. However, in this particular case, and in part as I suppose a potential side effect of Eva getting wrapped up in her whimsy, as opposed to setting up this attack. Instead, Eva, you would be able to tell that with this last hit, with a little, it's not exactly in my register, but the best way I can go for it is a little, woo! Right? From Prancer. He gets forced back, and isn't melted into Christmas, but is fallen over next to you, and looks like in this way, as from the outside you hear blizzard winds trying to break through the bramble shield, and potentially starting to do so, right? Prancer is not. He's down here at the mercy of this. And I'll give him
Snow Gust did work.
It did work, so it is breaking through the bramble barrier, right? So you are now exposed. But Prancer is at this point, right? He is trying to use fucking Needle Stomp targeting Basil.
Yep.
Which that is going to hit for 3.
Basil should be okay.
Oh, fuck, this is... Oh, he's taking his turn now. Okay.
Yeah,
this is his
he's
turn.
taking
I
his
thought-
turn.
Oh, okay, he skipped the rest of my turn. Fair enough.
Oh, wait, no, if you had more, then keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, I did. I was like, I thought that was like a cool move that he was like doing. In the
Well,
midst of
sorry,
everything.
you tried to reroll. We kind of just assumed you were finally done, but if you have more...
If you have more, feel free.
Yeah, I was... Because it... Or if it's an in-between and it didn't count as a crit anyways, then I guess I wouldn't get to continue, my bad.
Yeah, I was saying it was sort of an in-between.
Yeah, my bad, never mind.
It's all good.
Alright,
I will...
all good.
I will attempt a ding-dong ditch, though, to at least avoid this. I'm going to be taking... It's gonna be... I'll take 5 damage if this doesn't work, but maybe I can try to double KO him if I just, like, as he's needle stomping me, I take the ding-dong ditch and I try and close my basic attack on him.
Yep. Yep. And Prancer's basic attack specifically is not all that great. The room would be able to try, as damned as it might, because if it is Prancer's turn, it's going to be hard since this is anytime versus main action, but it will try and branch out just to do as much as it can.
Oh.
As in this case, as
The
mentioned,
fucking duality in this session.
the duality of fucking man here, right? You go to Ding Dong Ditch, right? And slash into Prancer, taking the needle stomp, right? And as mentioned, right, you get like inches away from the double knockout, but because of the branch out crit, right? Prancer is hanging on very, very barely. But that is oh boy.
And as Basil takes the needle stomp, they and the bramble like fucking smacks their weapon out of the way. Basil like kind of grits their teeth as they begin to fall over, and they look Ava as they fall.
Yep. And
Oh, you've
Prancer
really
will
given
try.
us the runaround, little cutie.
I'll give him a roll for this. Yep, I will say he's able to start fucking going towards this. If you have anything, Eva, feel free, but otherwise he's gonna try and go into this stump.
I do not, because I used suspended animation, was this here before, wouldn't really be applicable, so yep, he can get to it.
Alright. So I will do this.
Oh, I might need to come back for you guys.
Let me go ahead and, well,
Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid.
the rolls are not being kind.
Like, it's weird, because I would not say any of us have, I would not say any of us have definitively been rolling bad. We have been critting a lot, but we've just, when it really, really comes down to it, and it's really, really important, it just isn't quite there every time until, like, finally, like, fully nail him down, you know?
Yep. And so, I will...
And, like, I know you
ask-
haven't been critting Scarlet, but Kamon at least has done quite a bit this time.
To be fair, he has not like completely fucked it.
You and I have rolled like, you know, a fair mix. It's Basil that's either like bad or 20, like over and over.
Yep.
If I may,
Yeah.
because I imagine it is my turn.
Yes.
Solely for the sake of it, are we going by the meeting death range kills?
It's
or
past it.
surpassing. Okay.
So you have 2 rounds left, basically.
All right.
Why are you
I was
why
gonna-
are you taking damage?
Because of Frolic in the
Dude.
Park, I will post it. It hasn't come up much, but if you're in Wanderer's Banes, If you're in the same room for longer than 3 rounds, you begin taking increasing amounts of start of turn Dune damage.
So I have to kill him in 2 rounds?
Yeah.
Oh god! Kamon's life is in my hands!
Okay, Iris. Have a good time.
Speaking of Eva, I believe it's your turn.
The dice
Oh,
are
it's my
sometimes
turn,
like
okay! Well, Eva doesn't care. She's just gonna whimsically follow along like
Yeah,
nothing's wrong, but
Iris,
Yep.
the dice are gonna do what the dice are gonna do. I have no
And,
hate in my heart.
listen, just...
You find yourself here.
Oh, for God's sake, this is back in his godforsaken other place. Okay.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Welcome back. Alright. Let me center myself.
Take all the time you need.
If I go 1, 2, 3. That should be enough, right? That should be enough. Then what do I do? Is that gonna do enough damage? I don't know. I mean, there's no way to know. That's gonna be enough.
He hasn't been able to heal, and he's probably on death's door, hopefully.
Yeah. Okay, and then I have 1 patient, so I could also use invasive surgery again. If I do, what am I gonna do with it? Like, just... Does Eva still have anything that you guys gave her? I think she ate all the candy.
Yeah, if you,
You have
heal
the-
for
Sorry.
What's up?
if you healed for 6 during Kamon's portion, like when he gave you the candy bar.
Yeah. What's up, Rosh?
Yeah. Then that's.
I was gonna say, if nothing else, you still likely have the Island Mavis shit.
Yeah, maybe like a little bit anyway. I feel like I was, you know, I don't want to abuse that too much, but I'll think about it, right? I'm looking around the arena. There are trees.
There are.
Did
This is
this
true.
Let me ask. I know this stump is closed because, like, obviously it would be when we first come here. Is it closed the second I go through it, or is it open still?
I would say that it closes back up, but theoretically, especially you, Eva, could potentially force it back open if you
open
needed
it
to.
again. Okay.
Yeah.
The problem is putting him back in there wouldn't even be like the biggest benefit. Alright, you know what? Can I do a weird thing where I kind of combine my main and bonus action just for the sake of trying to, like, you know, 2 rolls are better than 1 in case I
sure.
fucking
No,
crit fail or something. Like, maybe
understand,
something still happens that's just enough. Like, I might as well. I'm going to try to take the safe but hopefully still cool path, right? So, I am going to... Eva is still kind of whimsically following after him, but she knows that, you know, she knows that she needs to catch him or that they're gonna be in trouble. And she also, you know, is getting a bit tired of the chase and also maybe has just a little bit of the Mavis, you know, I'm gonna get you in her heart, right? So I'm going to do 2 things at, like, essentially, like, the same time here. Not, like, trying to stack them together, just, like, at the same time. I'm going to try to bonus action, shift the terrain a little bit such that this tree's roots are loosened.
Okay. They're loosened.
Okay.
And then main action, I'm gonna use invasive surgery. Normally, as I did before, I put the bugs in him, right? I can add objects to him, but in this case, I'm gonna grab the entire tree and add it to his body by fucking slamming it onto him as hard as she can.
Okay. Alright. He does
seems
have
pretty good to
flee. I'll give it a roll.
Come on, no. Ah!
I at
Suspended
least wanna
animation,
see-
slow him down.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So, Eva, I would like to ask you, right? Because as you suspend him mid-animation, and he is stuck in place, you can feel it, you can sense it. And so I want to ask you, and if you want to hold true to, you do what you want, but how do you want to finish this off with the tree?
Like, I don't want to reduce him to fucking paste, but I want him to be like Tom and Jerry, like limbs shattered to pieces, one leg barely twitching, like he is just flattened to the ground and can no longer move. I have broken him.
In fact, you very well may have, as you grab this tree and slam it down onto him, and for real, maybe not as dramatically, and he doesn't literally shatter into glass, but there is a shattering glass-like sound as you just smash this tree into him, and the moment that you do in this instance, and with this fervor and all that's involved, globs of Christmas fleck off of him, and with a wound in his side, the white of this ooey gooey Christmas starts flooding and expanding out, and as abruptly as you found yourself here, suddenly, allow me to go ahead and make sure that this is
That
set
was
up properly.
way closer than it had any right to be, man.
Oh yeah. As you find yourselves, just instantaneously, like no transition. Like the closest you get is like one frame of fade to white, right? But you're back out here, and Prancer is not immediately melted into paste, but he seems to be active, like he is starting to decompose back down at currently.
Oh no, are you alright? Run straight past the corpses of Basil and Gamon up to Prancer.
That's your prerogative.
Maybe I played a little too rough.
Yeah, he's becoming ooey gooey.
She gives him pats on the head. I don't like breaking my toys. I hope you'll be okay wherever you're going.
And if nothing is done from Eva or otherwise, with that being the case, as the moments pass by and Prancer sort of looks Eva up and down, he's melting.
Unless Leora can rouse one of these two and they can do something, then Eva's like cradling him in her arms, like, but that's about it. That's all I could really do.
Leora is sort of like shaking Basil's shoulder to try to jostle him awake, but she doesn't have any like healing abilities.
If only Kamon knew that no one cared about him right now.
If combat's over, maybe they can get up, but that's entirely
Yeah,
Soleil's prerogative.
combat's over.
I'm willing to let Basil and Kamon barely get up, right? If they have something they can do and want to do, because combat is over. And, you know, in the same way that it is, like, abruptly cut out, right? Like you're just, like, cut out of the situation, right? Like, it's not like all of your fatigue is gone and you're, like, suddenly back up, but, like, for Kamon, who is, like, completely unconscious, right? Like, he's back out, and, like, frame one
He's, like,
of being
waking
out
up
here,
from a
he
dream,
he's
you know?
waking up. Yeah, he's waking up from a dream, basically.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Because I've been mostly attempting to save it here and there. Is there any amount of the one candy from Drukron left, do you think?
You did specifically mention that you were saving a portion of it, right? So
Yeah.
I will say that there is one little
One
thing
last
of it left.
thing
Yeah,
left.
one last thing with it left.
I think because Basil has been, like, very lightly woken up by Leora, I imagine there's literally, like, the reverberating, like, hey, wake up, it's, like, you know, kind of fading in and out.
Hey.
They see Ava with Prancer. Their eyes sort of, like, bleary. They sort of, like, crawl one little bit over, crawl one more, extend a hand towards Prancer, and effectively what they're thinking is, considering Ava seems to be rather sad that Prancer is dying, and it seems like we kind of want them.
She's like not
Basil-
like, yeah, she doesn't look like utterly distraught, but she is holding him like, oh man, I broke my dolly, you know, that kind of vibe.
Ava, give me a second.
As they are going to effectively attempt to weave like a I say weave. They're going to try to do their best to simply imagine something that could hold Prancer in like a stasis.
Gotcha. And this is just like giving it. Okay, no, there's a roll. Okay.
I'll
Well,
if it's
yeah?
stasis, I'll try to slow him down even more and ease him into hit.
Yeah. Gotcha. In which case, if Kamon has anything he wants to contribute, he can.
He walks over, suddenly, like, not doing great, but doing a little bit better as he sips a thing of apple juice that you guess he just had. So I called in a favor from Yara, right? Of course I know the mystery. I functionally have a Pokeball, and I'm just gonna toss it
You
at the
had
guy.
apple juice.
You have
It
had apple
bonks
juice
off
this whole
him, damn it.
Well,
I was asleep, bro. Sorry.
here's what I'll say, Kamon, right?
Yeah.
With Basil starting this, like, you know, he's not sure exactly what to picture other than something, you know, quote unquote, something that can hold him in stasis. What that item is, it's a little bit hazier. But with Eva's help, with the, you know, epithet, alias, what have you, like, able to, like, properly hold that in place and solidify it into more than the idea that Basil is generally aiming for, they're able to stable, you're able to hold him in place for long enough that similarly, he's not literally caught in the Pokeball, like, perfectly.
Yeah.
Right? But with Yera's Gashapons, right, he can be similarly, while in stasis, held in that capsule for long enough for, you know, perhaps from the sky, there's a particular containment part of North Pole containment that might be relevant here.
All right.
Yeah, you'll have to
Keep
get
that
their
in
attention
mind.
because he doesn't know you're out yet. I'd say.
Thankfully I have my flare gun to.
I'll note this much. I did totally forget that we had the injector. That's entirely my
Yeah.
bad.
Oh well.
But going
I didn't
a
remember
bit
that,
in,
I'm afraid. Yeah.
going a bit into like what Basil's thoughts are for trying to manifest this, because it's not ultimately important, but it might design a sort of aesthetic for it. Basil's literal thoughts are like, well, how do I keep it still here? What sort of thoughts am I supposed to think? A lot of this is like weird, and I don't understand this. ... I understand one thing that I want my favorite holiday to last forever. I want Halloween and autumn to never end, like a little time capsule, and effectively, like, I think it would begin to form like a sort of like pumpkin and like candle themed like chest with some of those like brambles around it, with like mixtures of like, as Kamon throws the capsule onto it and Ava does her thing, effectively like little like pinned dolls and like effectively the image of one of Yura's capsules over it. As Basil like finally does that, the energy leaves their body and they are stone cold on the ground as they like look up and they're like, Kamon, you're okay. Passes out.
Of course I am. Oh, you're not, though. Let me just... Takes out the flare gun and shoots it.
Of course.
Why didn't it work?
It would take him a moment, but yeah. Wait a minute.
He used it. Would it not work?
Yeah, if you've used it, these things are kind of single shot.
Okay, 1 second. Hey, do you have that gun that you had, Ava? He looks to the apple juice regretfully. I'll trade.
Oh no, I dropped that in the snow the second he gave it to me.
Well, if that's the case, it might be on the ground here.
Kamon takes a second.
Doesn't Basil have theirs? Yeah, Basil would have theirs.
Kamon takes a second and is like, oh my god, and started searching as the flare gun, like, you know, video game important item sparkles, but there isn't any yellow paint anywhere, so...
I assume Prancer is effectively in a little Pokeball right now.
He's in a little Pokeball currently.
They're in a funny little pumpkin chest that has like probably a little like thing you can peer into it through, like a Pokeball, yeah.
Well, in that case, she'll set that down and fish around in Basil's clothes for their gun.
Candy, sewing kit, costume supplies, candy, flare gun. Oh, okay, there you go.
She pockets a lot of the candy and shoots the gun, yeah.
Shoots Kamon.
Yeah, in the
You
back
did
of the
have
fucking
it!
head.
You did!
Kamon!
But in all seriousness, I assume she is actually like shooting it into the sky.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, a couple minutes. It would take him a moment, but they would come down.
Funny as it would be to not do that, she realizes she probably should. She doesn't want to get in trouble.
No, well done. I see you made it out.
Give me
Very
control,
blasé
Prancer,
about the
Soleil.
whole situation.
What's up?
Give me control, Prancer, please.
Okay. So, and now that this moment has been settled, go to this.
So I'm guessing you dispatched the enemy.
She brings over the pumpkin chest. We rescued him.
I see. Gingerly takes it. Like,
Yeah, and you know, the NPC, as in the, you know, elf, right? Would be able to tell, like, well, you're looking at him, and you haven't been brought to
little
woods.
stamina. I'm gonna kill myself. How did he have that low?
He had like, what is it, like 50?
It's 150.
Yeah, he had 150 total.
It felt like he had 150,000.
well, the thing is, you did a decent chunk to him in the first part, and then Kamon blew him the fuck up.
I know, just God.
He did also spend a lot of your time in the stump maze healing.
Yep.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
But
we will bring this into containment then.
She can have a little pet.
She's holding on to it like she assumes that it's hers now, but she follows him to the sleigh. Yes.
And then if Eva's climbing in, he's grabbing at the communication tools.
I wonder what I should name them.
Command, this is the Prancer team lead, Prancer team driver. We have the team has defeated Prancer and successfully captured him.
Oh, Prancer, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Wait a second, Ava. Do you know the name of that funny little deer boy?
He just called him Prancer.
Okay. He looks with just an implacable expression. Very true. Yes, that is.
If the sleigh has seatbelt, she's buckled in, and she's buckled in the pumpkin holding Prancer as well.
It only has 3 seatbelts. Kamon will be getting the short end of the stick.
Kamon will just have to hold on to the side.
I know we won't, but it'd be so funny if Kamon and Leora get in and we just take off.
Okay.
I
speaking
imagine they grab Basil, yeah.
Yeah, I think that we should get to work. Leora, I have a question. Do you know that if we just left you there, you'd still, like, just pop out anyway? Like, it picks up Basil by the basil?
I'm not sure what the final situation would be, but if it came down to it, I suppose I do have a method of transportation that would probably have gotten me out of there.
He looks at you with a very particularly, like, a special kind of dead expression.
I don't know for sure it would work, so all in all, I'm happy that this worked out as it did.
Okay. Duly noted.
Yeah, you guys can get your 3 stamina and 2 prof. And for your note came on, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it makes you feel any better, looking around, you don't see any elf operatives that were reportedly in there. So,
all right. It probably just makes him feel worse.
Yeah. Is there any chance we'll be able to get him back up? I wanted to talk to him about something.
Basil, I did make that roll specifically so Basil, like, you know, is a little bit roused as they're on Kamon's shoulder, but they're like...
They can, like, talk,
not.
but nothing else, yeah.
They, like, their eyes, like, flick over to Leora.
We did it. You're out. Yay.
I forget, is this your first proper mission, or have I not, like, been
This is
around
my
those?
first one, unless you
Well.
want to count me doing a coffee run. Or unless you want to count me filing the paperwork, or the closet.
Well, good news. I'm not one of the other people at the office, so I don't. You did it. You did good work. He, like, pats him a little.
You
Congratulations.
did it too.
Nah, he shrugs. I did, like, I not gonna lie, I woke up and felt like halfway dead, so take that how you will.
You seem a little bit out of it.
Throws her into the sleigh.
I don't think you're halfway yet.
Wow.
I am halfway dead.
I guess by technicality.
That was fun. I've never played hide and seek as a team before.
Basil, you
Well,
seem a
we
little out of
won.
it, so some other time.
Sorry, what?
Some other time when you're a little less tired, I've got something I'd like to talk to you about.
Yeah.
I can chatter later. Are you gonna get in with us?
She looks at the elf, who would, like, hearing a pause in the conversation, looks up. I suppose if there's enough room, we could bring her with? Leor thinks for a moment and says, well, I don't have anything better to do for a while. And we'll climb in, like, it's really cramped and...
There's an empty seat by Kamon, I think. Because
Yeah.
Basil would be laying down, and, you know, with Prancer kind of between them and Eva, I think they're fine. Yeah, we're good.
yeah.
The driver would then speak into radio again. Command, Prancer team has completed their mission. We are on our way back with the captured Prancer, all
Featuring
members
a
of the
special
team,
guest.
and a civilian. I'm really not sure where she came from. Oh, I was in the woods that Prancer was in.
The
Yeah, apparently she was in the woods. And
I think that's a recurring theme with this accursed little demon beast.
there would be a slight bit of
I'm
any signs of other operatives. Negative at this time.
Came on in a very matter-of-fact tone of voice, just goes, "What do you think?"
Damn.
At this time, no sign of other operatives. All operatives that were sent to the forest would have their own radios. So if they ended up where they entered into the forest, then they would be able to use those radios themselves. They'll contact you on their own.
I hope they're not buried in the snow.
I hope.
Understood, Prancer Team. Over and out. Now make your way back here. Make your way back to command. Sir, yes, sir. On our way. And I'm gonna take care of a couple.
I sure hope we can get Santa to fix him up.
I hope so too. I'm keeping the onesie.
I'm just happy
You
to
look
still be
cute.
alive.
Ava, when I can move my arms again, do you want me to sew you one too?
Sure.
That would make me happy.
We could do some sewing together.
Can I get one too?
She holds up her
Yeah.
needle fingers.
Oh, you can do it too. Oh, that's so handy.
So
I'm not
I get
intending
it.
to make a joke.
I laughed anyway.
No, you didn't.
This entire fucking these three people are three entirely different like placements on like a dartboard of the spectrum. Like,
Yeah. This is less a party and more three people.
With that being the case, unless there's anything anybody else wants to say here and now.
we forgot the combat rewards.
Not forgot. It was more like waiting.
assuming that the
Wise choice.
assuming that the Leora and Basil conversation can happen as either a separate downtime or a thing after this, I am totally fine to just keep that right where it is.
Yeah, I'm sure we can find a place. So
Do you mind changing
How's it-
Imperito orders to have the correct pronouns, you two?
I think.
Oh my god!
well-
I
well,
didn't notice
to-
that
to
they were
clarify-
wrong.
It's more about Emperor.
Yeah, to clarify, it is referring to the boss
That is the
in
boss, that's
universe
fair.
of Imperito.
That is
Yes.
that is a point, but that was visceral. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd mention it, but you're right. It is referring
Yeah.
to the boss now that I look again.
Yeah, no. Trust me, I also double take, I also had a double take when I first saw that, right? But as in when I was reading over Kamon stuff again, but it is referring to Emperor. So,
Oh god.
yippee!
Yay.
Needless to say, I think that this was continuing the curve that the other one set, so we'll go with the same numbers of 657, I think it was. So let me grab
You
'em.
guys get extra stuff.
Yeah, and I'll also say that between Kamon,
Yeah,
Eva,
honestly,
and Basil,
I-
if you guys, assuming you want to, I guess, you guys can all get one extra comp between the three of you. So
Yeah.
No reason to not, yeah.
657, you said?
657. Yeah, I believe that's been the ratio. I check this literally every single reindeer because I can't keep it straight in my skull. So
We're
I'll
gonna
check
need to
again.
write it down and put it in a corner on this map or something.
I'm
I mean, it's
I'm
not
go-
that important. I can always just fucking look.
gonna be honest, I did like my Basil interactions with my friends. I liked chatting with Ava and Kamon.
Yeah, I thought I enjoyed that very much.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I honestly think that I'm just going to throttle Kaimon into the class up danger threshold.
Go for it.
And just take all proficiency all the time, setting myself to 48.
All right, it was
I'm
656,
pretty sure.
not 657. So unfortunately, yeah, one less. But even still,
But we got that inherent comp earlier, so.
Yes, so effectively, it ends up being
true.
the same kind of number anyway.
Alright, I'm going for, with the Imperito mission, I'm going for the +2 prof. Which puts me up to 50.
Toss myself
But-
into the trees.
But my companionship, with Ava is 5, and with Kaimon is 10.
Hell yeah.
50, he said.
No, 52.
Oh, 52, okay.
Which is a scary number.
I'm gonna unmute because it's easier.
Dude,
alright.
wait, you're... Sorry.
The usual question: trick or treat.
I'm gonna do trick this time, because I did treat the last two.
All right. You get.
It's just now hit me, you're the newest member and you're already higher than Kaimon.
They crit
you get an
27
upgrade.
times.
You get
Imagine
an
if
upgrade
Kaimon
to
did
whatever this ended up being.
Imagine if
Oh,
Kaimon did.
what a world!
He can push up really good.
You get the talent upgrade.
Yeah,
This
true.
Halloween is on Friday the 13th. During a haunted night, or when the Halloweeny vibe sensors activate, Basil now critically costumes on natural 13s. Finally, if Basil is played in a session that occurs during the week/weekends of Halloween or Friday the 13th in real life, they may activate this talent once per session for a combat, even if the session is not particularly spooky. And critical costuming is when Basil activates this effect, no matter what form they are, they can roll again to add an enhanced effect of their current costume to the action they're taking, even if it was already being enhanced. This stacks with multiple natural 13s, not nat 20s, but it must be the same effect each time.
Okay, that's funny.
Alright.
And then I also have K-Mons.
Yeah, do came on.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed you do. So I've
You
heard.
get one thing at 45. Galaxy Brain.
Oh no!
Any actions working towards Keimon's plan of action for all according to Keikaku roll the non-stacking +2. Once the Keikaku comes together, Keimon is immediately cured of all status elements and debuffs, and he gains an additional main action on his next turn. This can only trigger once per combat.
Pretty fucking good.
I should explicitly call to action all according to Keikaku. I'm not gonna lie, I did not know what the fuck I was doing, so I just didn't interact with it.
I still can't get over the regular show episode that occurs of Kaimon creating Baemon and literally one turn later needing to shoot him in the fucking skull, dude. Just putting him down.
It's
dumb.
standard issue. It's normal for the man nowadays.
Yep. And does Eva get anything?
Was that it for Kaimon? I mean, he got like 8, didn't he?
Oh yeah, it is.
Is it?
I can tell.
I guess Penny would have posted.
yeah, no,
something
that-
And he
else.
said yeah.
That's the only thing.
Oh,
I don't
jeez.
write Keimon stuff. That's just what he gets.
Yeah, no, I get you. Well, Eva gets a couple things. The first thing is the longest ability maybe ever, but most of it is basically just outlining, the exact rules for how, like, the niche situation plays out. It's Door to the Labyrinth. She can now create actual physical entrances to the back, the playrooms, and basically turn doors and entryways into those entrances. And it's all the rules for, like, well, what happens if enemies get stuck in there? What happens if allies try to, like, stay safe in there for too long? And, like, all kinds of shit like that. It's pretty niche, but, like, I think it's just a very cool and flavorful thing for, like, obviously what she can do. And then the, other thing she gets is Rusted Metal Nightmare, which is just an upgrade for Metallic Madness and giving Metallic Madness its own purgatory effect because it didn't start with one. So, yeah, I will add those things in.
Yep. Good shit. And that's all of the combat rewards. Apologies if it went a little too long for anybody.
No,
but
It's interesting.
it wasn't anyone's fault. It was just the nature of the beast.
yeah, the nature. Listen, I will say right that on that note, there is, without getting into details, I'm sure Iris and potentially Scarlet, I don't know if you've seen this and others would know, there's a particular Silk Song related thing that I wanted to make a version of.
No
which
way.
is, yeah, which may or may not have influenced this.
That's crazy. It's not like I made a
that's
joke about
crazy.
that. But yeah,
Yeah,
no.
that's crazy.
It was really good and definitely a lot of fun. It's just like,
Yeah.
it was literally just like, this motherfucker. Like, yeah. Just barely getting away.
Which is the point. That's the point. So.
I returned to that place. The place I see in my dreams, Silent Hill.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, Soleil, if Santa doesn't fix him for Eva, I'm gonna take him to Medico and she's gonna fix him, so I'm gonna bring him back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it took me a solid second, but literally, I tried to stay as in character as possible when I looked at Leora for a few more moments, and I heard the origin stuff come up, and I went, "You look like Drew Cron!" Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I tried to do a good job of making her clearly related, but also not literally him again. So.
No, I mean
she's not as jagged, I think.
Yeah.
Like some kind. I'm not sure if I should say that.
Prancer is
not worse than
very
this.
interesting. I love the little mouth open.
Yeah.
No,
They're a
Prancer's
little
great.
moron.
Yeah, no, he's
I
very
didn't
sweet.
notice that.
Yeah, that was one that the icon they were using for Panic mostly.
Oh god, the veins. I didn't notice the veins. That's
Yeah, I
not-
didn't notice those either until the icon was blowing up a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they were just pure white.
So did I.
I thought they were just a puffy little guy.
Yeah, I mean, that's what their head is pretty much that.
There's something in there.
Yeah, true. Are you sure?
This little freak is some motherfucker from Off by Mortis Ghost or something.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. But yeah, that's that. I do believe there were Fnarts this time.
Yeah, we had multiple fanarts.
Yeah.
We don't usually get those.
Scarlet got
A handful,
got some stuff. Give me
yes.
just
Yeah.
one more moment, please. Just take a good look at these icons, and I just want to finish adding stuff in because I'm gonna forget if I don't. Sorry.
You think they're either 2 feet tall or the size of a moose for Prancer? Prancer is 2 feet tall. He's like, he's like,
Yeah, no,
very
he's
small.
like, look at him.
Good.
He's built small.
Okay, but like, could you imagine him like looking like that, but like being really big?
Yeah. I will say the one thing with him, right, is that like he can extend his legs like he does with his basic attack, right?
Yeah.
So like he can become like tall. But by
Yeah.
extendo leg, but like he's small generally. So
like if the giraffe was long in the wrong place.
yes, yeah. He could be a wrong giraffe. Yes.
Yeah. Good.
Obviously.
I just love that shape. I like how different they are to like normal reindeer.
Yeah.
Because like
It's very
the other
sweet.
three all have normal reindeer, like
Okay.
shapes. And this guy's round.
Alright, apologies, friends. Let me get the fan art up because Scarlet did some funny things. So,
Yeah.
well, first of all, not Scarlet actually. We have a meme for Belle, which is, you know, the obvious but necessary joke.
We may have
there.
been joking about something similar.
Yeah.
Why did
during
you
the-
blender explode?
Go
The
to the
woods. Teleport to the woods. It's woods time for you.
Yeah,
Pretty
very good.
fucking much.
Then from
Like, I
Scarlet.
thought of this last night and I'm just like, I have to make this now.
Oh, no. Alright, fine. Let me
No.
close this browser while I do this. Then
Okay.
from Scarlet, we got a funny Prancer.
Yeah.
Cool little duality look to them. Then from Scarlet, we have 2 versions of the same art, which is
Yes.
very cute. We've
Yeah.
got this.
I
Where
didn't.
we see
I
Basil and came on, but Eva upside down.
Yeah. Might get a pet. We'll ask Beast to move here at first opportunity. Prepare for winter. 2 times grape juice. IOU.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
I think my
let me show
favorite
you
part
a
is prepared
version
for
with
winter,
Eva right
but
side up. Prepared for winter, she is. She's got her
Yeah.
hat on.
Having fun.
Having
I
fun.
love the freaking brochure that came on has.
Yeah.
yeah.
It has the meme from earlier in it.
And then we have a stupid gif from Scarlet as well.
Yeah. Which is accurate. That's what Prancer looked like when you exploded him.
Yup.
And it is captioned "exploded deer juice."
And including
Yeah, exactly.
including the red coming out of behind him, you know.
Exactly. That's also accurate. Yeah.
Very good.
I
Thank
am
you,
dedicated
guys.
to my craft.
Very cute. And
There's
good.
a couple things we could probably show off left. Do we want to? We have a version of the stump maze map. Do we want to show that off with the just so we can see the whole thing?
I suppose so. Yeah, I could post the key
Sure,
for the
we
stuff.
can look at it. Yeah.
So let me grab it. I sent it to Zanza last night when I was running the Imperado mission by her again. Or I say again, it was the first time, but regardless. So
put it in mid-session.
Bada bing.
If it will-
You can have it twice. You'll see here. Each number links to the thing of the same number, except for the question mark. The question mark led you to wherever I felt like.
Yeah, fair enough.
So,
Did we use that
was,
at any
And
point?
you guys actually got that.
yes, Basil did use that, and I brought it to 11. The bottom 11,
lower
and
11.
then the lower 11. Then he went back in and went to the upper 11. So.
Yep, I mean, this is about what I
Yeah.
figured it looked like on you guys' end.
That's what I felt happened, that I fucking like wrong warped or some shit, and I was just like, Basil, she was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
or sorry, I was just like, they don't fucking, or they don't curse, but it was just like, what am I supposed to do?
I might have got caught in the internet fucking up, but the 2 arrows as well. I'm not sure if Soleil mentioned those. Those were exits.
Yeah.
Back to
They
the
were
main.
exits and connected to, because in the same room with, like, the log where you first entered the log, there was a big stump like the one in the bottom left room, right? So if you exited in the top right, you would reemerge next to the log. If you left in the bottom left, you would emerge where Eva did.
If I wasn't
Fair enough.
streaming, I 100% would have tried to make a flowchart of the stumps and maybe and log things a bit more. But instead, I was just like, well, I'm not going to do that at the same time as streaming. Eva is good at mazes. She probably had this figured out by the end, but I didn't.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, super fun. Good work.
We saw
you
a
guys.
majority of them, frankly.
It was really good. All right.
Yes.
Well,
Thank
with
you very
that,
much
I
for
think
making
we're good
this
to-
all
yeah.
happen.
Yeah, I think we're good to wrap things up.
Yep. So, yet again, thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed this as much as I did running it. It's been a long time coming, and I had a lot of fun. Thank you all for playing as well, and Belmoley for GMing alongside me, and just everyone involved. Here's our Discord, Fine Dining. Go there if you're liking what you're seeing and you want to know when, where, how, why. You can catch up with more of the things we're doing as we're doing them, whether it's more Reindeer, more DBA spin-offs, or anything else not DBA related. Obviously it's fine. This went on a bit long, which at least, I wasn't sure exactly how long it was going to go. I figured it'd be quite a bit just because the nature of when the combat is the deer that runs away from you and partway through it is the stump maze, I figured it would go for a bit. So
That is true. There were still a few points where it could have ended a bit quicker, but
yes.
I think it went fine.
Oh yes.
Overall.
Yeah. Overall, all things considered, this works within around what I was expecting. On the longer end of it, but hey, that's DBA for you. thank you all one last time, and until next time, whether that be next Reindeer or next anything else, see you guys that next time. Good night, and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye,
Bye.
everybody.
Hell out of here!